Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Welcome in. Welcome in. Say what's up if you're with me, guys. Good morning. So welcome to the stream. If chat could give me a quick audio visual check, I'd appreciate it. How's everyone doing? It is 4:06 a.m. March 17th, 2026. I'm your host, Luna Trades, and you are watching the Prop Firm Match TV stream. Give me a big what's up in the chat here, guys. Good morning, good morning. Let's see who we got, and we'll pour a little cup of joe here. Get started. And we'll do it in the microphone, might as well. I definitely just spilled coffee all over myself. I can't. I'm always talking about how this happens, and now we know why. My cup does not pour well. That's hilarious. Okay, you guys, no one saw that, right? No one saw that. So let's see who we have with us, guys. Nice cup of coffee today, actually. Let's see who we got here. We got Fundit Shabum in the house. Good morning. Says, hope you are all good. Good morning, chat. Alex Las Palmas. Good morning. Hamzawak. Mr. D. Carlos. Stop Loss. Metal Face Money Finds Me Trades. MFM. Okay, it doesn't stand for Metal Face, but we'll take it. Mr. Andy Naka. Iceling, good morning. We Buy House, good morning. Ajax, good morning. Sir Lunchalot in the house, good morning. We got Craig. Rex, Pura Vida. Todo bueno. Good morning, Fabio. Good, Luna, you need a better time zone. I know, I'm at least a little more slept today. Yesterday, it was a little rough starting this bright and early. All right, guys, good morning, everyone. Welcome to the stream. Again, I'm your host, Luna Trades. We're going to be looking for disciplined trades today. I'm just going to be following my trading strategy. I'm not here to tell anyone what to do, but I'm here to trade discipline myself and build my accounts up. So I've been rocking these funded accounts for a little bit now and really disciplined about buying new ones. I had a rough start of the year. January and December were just hard on me. It was ups and downs. I had good moments and then moments of tilt trading, blowing a lot of accounts. So I kind of been on a disciplinary streak after that of trying to go slow, not buy a bunch of accounts, and just regain deeper confidence in my strategies and my ability. And so that's where we're at. When I started the stream, I went ahead and started trading accounts just for the London stream. So we're working on one of those accounts right now. But I am still copy trading into my other accounts. I've been trading a little bit longer than that one. So without further hesitation, let's bring in some sort of chart here. What do we got? Let's look at the news. All right, yeah, we're good to go on Instagram as well. If you are joining in from X, Instagram, wherever, then you can head over to YouTube and still give us a like if you want. We're going to be looking at the likes. Oh, is the Instagram not live? Uh-oh, Instagram isn't live. All right, that should do it on Insta. All right, let's get live on Instagram here. There we go. I forget exactly what I was saying, but today is pending home sales. The rest of the week, we do have FOMC tomorrow. So we have the FOMC statement, core PPI, unemployment claims on Thursday, Philly Fed Manufacturing Index, new home sales. So we have news the rest of the week, notably FOMC tomorrow. Pending home sales, not some big deal, especially amid other, I think currently with war news happening, pending home sales, I'm not really expecting it to move the market or anything. It is at 10 a.m. So we have quite a while to get there, quite a ways to get there. And so pending home sales is the number of homes under contract for sale right? Not new homes. Change in the number of homes under contract to be sold, but still awaiting closing transaction, excluding new construction. So it's a good indicator of the economy or people buying homes right now. It's down, forecast to -1%. Previous was -0.8%. And yeah, so that's it for the news today. I do believe my charts should already be set up. I'm going to double check them as we go, but I think my chart's are already set up for the day. That one was already wrong a little bit. So we're going to jump right in. I did something I normally don't do very often, and I took a short overnight. I was just really bearish, and I forget where I entered. It's before bed, so it's probably somewhere around right here. I have it on this chart over here. At 6:45. So somewhere right in here. Yeah, right in here. We're breaking the structure. It just looked really heavy. I just went ahead and put 1 micro on, and I ended up making $112 on there. So that's in one of my other accounts, but it's just not a trade I normally do. And I'm trying to get used to trading more discretionarily. If I like a trade, just take it. But I trade systematically for a reason, or I try to trade systematically for a reason. And it's because I know I'm prone to tilt trading. And so it's a way for me to keep it under control while also allowing for trades with the certain parameters. So it pretty much, my system, it's more about limiting the amount of trades more so than thinking it's like the best way to trade. It's what's working for me, and that's what I encourage everyone else to do, is do what's working for you. Find the balance of what you like. If you hold long, you do quick scalps. And for me, it's taken me, when it comes to day trading, it's taken me a few years to do that. And with my other trading, I've always just practiced risk management, and it kept me going. So we're combining the strategy now with the risk management, and that's what's been working best for me. That's when I've been getting more payouts and everything like that. So I'm just going to go with what's working. I'm not looking to change anything fast. I know when I follow my plan, it's been working right now, and I have all the data to prove it. Just no more accidental trades. Like I had a trade yesterday where NQ didn't actually close below the level I thought it did, and it triggered my trade even though it shouldn't have. So I'm going to try to just stay disciplined, wait for my trades, and that's it. My target last night was previous day mid, and we can see we swept that overnight and then bounced. We're rejecting VWAP right now. So we're going to get into some top-down analysis and see what we're looking for today. So let's start with, we might as well start with ES. Yo, what's up? We got funny AI vids. Okay, you got your alt account here, I see. What's up, Ronnie in the house? So anyone else? Okay, so Ronnie is Czar. I'm going to keep it in a list of everyone's alt accounts so I can keep my eyes on you guys. So, anyone take any trades yet today? Go ahead and put a 1 in the chat if you're green on the session already. 2 if you're red, and 3 no trades. So I have 1 account with PNL in it. It is an eval, but I guess I'm going to put a 1 in the chat, right? For me, I'm a 1. Technically, I'm green. And I'm going to try to keep it that way, hopefully. And if I take a loss, though, I want it to be a good trade. We got a no. We got a 3, a 1. Ajax just keeps saying W blues. No clue what the blues means, but... So we also have giveaways today. So we have giveaway. I'm going to go ahead and drop the instructions, I think, for the giveaway. I should have them saved somewhere here. Let's see. Here they are. So how to join the giveaway. Number 1, join the Prop Firm Match Discord. Number 2, verify yourself in the Discord. Number 3, go to the Discord stream chat. Number 4, wait for Luna's instructions. Okay, so When we get the giveaway, I'll give instructions. Let's try to get 40 likes per giveaway at least. We'll start with 40. 40, we've been doing good with 40. Maybe I should say 45. Yeah, actually, guys, is that crazy? Should we start with 45 and then we'll make it easier after that? All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and pin the instructions to the chat. Okay, instructions are pinned. Yeah, let's see what else. Alex is green. We Buy House is green. Hansel's green. Fabio, no trades. Craig, no trades. Chet is green. Ajax just keeps saying W Blues. Good morning, Hermes. All right, so we're gonna jump in. It seems like everyone's a little mixed today. It is Tuesday, so maybe some people took some trades in the Asia session. Yesterday, the price action was tough for me. We had this long. Here, let's get the right accounts on, number one. So I'm gonna go ahead and log into my 100K Top 1 Futures account. This is my London account. Even though I'm working to add more accounts to the London stack, I'm almost passed on 2 evals. So one of them in particular is almost passed. So I'm going to trade it careful though. And I'm getting my copy trade group set up. So I'm going to be copy trading from my 100K account into all my other accounts. There we go. But the account that I'm tracking for the London stream, that I only trade in the London stream, is just the 100K account. So that's the one I'll show on here. And then I'm going to copy trade that into my Apex accounts. So I won't lie, guys. It's very tempting to jump on a short when we see this trend. I've been watching us reject these 5 EMAs all morning. And we can see we're rejecting this VWAP. VWAP's coming down. We tagged previous day mid. And we still have room down for yesterday's lows. And also, some of you may know I'm just a bear right now, which I'm still willing to take longs. Like we took this long right here on stream yesterday. So I'm still open to taking longs, but I just know I'm biased as a bear. So that's something I want to be careful about. I want to make sure these levels are correct. 66, 84, 75. Okay, this one's only off by 1 tick. All right, weekly point of control, 66, 84, 75. Okay, so let's do some top-down analysis so that way we can stalk some trades. Let's actually look at gold first. I thought there could be a gold trade here. Oh, wow, so look at this. We did make the breakout here, and it's winding up. So this was the trade I was looking for. I don't know if I would have gotten it. It looks like it wouldn't have really let me take it. And at this point, I don't think I really would want to take this unless we got a full breakout. So I'm actually just going to draw this up here. Let's go to the weekly real quick. So I'm going to try to, let's see how quick we can do the top-down analysis. So I'm just going to speed run it, guys. Gold, we're still on a bullish weekly trend, even though we've had a few red weeks. On the daily, we see we're making a dip at the moment. Look at these kind of gaps here with the wicks. Let's just go ahead and go down to the 4 hour. We can see the daily hit like target tapped, but we're not out of there. It still kind of looks bearish to me. Once we're at the 4 hour, we can see we're consolidating at the moment. So this is where I'm going to draw my lines for the current range. And then we're going to go to the 1 hour. So right here, I'm bearish with the move, but we can see we hit a target tapped. It would, if it reversed here, it wouldn't make the least amount of sense. What pair is this? Yeah, so right now we're on gold, and then we'll go back to ES. I was on ES. And if you guys have some trades, post them in the prop firm match chart room, and we'll go over them at the top of the hour. We'll do some community spotlights and see what you guys have been trading. All right, so now we're on the hourly, and we can see there's kind of like a range 2 up here. So I'm just going to go with range 2s in general right now. It's just the way I've been trading gold, but I've been liking it. It makes me more comfortable to just wait for the moves outside of all of the chop. And yeah, pretty clean actually. So I'm going to keep it really simple like that. I'm not going for these intra range moves. I've been seeing people take them, and so I'm kind of maybe I'll get interested in it. But while we're having chop like this, I've mostly just been taking the moves out of the chop, and that's been working for me. I could always look for more areas within the range, you know, and maybe get a little more granular. But for now, we're going to keep it zoomed out, and I'm going to go for the bigger breakouts. We're chopping here. Let's see if we can break out. Other than that, you know, I'm going to actually leave my other boxes on here to kind of remember where this where these reactions have happened from. Maybe use this as some targets. All right, so for now, I'm going to keep gold really simple. We have this downtrend. However, because we chopped here, if we did break out of this, I would be open to the long. And at the same time, let's stylize. And at the same time, I'm also looking, I'm okay with the short, especially with this current trend down. So we have the breakout short, we have the breakout long. I don't know which one I prefer right now, so I'm gonna keep number 1 as the short and number 2 as the long, since the overall trend has been down the past like week, whatever this is, past like 3-4 days. So number 2 is short, or breakout short, or sorry, breakout long. There we go. So I'm already ready now, locked in on this idea. We will check in on the idea and make sure it still looks good. And I just want to add an alert on there. And there we go. So I'll get an alert. All right, so that's gold for now. I'm going to keep gold really simple, and that's how I've liked to trade it. It's been one of my better trades, but the way I've been trading it, I haven't been getting as many setups waiting for the bigger moves out of the range. You know, the way it's been winding up right now, we're making higher lows, but we're still holding in this. So maybe I like the long better, but I like them both about equally. All right, so let's look at some other fundamentals with this gold chart, and then we'll look at ES. So let's go over to the ad. It's at 1,015. Tick is right back in the middle, minus 160. The VIX is kind of still going down, but it's been grinding up. For this year, it's been grinding up. YM. Started to come down overnight. Russell coming down overnight. Crude, not too surprised to see this breaking up. Man, I'm actually interested in trading crude as well, and just trading it like gold. Like, I might want to take a breakout on crude. I don't even know which accounts I can trade it on. So let's keep going. We got the Nikkei been coming down back in this range that we popped out of. I was also interested in trading this breakout here. FDAX back in the range as well. Look at this. Okay, so some of the markets are still chopping here. I just want to get my eyes on this, and the Mag 7 is net green. It's all green. Mag 7's green, Broadcom's green, triple Q's, gold, Bitcoin, red on the day, but it's sitting at 74,300. Not bad at all. And yeah, I just want to look at all this. So we're going to go back to ES. Okay, so let's go back to ES. I'm going to check chat too, though. Let's hit the like, bros and gals. Please smash that thumbs up. Let's go. And don't forget to hit subscribe too. And I want to give a big shout out to our sponsors, Aqua Futures and Top One Futures. If you win an account, that's where they're coming from. We'll have to figure out who gets which account depending on, you know, who asks for the giveaway first, who goes through the process to claim the giveaway. and what country you're from. So we want to make sure everyone can get an account. So if someone's from a country that works with one of them and not the other, we're going to give them the one that works for them, and try to do it as fair as possible. So to enter the giveaway, guys, the instructions are already pinned right over there. Is that right? Over here, pinned up there. So go ahead and make sure to check out the instructions pinned to the chat to enter the giveaway. We'll get 45 likes and we'll run the first giveaway. Craig, we'll never know. I don't think we'll ever know really why people do what they do. But it's the internet. On the internet, people think, I don't know, we all think we can get away with stuff, I guess, and just say whatever. But we're here to be professional traders, so let's take it seriously. What's up, Sparkling Archer in the house? Good morning. So, to me, this is the office that we're in. So, we got to be respectful. All right, guys, so let's go ahead and do the top down on ES. And yeah, it's still, I'm bear. I'm just, there's a word for it, but I'm bearish. So starting on the weekly, look at this weekly move. I'm still bearish. Yes, we just poked up so far on the weekly candle, but this could easily be a red candle. I mean, if we make a move down, it's like looking really bearish to me. So let's go to the daily. We're just grinding down. We're just grinding down, even though we had target tapped. If we break here, though, what I'm seeing is we got room down. Oh, great. We're on the wrong contract. So if we put this on the continual contract, what is going to happen with our chart, guys? Is it going to delete all of our lines? Oh. I think, did it delete our lines? I think it did. Yeah, it did. I do like this chart better. Okay, so we're going to go back, though. There we go. We're going to use this chart for now. It's kind of annoying. Well, shoot. I don't have levels here. I am going to have to use the other chart, I guess. All right, so I have an idea. I'm just going to have to put these levels on. I'll copy them one by one. Okay, so I'm going to quickly copy over my weekly levels. I guess I'll read them out while I do it. All right, so here's my weekly high. Oh, sorry, weekly value area high. So that's at 67.07 spot 50. Okay, now let's go back. I'm just gonna have to do this with 3 levels. ESM 26. Okay, W weekly point of control 66.84.75. I'm gonna go and paste that on. Uh-oh. All right, one more level I'm going to post on here, and then we're going to keep going here. Weekly value area low. Oh, I have weekly low and high, but I can add those with an indicator. All right, so it is rollover week, so this stuff just happens. My charts are kind of mixed between a couple different places. I did chart on the new contract, but has this one not rolled over yet? All right, so this contract is at 722.75. I think it did roll over. I think we're good. Okay, so it means though I'm gonna have to drop my other levels down again. So on this daily, we are seeing ourselves coming down. Let's go to the 4-hour. So we kind of almost have a target tapped on the 4-hour. I know I have a lot of lines on here. We're gonna fix them though right now. And this is a weekly volume profile here that I can actually hide if we want. I don't think it's gonna get in our way though. So as we zoom in. I'm just going to look at these charts together one more time. They look so different to me. Guys, they look so different. I don't think I can... That continuous one just doesn't look right now after I chart on this one. I guess it should be the same. So let's chart on... we're going to chart on this one for now. So I'm going to drag... Let's actually zoom into the hourly. So we know that we have this little uptrend going right now, and then we're breaking back down. Man, my charts do look so different. I don't know how I'm going to trust this chart. All right, so I'm going to put this high. I'm just going to go for it here. We're going to make it work. I'm going to put the high and the low on, and we're going to switch up the music real quick. Cheers to a green day. Let's go. Wait, is it St. Patrick's Day? Really? What's up? Trendy Asset says, hello, coworkers. I love that. Let's go. Wait, is it St. Patty's Day? All right, guys, let's mix up the music here. We'll keep it rolling. All right, we're going to keep it rolling. So we have IB setting in another 30 minutes. So I'm good. I don't need to rush into any trades here. Okay, so I have my range set on this 1 hour. We are making our way down on the hourly. On the 30-minute, we can see it still looks clean on the 30-minute. So if we break down on this range, I want to be extra bearish, essentially. We have room down to... Oh, I did the weekly levels wrong, didn't I? Oops. Okay, we got weekly value area low down here. Weekly value area high up here. Weekly point of control. Okay, I can actually read those out, the levels. I know you guys can't see the actual levels. So I'm going to just make it easy. 67, 80, 75 for the weekly value area high. Weekly point of control at 67.0675, and weekly value area low 66.27 spot 25. So it is Tuesday. I'm mostly looking at those on Mondays and Fridays, and it is rollover week, so it's a little bit weird where the volume is between the contracts. So we got to make sure we're on the right charts of what we're going to chart. I did put it back to the continuous chart so that I could use this previous volume, because yesterday I was realizing the volume didn't look right. So we definitely have room down to this point of control, this weekly point of control high volume node, and I'm kind of expecting that rotation right now. I can take off, I'll just leave these levels on for now. So we have previous day high, we have range high, range low, and where do I want to put this? Yeah, I'm going to leave that there for now. I might adjust this lower range. Yeah, I don't mind this down here. Okay, so I'm going to leave all this as it is for now. What I'm really looking at is this range that we're in, and I'm currently bearish. So we're still rejecting these 5-minute EMAs. Like, part of me just wants to hop on this trend and short it, but I'm going to wait for the first hour most likely to take a trade. Otherwise, any other trade ideas, guys? We have a 30-minute close below previous day high, so I'm allowed to short that. If I'm looking at this other yeah, when I'm looking at the other contract, my previous day high is higher, so I don't trust this level pretty much. Yo, good morning, JD. What's up, Namzi? How are you, Luna? I'm doing really well, thank you. I got a little more sleep last night, so we're catching up. The weekends, like especially like this weekend, I just wanted to get away from the charts. I stayed up a little late. I played poker, hung out with friends and stuff, and I kind of paid the price a little bit for it. All right, I'm gonna try to drink my coffee before it gets cold. All right, so let's look at NQ. I want to just be adding to this short, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Part of me wants to trade a little more aggressively right now while we're coming down, and just short these 5-minute EMAs. I have them on my other trading platform here, but we can look at them real quick. I'll just show you what I'm talking about. So this is something I'm watching while we're trending. I've been watching these. And so we have the 20 and the 89. But actually, no, right now I have the 8 and the 24. And we've just been rejecting them right here. The 20. So that's what I'm watching. Or sorry, the 8. We've been rejecting this 8. I have a few different ones on my other chart, but essentially that's what we're looking at. So that's making me wanted to short, because I'm already bearish. So watching that trend playing out right now, going back to the 30-minute chart or in the 15 chart. Okay, so let's actually adjust this with the 15. I don't mind this level here, but if I'm going to take a breakout short, so I have this trade here for a breakout. I could take it with a small size. And the reason I would do a small size is mostly because I haven't been taking this trade very often on ES. This has been like my gold setup, but I'm definitely wouldn't mind finding a reason to short here. So I'm interested in this. Let's look at NQ though before we get too crazy here. And I'm just going to try to fly through it. So we have this low, and I'm actually saying we're short below that. So I'm going to switch these right here. And other than that, though, the charts are going to be about the same. We're making this downtrend. And if we go to the higher time frame, we can kind of see the same thing. Rejection. Let's see the 4-hour. Lower high on the 4-hour. We didn't quite get to the target tapped on NQ. So we still have this intact uptrend a little bit on the 4-hour, even though we're getting a little dip right now. So could this be support and resistance right where we're testing right now? For sure. And I'm actually going to draw this line a little bit lower right there. And so if I'm going to take the short on ES, I want to see NQ break below as well. Right. And so we're back in the previous day RTH range. Definitely could get rotation back down. In this choppy, it looks a little choppy. So I'm going to look for this to break down on both charts. Let's go to the 30-minute. Let's go to the 15-minute. Yeah, that level looks clean actually for this to break down. So this breaking down on both ES and NQ, I think I might take this ES short. I mean, I could have just started taking it when I liked it up here and we would have already made money. So it's kind of just something I'm looking at more. A lot of the guys that we've had on stream are, they try to get really good entries. And meanwhile, I normally will get in after it's already moved more using my strategy. Like I take breakouts. What's up, Barrage Tits in the house? We have a giveaway at 45 likes. How are we doing here on the likes? Yes, I'm going live every morning at 4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So I'm going to watch for this trade. It might be a little not overextended, but if I had jumped on up here, like I said, I would have already hit a decent TP for my base hits. And one other thing that I've been starting to try to do is hold some of my trades a little bit longer. So I just am still keeping myself open-minded with holding for bigger targets so that when I do really like a trade, I'll maybe hold it for bigger wins, because I've been cutting my winners a little too quick. And I know this is something I do when I'm not very confident in the market conditions or in my own trading. So I'm paying attention. Okay, I've cut a few trades a little too quick the past few weeks of my winners. So I'm just being aware of it. So as a practice, I'm holding one account on a toss, which I'm happy to show you guys a toss if you'd like. Let me show you a toss here. So in the toss, I'm going to be holding my trades for bigger wins. Like I did that yesterday. Remember this long we took here? We took it for a scalp in the funded account on stream. But on a toss, look, I held it for full TP. Up here, that's 20 points. And even more I held for up here. I held this trade for 29 to 69. That's 40 points, which you guys know on ES. So you've never probably seen me hold a trade that long on the prop for match stream, because I mostly take base hits. But this is what I'm practicing. I had TP1 and TP2, and we hit both those targets. So I'm going to keep practicing it. And if I pass an account by doing it, then I'll keep doing it in a funded account. So that's kind of my rule of thumb. All right, there we go. We're back. Holy moly! So we're at that 20 EMA. So this is right where I could short if I want to short with those EMAs. And VWAP. This previous day high, I don't trust it. It just depends which contract it's counting. Explain how to register? Yes. Go to the Discord. Link is pinned to the chat. The link is just pinned right here, up there. And then go into Discord. Find the stream chat. Follow the instructions that are pinned to the chat. Go down to the stream chat. And that is where we'll put it in. On the way in, when you're hanging out in the Discord, check out the chart room. Post your trades there, and we'll go over some of them on stream, as well as I have my analysis and Zach has his analysis. So guys, I'm just putting every trade I take in there. So my whole thing is being an accountable trader. I'm not the best trader, and I'm not claiming to be the best trader. I'm not claiming to be anything. I'm just a trader. I've been trading for 9 years. Ups and downs on that journey have been ups and downs. I was actually going over my accounting yesterday and looking at my yearly history of my trades, and I've had 2 really good years. I've had 2 years that stood out of 9 years, and then the other years I've had some years that are like $20,000, for example, and which actually, when I think about it, that's not bad for me to be having traded as a hobby to make 20,000 bucks or something like that. So, but I've had a red year, but my worst red year wasn't really that bad. So but one day maybe I'll go over more of those statements. I have been verified by a few people. Austin Silver read out some of my yearly totals on stream once, even though I didn't really plan on that happening. So you can always check out that podcast episode with Austin Silver where we go over some of my years. It was actually missing another one of my big years, so maybe we'll make another video on that. But so with my day trading right now, like I said, I'm trading systematic. So what we're looking for here is really a breakout of the initial balance, which we won't have for another 15 minutes. So initial balance for London is the first hour of the market open. And I can go ahead and put, let's see, where is that market open? Right here. So we have the high. And we have the low right here. So this is what I'm looking at for IB. I'm going to mark it yellow so it matches my other chart. And you know what? Actually, I'm going to delete these. And I'm going to use the fib. But what I'm going to do is do it so it's just 3 levels. 1, 2, 3. So we have a mid. And I'll go ahead and make them yellow so it's themed. Boom. All right, so we're within IB right now. I'm going to make my 50. Oh, I can't make the 50 dot it. Okay, whatever. So here we go. Here's my initial balance. So what I'm looking for here is really the short is what I want to see. If we do break out, it's going to mean a full change of direction here. And so I have my 2 trade ideas, the breakout long or the breakout short. Initial balance breakout like this. Yo, what's up, D Carlos? Please check on MGC. Okay, let's do it. Okay, so we are just chopping here. Like I said, I'm waiting for us to get for bigger breakouts on gold lately. However, I'm kind of starting to warm up to the idea of trading a little more aggressively again on gold. So let's see what we can. Let's see if there's anything clean here, or if we're just looking choppy. Sloppy choppy. Yeah, I see this middle of the range holding for now. It's kind of a clean range above too, right here. Like, would I dare say long above? These wicks don't make it easy, I'll tell you that much. Clean rejection here. Let's look at the hourly. You know, with the close above on the 15 here, I would maybe long this. But yeah, it's hard because look at this rejection area here where we rejected this spot so many times, and we can extend that to the right and see that's where it's rejecting right now. So the also could be the opposite could be true, and I could look for a fade here. So this is kind of something that I was like just avoiding doing on gold, where I start to look for a trade. I see it though, the fade. And you know what? I might take it just smaller size. So that's another thing I've been trying to get better at, is sizing depending on what my setup looks like. So instead of doing a $500 risk, I could do a $100 risk, and maybe still we make good money on it. I don't know. So maybe that's something we'll do here too. Let's see what happens on this 15-minute close at the top of the hour, and that will also set our initial balance. So I am biased short. We're rejecting VWAP. VWAP's coming down on ES. And if we go over to NQ, same thing on NQ. I just want to get a clean close below IB to take the short. We could look for a failed auction at the top of the hour as well. So I'm gonna make sure my chart that we can see everything in confluence with each other, and keep my eyes on this. Maybe we do a little gold trade here, and we just keep it small size. The thing is, I don't like to overtrade. I think every trade I take really can weigh on the mental capital. So I want to be careful to not overtrade. You blew one of your 25K accounts yesterday. I'm so pained, to be honest. That was all I've got. And they said it's spillage. You mean slippage? You got blown over slippage. That sucks. You must have been close already. Ajax entered short from a trend line. All right, good luck to you. Good luck. All right, how is everyone else doing here? Anyone else in a trade at the moment? My fellow co-workers. I like that. Guys, what if we had a trading room and we all trade it together on the floor? I wonder what that would be like. Yeah, St. Patty's Day, gotta be green. Guys, we got 49 likes and 80 watching, so let's run the giveaway. So let's do it right now, right here, right now. What should the word be? St. Patrick. The company would be bankrupt in a week. Well, what if what if it wasn't a company? What if we all traded it for ourselves, but it'd just be fun, right? All right, code 9 years, locked in. Patties. It is St. Patrick's Day. All right, I'm still not fully satisfied with the codes. All right, so maybe let's do something different, guys. Let's see, have we done this one yet? So when I created my YouTube, it's because of one thing. It's because I wanted to become a pro trader. And so I went full-time from being considering myself hobbyist. And so the code is pro trader because that's what a lot of us would want to do. A lot of us want to become a pro trader. And so we have to act like pro traders, you know? And that means being able to take a loss. That means following our plan, using risk management. And it could mean a lot of things, you know? And as we grow as traders, hopefully that changes. Like one thing I've noticed pro traders do, you know, one thing I've noticed that I'm working on for myself is sizing differently depending on what the setup is. So there's going to be times where I have a much better setup and I should size more, and then there's times where I should size down. So I'm going to try to start being a little more variable, like a little more precise with my sizing, so that it reflects how good the trade is. So if I really like a trade, size up. If I don't like a trade, I can always size down. Banks are in a tap rates are stagnant. China is making a killing. At the start, I was really strict on rules and size. Now it's more flexible. Yep, exactly. So I'm trying to work towards that. And I think I just have to gain more confidence. But for now, I've been always going back to being more systematic than anything. Okay, first decision. What country is the PFM trade floor on? In. So what country would it be in? I don't know. I was kind of thinking like Spain, maybe. Portugal. I don't know. It's maybe even. All right, guys. So I'm gonna lock in here. Let's go back to this. So I'm about to hit it. So I don't like to trade evals on stream. I am about to hit a TP right now, so I'll show it just for fun though, because I want to be entertaining too. So I took this pretty much as a failed auction. But remember how I was saying about shorting the EMAs, guys? So I did it. I shorted this EMA when we got to it, just like I said I was like looking at doing. And I'm gonna go ahead and cover one. I'm holding 2 here for full TP for the lows of the initial balance. Well, actually it's previous day mid is the target. So I just covered 1. I got 2 more lots on. I'm gonna try to hit the full TP, but I'm actually, you know what? Oh yeah, we'll try to hit the full TP. Might as well. So what I'll do, since I covered 1, I'm just gonna trail this down. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna cover. No, I'm gonna try to hold it. I'm just gonna trail this down. There we go. So the one I covered, I think at least paid for this position now that I trailed it down. We'll see if we get the full move. But so this was literally just shorting this EMA, just like I was talking about, how it's something I'm working on doing when I really like a trade, having a reason to get in instead of just jumping in. Well, we got to pull back to the 20 EMA. I'll short it there. So it's just something I'm kind of using as a way to build my confidence and my discretion, and it gives me another way to enter. And something I'm only doing in evals right now. Okay, so but because I don't have data on that, I don't like sharing it, right? So the trades that I have data on are the ones I like to share on stream, and that would be a breakout of IB. I have good data on that, and it's been playing out really well. But for now, I'm just trying. My TP is 67.20 for the full TP, but I already covered one at 67.23. So my full TP is 67.20, spot 50, pretty much previous day mid. But it's just an eval, and so what I am working on passing some evals though, so we can start to stack more accounts in our London stream. And I also have some evals here that are the daily payout evals from Top 1 Futures that we're working on. So I'm copy trading into there. If we get a trade on stream here, I'll copy trade it into those evals. Yeah, should we do Spain? We have nice long-term ranges because of these news. All right, guys, look, we're getting a potential breakout on gold. It's just so these wicks here are going to make it really hard for me to take. I'm kind of considering it, though. Maybe, just maybe, we do a small size. So on this trade in the eval, I was risking, I think I started risking like a little bit over $200. So that was 3 micros. It was probably closer to 300, but I wanted to trail the stop down quick. So I was okay putting on a little risk. Yeah, it wasn't quite 300. I think it was like 250-ish. But I'm trying to size down a little bit on that account because I'm holding for bigger wins. So looser stop loss, appropriate size, holding for the TP. And it's kind of the whole point of me practicing that. It's like having an idea and just letting it play out. Gain my confidence. Oh, here we go. The trading floor is at my farm in Costa Rica. Exactly. Okay, that's the move. But you know, you can't dox the villa. Number 1 rule, you can't dox your villa. Number 1 rule. But we could go to Greece. That sounds good. 10 a.m. start of London session. 4:30 for New York. That sounds really good. Yeah, Costa Rica time frame though, it's not good for London, so we can't do Costa Rica. All right, guys, we're gonna run the giveaway. I gave everyone enough time to do it, but I didn't wait too long, right? We waited like 7 minutes. So if you haven't joined yet, head on into the Discord right now, guys. Last call, Pop for Match TV stream chat, enter Pro Trader. If we got like 90 likes, I'd run 2, but I don't think we got 90. I think we got like enough though. All right, you guys ready? I'll give you guys I'll give you guys like 20 more seconds. For the Wheel of Destiny. All right, I'm gonna pull the winners here. I'm gonna pull the names. Pro Trader. It ends with Bruin, and it starts with Prince and Bruin. I think we have enough to do emoji erase. No, it says more than 90. It says 96. Yeah, perfect. All right, guys, 222 on the clock. All right, we get emoji race. Let's do it. You guys ready? 3, 2. Guys, I hope you trained your twin here because it all depends on your twin. All right, you guys know what time it is. Let's run it. So we do have the top of the hour right now. Oh my gosh. So, okay, we're gonna let this go. Let me look at the charts real quick. So look at this clean breakout on gold. So I might take this long. We need a bottom wick first though. And if I do it, I wanted to go really small size. and ES didn't go anywhere. Okay, so I want to see a bottom wick. No bottom wick. Come on now. Oh man, so I wanted to enter right here. If we get a bottom wick, I think I'm going to enter it. I just need a bigger bottom wick first. All right, let's look at that. I'm going to set up this trade. I don't know, on this gold trade, I'm kind of thinking about only risking like a couple $100, like $200, which is not very much. All right, guys, 50 seconds left on the emoji race, on the twin race. I guess I'm going to do it. I'm only risking $200. Oh, wow. Okay. ES is pumping too here. I guess 20 seconds left. Let's see who gets that turbo boost. So here's what I'm looking at doing. Breakout here by that gold. So guys, Gamer 12 is in the lead here, but someone's got to get that turbo boost here. It's all about the turbo. All right, who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Oh, Black 459 came in the lead from the back, guys. Wild. All right, Black 459, you are our lucky winner. Congratulations, Black. The way you claim is in the Discord as well. There's a giveaway portal. And we'll run some more. So, guys, hit those likes up, and we'll do another giveaway here. So say what's up if you're with us in the chat here. All right, we're getting a nice lower wick here. I like that, actually. I have it set to not risk more than $200 on this trade. Oh, wow. ES just pumped. So we got stopped out. So we got stopped around break even on the eval trade. All right. So we might be getting initial balance breakout on this next 15 minute. We are pushing these highs. So I had my stop loss right at these highs, so it stopped me out. It was pretty much break even. It was only risking $30 at that point, and I already covered one lot. So if we do get this move, I'm probably going to be quick to lock in break even, just because of these wicks and how it's a little choppy right now. So I'll look at this as a place to lock in break even. Oh yeah, so we do have a guest on today. So I need to get our guest the link. It's not till 5:30. So let me make sure I don't forget to get the guest star link today. So our guest is Max. So I haven't he's a new name to me. So it'll be fun to discover a little bit about Max's trading. All right, so I'm going to make sure to send links to our guest right now. All right, I'm sending out this link. And then once a link to the stream, well, that's easy to find. Prop for match. And here it is. All right, so I'm sending out a link. I mean, let's see. I can't even find how to share this video. More? Nope. That's so bizarre. Oh, here it is. Okay, share. All right, we are good to go. All right, good go, guys. So we have a guest coming on here. Look at gold breaking out now, right to the downside. All right, so we're gonna take this off. It's good we followed the strategy, right? We didn't get entered too quick. Yeah, the anomaly. Mr. Max, the anomaly. Okay, so AO Gang's already in the house. So guys, anomaly is coming on in 13 minutes at 5:30. All right, so I'm still watching ES here. It's rejecting this, but I'm out of that trade now, so I'm just gonna stay out of it. We'll let this figure itself out. I would just keep going short up here, but we got stopped out for now. I should have had my stop a little bit looser. I don't know what, I didn't really mean to have it that tight. I could have stayed in this trade, but it's okay. We're gonna wait. We are potentially creating a bottom here, but we'll let it play out. So I'm gonna just stay diligent looking for this trade here. We're gonna need a few things to switch a little more bullish though, if I am gonna take this bullish breakout here in this current downtrend. Hey Luna, what would you say are the 3 most important things to turn profitable? You know, it's so hard because it's so different for each trader. For me, so what I'm going to say, since we're day trading future prop firms, which is a very unique type of trading, you know. So for prop firms, for me, what got me to start taking more payouts is taking base hits and, you know, not trying to be a hero, just taking my money and locking out green for the day. So making my few $100 and moving on helped me progress. So that's what, like, when I started taking regular payouts was when I started taking more base hits and not trying to hold for big trades and trying a bunch of different stuff. I just kind of stuck to one thing, and then over time it adds up, just taking those base hits, and you keep grinding and it's boring. So that's the main thing that helped me. Yo, there he is. We got the anomaly in the house here. So Mr. Max AO is coming on at 5:30 a.m. So let's get those likes up for him. Maybe we can run a giveaway before then. Have you tried trading your own cash? I've mostly traded my own cash. Yeah, that's mostly what I've done. I'm newer to prop firms. All right, let's keep our eyes here on ES. We are trying to break out. Like I said, though, I would need a little bit more of a change before I'd be able to long this. So I doubt I'm going to be able to long this breakout now. If this closes above, most likely I won't be able to take it. We will find out, though. Meanwhile, gold. Clean rejection here. I don't think I want to short this. It's too choppy right here. I would short down here though. Well, I would short there as well. Let me see. And perhaps this breakdown right here. So I'm going to keep my eyes on gold. And here we go. ES is making this breakout. 3 more minutes. I don't think I would have been able to take it, though. It's the truth. Oh. I just don't have my confluences all the way, and I'm trying to be strict about it. Yeah, okay. ES, CVD is starting to look up. Gold, though, I mean, NQ is not as much. NQ's a little bit been grinding down, a little more choppy. It does depend, though, on what time frame we're looking at. So I like to look at it on different platforms as well. So we can see it's been coming down CVD, but starting to chop more up actually down here. So maybe turning around a little bit, a lot of buyers. And so this is also where I might look at the order flow and start to see what happened down there. And yeah, it actually looks like this wick here is getting pretty defended. And there was maybe a long there to be had. It actually doesn't look bad on the order flow side. Here we go. Sean's Prophet says, learn when to walk away. Don't be greedy and detach from the money and focus on the process and progress. Yes, that's exactly what, at least what I'm trying to do here. So internet says yes to using BADJ with continuous contracts. I just never see any streamers with it on. Luna, does it matter at all? Wait, what? What's the BADG? BADJ? Am I missing something here? Oh yeah, so I have some of my squawks up. I want to bring up my other news source though. So I'm going to put on my other news on my app. Yeah, what is the BADJ? What is this? All right, so I have some news ready to go on my phone. I got news feed 2 on my desk with the squawks, and I have my trade timers, which will give me candle close timers. Oops. That's just tradetimers.com. Free website I made. Anyone can use it. All right, there we go. Yeah, so I'm all locked in here. And yeah, I don't mind this order flow. Actually, seeing the way it got bought up down here, this wick, when I look at my order flow chart, it actually doesn't look that bad. Let's see. I'll put it on just for fun here. So see what I'm looking at here? This wick here, we had some sellers and it got defended. Look at this buy up, and then same thing here, sellers that got, I don't know if I should call them trapped or whatever, but I'm just seeing how that worked out, and now we're making highs. Same thing here and here. So this is NQ over here. This is ES here though. So this is what I'm looking at. It's not some crazy volume or anything though at all. It's actually pretty low volume right now. At least on the delta, it's pretty neutral maybe. Yeah. I should use the word neutral instead of low, because what we're looking at here is the difference between the amount bought and sold. So yeah, I mean, this looks good to me, this order flow right here. I'm seeing this buying. Let's go back to the other chart. Takes me a long time to go between charts, but it's okay. There we go. So we didn't get the breakout on that last candle. Well, maybe we did actually. Look, we did get the breakout. I'm not convinced though. I'm scared to pour my coffee. I'm gonna do it away from my keyboard. Yeah, I don't think I can long this really. CVD is going up. CVD not as much on NQ. It is starting to though. I do like that order flow that we're looking at. Let's see if we get a better lower wick. Yeah, look at that, right back down. So I'm gonna stay patient. I'm gonna keep watching the order flow here. Yeah, I see some selling coming in. It's really not like crazy the amount though, and I don't know if it's just the volume. Let's look back at the Mag 7 real quick. So we did have top of the hour. I want to do a community review. All right, so Mag 7's looking good. Grinding up. Why is this Bitcoin here? Let's see. What are we missing? Microsoft. There we go. Imagine if Max reboots his 24-hour stream now that he has his own trading floor after loving the vibes here. 24/7 signals. 24-hour stream. That's awesome. I've done it at one time. So I'm having issues when it comes to executing a trade. For instance, on Monday, I had the setup on gold, but slept on it. Then it went 400 ticks. Also yesterday during Asia session, I missed 300. And then what, is that making you go on tilt or something? Like if you miss a trade, does it make you like, you end up taking a bad trade afterwards or something like that? Because missing a trade shouldn't really be a problem. But then if we miss a trade to wait for a really good trade, then it's not a bad problem to have. You can always miss a trade, but we are, when we get our trade, if you worked on that trading floor we were just talking about, and someone was paying you to trade for them, they'd probably want you to take the trades, right? And I mess it up a lot too. So, I think there's like, if speaking about myself, there's like a level of we're going to mess up. We're human and it's not always perfect. All right, guys, look at this. How much time do we have left? 10 minutes. I think I might take this breakout. CVD's looking good. I'm just going to do it small size. Well, I'm missing it right now. I didn't put it on in time. I just like that lower wick. We had a nice lower wick here. I'm in it. All right, so my stop loss at most, I'm going for $500 at most. All right, let's get this journaled. All right, so I like that we made that big lower wick and then came back up. So I just went ahead, I did mark it in. So I did an impulse entry, but really it should have been right where my entry was. Market stopped by at the break of this high. So there's a couple things that aren't exactly right for this trade, for my confluences. And my thought is, though, to trail the stop up and not actually take the full loss on it. So to end up risking less on it. So if I do this right here, that's already a little less. So that's what I'm gonna do for now. It's at least not the full 500. It's a tiny bit less, but I'm thinking to also maybe come up to like here. And so that's risking 300 bucks. Yeah, so I'm practicing risking a little less. And it either goes or it doesn't. So I'm gonna go ahead and take another screenshot here. And my charts don't look that good right now. Let's see. The one thing I don't like seeing this VWAP here, the way it's rejected each time, you know, this fractal vibe. But I like the order flow down here, and we are making the initial balance breakout. So let's go ahead and put this on our trade log here before anything crazy. Oops. I'm gonna go and put this screenshot in. And I'll fill this out after the trade. I want to be ready to execute well. Oh, we have an interesting resistance here that I'm looking at. All right, there's more questions I want to get through here. Let's take this trade first, though, and I'm going to try to trade it carefully and lock it in. We have a resistance right here I'm looking at, but I guess it depends on which contract we're on. On the June contract, it looks cleaner. Not a bad TP1 right here. We have room at least up. It's funny, I have my Ninja Trader on points instead of, or ticks, yeah, points instead of dollars, and I kind of like it. I'm like, man, I should be looking at that instead of looking at the money sign all the time, because that money sign will do crazy things to your brain. Yeah, but there is a surprise guest on stream, guys. Not on my stream, on Zach's at 8:30. So at 8, Zach comes on, and then the guests are normally starting at 9:30 on his stream. I think we have room up to 44, 744. So that's pretty much right where I have this target. This is, I'll definitely be looking to cut it. So this trade is an initial balance breakout strategy. So this box here I drew is the first hour of the London Open. And we took a breakout of this London Open. It just broke out slightly. I waited, though, pretty patiently for this bottom wick. So I've gone over this strategy a lot, and there's actually, in the Discord, you'll see I've traded it a bunch on stream. Everything's looking good. I'm looking at the order flow. So there's this strategy. Okay, hold on. Let me get ready to lock this in. I'm gonna lock it in. I'm going to take everything I can get from it, and we're out. All right, boom. I'm going to count it there, almost to that full TP. Well, whatever. My full TP is up here, guys, but I'm taking that. I try to give it room to keep going, but this is such a good move here. We just took it. Boom. So we got I got 287 on that, 287.50, and then I copy traded that to a bunch of accounts. Oh man, look at that. Sweet. So and I forgot to take it on the guys. I forgot to take it on the eval where I was going to try to hold for full TPs. Totally forgot to take it. But I'll show you where I did take it. Yeah, look at that go. Beautiful trade, guys. Beautiful trade there. So W's in the chat, guys. Let's go. I meant to hold it in one of the evals, but you know, we do our best. Look at that. That's a beautiful trade. Yeah. So let me show you guys what we got on that. Well, here, I'll just take a screenshot. So this is all this one trade here because I was copy trading it and more than my London account. But you can see the only one that really matters that I'm tracking for London is this one right here, 287.50. But then I copy trade on all these other accounts. And it is still pushing. So look, it hit the full TP. I cut myself short a little bit, but I trailed the stop up to lock up more than the 250. And yeah, I could have gotten an extra almost to another 250. I could have gotten like 500 bucks on this, but I think I executed well, and this is what we want to do, keep locking in those base hits like that over and over again. So let me do my journaling, guys, and then we get to bring on our guest. So I know everyone's waiting for the guest, so let me just journal this up real quick. And that trade, guys, is the initial balance breakout trade. I go over that trade so often. I don't know, maybe I'll review it later in the stream. But for now, I want to focus on having our guest on. So that's one of my basic strategies. That's very simple to follow. But in this situation, I actually didn't have the I didn't have one of my confluences. So the only reason I took it though was based on the order flow. The order flow gave me the confluence that allowed me to take it. All right, so this VWAP was pretty much, we're right at VWAP and it was pretty flat. And we made on this, well, after taking out commissions, I always try to make sure we take out the commissions first. 281 spot 74. Only doing the fund it, 27 spot 71. 55 spot 42. And 284 spot 40. All right, so I'm going to total these up, guys, and then we're good to go. We're going to bring on Mr. Max OA. All right, let me total this up. 281 spot 74 plus 284 spot 40 plus 27 spot 71 plus 55 spot 42. $649.27 in funded accounts. I'll take it. That adds up, locking in the base hit, not being greedy, just taking my trade. It all adds up. Could we have gotten a max win? Yeah, pretty much. It's almost there. It looks like we would have maybe gotten a $700 max win on this account, which would really help, but it's all good, guys. We take the trade, we lock it in, and that's the strategy. So again, the reason I entered this, I didn't have confluence on my EMAs, which now we do. The EMAs look great now, but I had the order flow looking really good, and I saw the order flow. I showed it on the screen right down here at that wick, and it just looked super bullish, and it looked like we were buying. And so I went ahead and waited for this big bottom wick, and then we took the breakout right here, closed right up here, quick base hit in minis. All right, guys, how to trade IB. You make separate video for this. I should make a video for it. I teach it though, like every day on stream. So we'll make some videos. So, all right, guys, it's time to bring Mr. Max in. Let's not wait any longer. Here he is. Are you ready, Max?
Yo, I'm ready. I'm ready.
All right, here you are. We're live.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
I'll get you. Oh, can you link over to the Instagram if you don't mind? There's two links I sent you.
My Instagram.
No. Oh, sorry. I sent you a link to the Instagram stream and to the YouTube stream. So if you'd like to join the Instagram stream, then that way people can hear you there too. And we also hear double voice if you prepare yourself for that enjoyment.
Yeah. Gotcha. Wait. So the one that I've joined now is YouTube.
Yes. Yeah. I sent you 2 links there. Guys, let's get a big round of applause or a big welcome to Mr. Max AO. Oh, and he's gone. And he's gone. And if you can't, if the Instagram stream isn't working out, let's just ignore it. Yep, and he's gone. All right, guys. Well, he's technical difficulty. I'm gonna tell him to ignore the Instagram stream. Who cares? All right. We're just teasing you guys. All right, so we don't got video. We have your mic though still on the YouTube. I mean on the YouTube stream. So maybe we just ignore the Insta, but whatever works out.
I think we're back. Are we back?
Yeah, we're back. Yeah, we'll just forget about the Instagram one if you don't mind.
Yeah, that just crashed my entire stream.
So welcome to the stream. And maybe let's see if we can get a bigger video here. I don't think we have a good setup for it. Well, yeah, I'll just do this for a second here, so we're a little bigger. So yeah, welcome, Max. Have you been on the Prop for Match stream before?
This is my my first time. So first time with you guys. So I'm very, very excited.
Awesome, and it's kind of my first time with your channel as well. I looked up some of your content yesterday, but I'm new to your content, so I don't feel like I would do you service to introduce you. I see though, right out the gate, I see you're in a big room with other traders. You have it's bright outside, and assuming it's not a fake background, that'd be a slick fake background. With like
would be sick.
You have lights on, so it's dark here. So we're on the opposite sides of the world. It looks like.
Yeah. So I'm calling from Amsterdam. So I'm part of Europe and at my own trading floor at the moment.
Let's go, dude. That is sick. That is like every trader's dream right there.
We've got the logo on the windows. We're on the 4th floor, and we just do this day in, day out, man. That's the name of the game.
Do you have other traders there trading like for you essentially? Are you like operating a fund, or everyone there trading their own money?
It's pretty much just like-minded traders. So 3 of the guys that are here are my students, and 2 of the other guys are also in the space. So they just operate their own capital and capital for others. So the whole shebang.
That's awesome. I've never been to Amsterdam before.
You definitely got to come visit, man. My door is open for you.
All right, let's go. I'm gonna add it to the list. And, but you actually gave us the invite, so normally after guests leave, I'm like, oh man, they invited us, right? I think they invited us. Let's go. So that would be awesome.
Yeah, no, because where are you calling from?
So I've been trading London session from the US right now.
Oh,
so
wow.
I'm normally between Costa Rica and the US, but doing the London stream, Costa Rica's even earlier. So I'm like, I'm not gonna do that right now.
No, I can imagine. Because what time is it there for you? It's
5:35, so it's getting a little late now. 5:35 a.m. I've already been awake since 3, so we're awake now.
Yeah, man's dialed, dude. Man's dialed in.
So yeah, you want to give us a little rundown about your history trading for those who don't know? It seems like you do have a little crew here in the chat.
I've got a couple of my guys here, which is really fun. But yeah, a little bit of a background of what I do and what I've done so far.
And if you want, you can put a chart on any time just to tell you.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Amazing. So I've been trading for roughly eight years now, and the last 5 years have been with the current strategy that I do. And I've also spent 5 years at the Amsterdam Stock Exchange floor, so I was one of the youngest guys there to get professional licensing. Right, I've got AFM and FCA licensing. And yeah, in short, been profitable now for give or take 5 years as well.
What do you consider profitable as a, because people ask that all the time and I'm like, well, it depends. Like everyone here is trading prop firm accounts and it's a very different game than trading personal capital.
Yeah, 100% agree.
If you're saying you're profitable with prop firms, does that only mean that you've made more than you spent?
Exactly. Yeah, that's what I agree with. Getting a payout on prop firms doesn't make you profitable. Absolutely not. Even getting a couple of payouts on prop firms doesn't mean that you're profitable, in my opinion, because it's kind of a numbers game. Many people like to treat it as a business, and they are capable of just kind of running the numbers, exploiting the rules, and doing that whole shenanigans. Profitability comes from your data, comes from how well you are in tune. And I would like to say that, I've been consistent for the last 5 years, where each year to date has ended up green, right?
Oh, there you go.
Like that. That's it.
There you go. I think in my personal accounts, I've officially had 2 losing years now.
Okay.
Out of 9, but I haven't finished. It's like, it depends what you count in, but if I count everything, I think last year was my second losing year, but only by a little tiny bit. Slightly negative, but my biggest losing year is under $20,000, and my biggest winning years, multiple years, adding up to more than 500. So it's like it's so hard to say what's profitable sometimes, because I could be in a trading rut or could be in the pocket, and at the end of the year it doesn't matter what's going to happen. Exactly. The total at the end, if you're thinking of it that way. So to me, I think about my tax statement. How did I end at the end of the year? So it's a hard thing with prop firms a little bit, because it's just a different game than personal capital. So how did you start trading?
Great question. For me, I started off trading when I was studying high school, right? I did international baccalaureate, and during that period of time, I was taking economics higher level, and that was what really sparked my interest. My teacher, Mr. Westra, he was a great guy. He kind of did all these assignments with different currencies, and that always really intrigued me to understand why there were these fluctuations in all these different currencies. And that slowly sparked my interest into, let's say, trading on those really shitty platforms like Bucks and Plus 500 and all of those.
Dude, I don't even know those. I've traded on some bad platforms in crypto space. So if I don't know them, it might be saying something.
No, it's just those platforms that you see where you can deposit credit, right? And then you refer a phone number and you get credit to play with and all that good stuff. Really just not reliable. And then eventually I went into understanding what it was, like CFDs, what it means to actually trade. And then slowly I got to my first broker. I learned about MetaTrader. And then from there, I took my first courses, my first mentorships from other people. And so be it, right? I traded private capital. I had a side business, went really well. And long story, relatively short, I then went for professional licensing, and then I rolled into my first sim capital, then into hedge fund capital, and now we're here.
One thing, oh shoot, I just accidentally hit sell on this. Okay, guys, I just did a hotkey. I'm trying to do a screenshot, and I just hit sell.
Shit, dude.
So in and out though, real quick. So it was $10. Now it's gonna make my chart look like I took multiple trades. That's I'm just trying to take a screenshot here, and the hotkey's 1 over on Windows. Okay, so it's what I'm hearing is that you invest it in education.
100%. Early on, yeah.
And I swear, it seems like the funniest thing, and I'm guilty of this too, that
Hmm.
a lot of traders kind of like, it seems like you have to earn it on your own and you have to figure everything out on your own. And we'll waste so much money blowing on accounts and stuff before spending anything on a mentorship, on a
Yeah,
course. And it's obvious to me, it's obvious why, because there's so many like scammers selling bad courses and things
sure.
that you think it's bad.
Yeah.
But it wouldn't blowing your own money without a plan or mentorship be even worse? I don't know. So
Agreed 100%. Like I'd rather, like if I look back, I'd rather have invested in quote unquote shitty education than having blown my account or just lost the trades or lost my money, because yeah, it's more difficult to learn the lesson there than to learn theory and then later realize that that might have been wrong theory or just not the theory that you resonate with, right?
and do you think what do you think that new traders should go straight into courses before actually trading their money, or are you in the camp of or let's say practice accounts too, or are you in the camp of you got to put some money on the table, you got to get skin in the game, you got to learn?
I think both, yeah, 100%, kind of bit of both, right? I'm a big firm believer of the idea that you can do both at the same time, and that's why I try to make my, let's say, education, kind of my academy, very hands-on, where you build up that experience at the start, right? And you're ready, like implement what I try to teach as early on as possible, because you can learn the theory, you can read a book about driving, but you also got to get your flight hours yourself to understand the mechanics, the dynamics, how you resonate with the theory, how you implement all that good stuff. So whether it's a demo account or small private capital, or now these days with prop firms, all of them at the same time, do as much as you can, get all the reps in, lose as much as possible at the start, and then you'll surely make it.
Love it. Let's see, I'm looking at chat here, guys. If you have any okay, so a couple things here. We have more giveaways, guys, so let's get these likes up for Max. We have multiple giveaways here, and then we're gonna keep doing giveaways the rest of the day, guys, so make sure to follow the instructions pinned in the chat somewhere over here, and join the Discord, head into the stream chat once you verify, and that's where we'll run the giveaways. But first we need to get the likes up, so I think we're gonna run the next one at 89. Let's do 90 likes. 90 likes, we'll run another giveaway. And if you guys have any questions too for Max, I'm gonna try to skim through them here because I think it'll help me too, your questions. Let's see. Okay, yeah, so we already got some good trading questions in here. Let's get right into some of these questions, I guess, if you don't mind. Do you have a fixed risk to reward, or do you target close liquidity is the question.
Good Q. I don't have a fixed RR, right? I target just areas where I believe price will collapse against me. But my average risk to reward is 1 to 2.2 at the moment, with a strike rate of 78%.
And your R&R, you're calculating in hindsight, right? You're not like targeting 2.2 because you know it's your average?
No. It's so I take partials as well. So my average,
what it happens.
Yeah, what it happens to be. So sometimes I'm gonna have a 1 to 3 or a 1 to 2.8, but I'll take a heavy partial at the first liquidity point, local high, local low, and that will average out to 2.2.
Okay, nice. And there's this funny argument out on the internet about, is R&R good, is R&R bad? We can blame Austin Silver for that, let's just be honest. But you know, to me in trading, it's always actually been something that you find at the end of your trade. You know, it's not that I target a certain R&R or something. I had never really like heard of that before, as
Right.
much as it's like discussion in the prop firm space.
Yeah. I mean, some people have fixed risk to rewards, right? They'll do a very mechanical strat with, let's say, a basic entry model and just do 1 to 3s. I've got a couple of my students as well, which just do 1 to 3, and they try to, let's say, adjust the ideology of their win rates to their RR. So
because of the statistics, so it's letting the data play out over time. Like, so I was having a hard time getting chopped up and stuff. Like, I was just like going between, like having a hard time managing my trades consistently, and I saw that I was losing money when I actually actively managed my trades with prop firms. And so I did the math on all my trades for like the past like 6 months or something. I forget what the data set was, and I saw that if I had held every trade to 2R, I maximized my profit. And so I spent months doing that, you know, and I actually, though, I made a few other changes when I started getting more regular payouts.
Yep.
Okay, so another really important question here. Are you Daft Punk? Okay, so he says, bro is going to wear the Daft Punk helmet. I don't know if Daft Punk's from Amsterdam, but it sounds like it would be true. So are you actually Daft Punk?
Do you know Daft Punk?
I've seen Daft Punk actually before, and it changed my life, man.
Dude, well, then it should be familiar, dude.
So it is true. You are Daft Punk. All right.
Thomas and I, we share the same helmet. Yeah.
Which also means that you're a robot.
Exactly. We are robotic in that sense. Yeah.
Okay. No, I saw Daft Punk. I was like probably 17 or 16. It was right after I got a car. And I wasn't really that big into electronic music at the time. I was like going to see Modest Mouse and some other bands at Bang Music Festival in Miami. And my other friends went to go see Daft Punk, and I was watching Modest Mouse, but they were like sucking. Like they were pissed off. They were angry. They weren't in a good mood. And I eventually walked away, and I walked up to Daft Punk, and I just felt it. Like from a while, before I even got there, it was just like,
yeah.
And I'm just like, okay. Dude. And the crowd was so big, and they're in this pyramid. And before I know it, I'm just like, yeah. Just like, after that, I liked electronic music forever.
Dude, honestly, the goats of electronic music. It's I hope that in my lifetime I still get to see them play if they ever make a comeback.
Yeah, I guess maybe I'm showing my age a little bit right now.
Yeah, I was about to say, dude, that was before I was even like a teenager. So,
dude, that was early 2000s. Yeah.
I was just born, dude.
It goes to show, guys, that it's not about how long you've been trading for either way. I don't know how long you've been trading for.
Give or take nearly 10 years. So
okay,
we're tallying up.
Okay, so that actually disproves my point. But I was gonna say that, you know, I think it's really important on how we're learning and or how we're spending our time while we're learning. Like I was saying, we could sit there and blow accounts for years, or we could be studying, taking mentorships or whatever. So yeah, it's all about how we're using our time, I think, and going slow. Also, like trying to go fast, I found this, you know, slows people down.
100% agreed.
All right, let's see through chat here. Yeah, so the whole PFM fam here wants to move to Amsterdam and trade on the floor with you, it sounds like.
Sounds like a plan, dude. Guys, we can, we'll make it happen.
Yo, brother Max, are you trading with Samuel Leach? I don't know who that is.
I'm not. No, don't know who that is either.
Someone can spot your watch. Rolex sub 114060. Is that what's going on here?
Sharp. They're sharp with it.
Dude, that's some good eyes. You must have a good camera on too.
It's yeah, I've got a FX30 here.
I'm just trying to make sure I don't miss anything in chat.
How do we learn the Daft Punk strategy? Yo, Joel, my man.
Okay, so I want to ask you some more trading questions. Again, feel free to put on charts anytime. Are you trading London session? Are you trading only during certain time periods?
Yes, let me explain a little bit about what I do actually. So I trade pure FX. So I trade fiber, I trade EU. So euro against the dollar, and as an instrument, I trade it different ways. So as futures, right, I can trade it on 6E. I trade it as CFDs, spot, cash, options, whatever, all that good stuff. But mainly EU. That's what I've been doing for the last 3 to 4 years. Every so often, maybe a GU trade here and there. And I trade from London open to London close, Monday to Friday. And then Monday, London, I tend to skip because I wait for volume to kick in.
That would have been smart yesterday for me. So what made you go to Forex first? Was it someone that you met or something?
Yeah, no, I always did FX. For me, I had the backbone in lots of pound sterling pairs before. So GU, GCAD, GJ. Then during the whole like Brexit period and post-Brexit, that was really volatile. think of 2018 to so Brexit was 2016, but the years afterwards there were still lots of shenanigans going on between the regulations between the EU and GBP. And then in 2019 I switched over just to EU because I was trading bigger size, and I realized that with a couple of brokers here and there, obviously you're gonna, it's better spreads, right? EU has sub 1 pip spread if you go ECN everywhere, whereas GU has more.
Wait, did you say sub 1 pip?
Yeah.
Is that even possible? What's smaller than a pip?
No, like you can have like 0.1, 0.2 pip spread on EU. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then if
I'm
you
not
go
a
direct
forex trader, you can tell.
Yeah. No, that's all good. That's all good. And yeah, from there onwards, I just realized it was a lot more relaxed, less volatile. You're trading the two biggest economies, right, that you can trade on CFD basis, excluding China. So yeah, it was nice. It was good. It worked. The strategy was relaxed, and I could just stick to the plan.
You said the strategy was relaxed. You can stick to the plan. So are you? And maybe you've changed throughout your career, but are you trading systematically, more so systematically now, or discretionarily?
Lots of discretion, right? At the end of the day, it's that amount of experience that I've built up in, let's say, the last 4 or 5 years that I'm able to kind of deviate from my parallax and go into these areas where I can scale in really heavy, or I know that I've seen these moments like risk off scenarios that I got to be a lot more conservative. But the entries are very mechanical. They're quite the same over and over again.
Okay, so when you say mechanical, like you're talking about waiting for a candle close or waiting for a pattern?
For a specific pattern, right? It's very, very simple. It's just everyone knows it. A run on opposing liquidity, so taking out a high or a low and then making a market shift. That's my E1. And then a continuation play is off of an imbalance. That's it. Literally.
And he didn't use the S word, if anyone noticed.
What's that?
You know the S word? Sweep.
Sweep. Yeah, no. Oh. Sweep of liquidity. No, not a big fan of using those.
Okay, we could leave that there. So, so I trade pretty systematically. So I think this is very interesting that you said you're a discretionary trader, but then you're talking about your systematic entry. So when you're saying you're discretionary, you're saying, it sounds like what I'm hearing is that is the most important part. Knowing how much to size is what you're saying. So you're sizing up on your A+ setups, let's just call it, when everything looks good. And you're making a lot more on certain trades, it sounds like, and then you're keeping your risk tight other times or staying out.
Exactly that. It's a mix of two, right? It's being so in tune, let's say, with your own strategy that you know when you can kind of implement this dynamic risk profile on your setups, right? Knowing when to scale out, knowing when to add a little bit more pressure, scale in, and really amplify those A+ setups. Where's
your discretion coming from? Is it news as an example, or is it order flow? What are you looking at?
So I trade pure liquidity and order flow concepts, having had experience trading on directly the CME, right? So I've had access to order books, I've had access to level 2 data and executing on level 2 data. So I've seen it all. I've done 50 trades a day on tick basis, like what you have on ES and on NQ, but then really through CME, which is very, very nice.
When you say through CME, so my understanding of the CME, right, it's a centralized order book. So it's not like, there's no over-the-counter sales or anything like that. So is the access different that you had access to working at directly with the what would you call it, the exchange? Or like, because we all have access, since it's centralized, right? We're all seeing the same thing. So what is the difference that you mean there?
The difference is I was on the order book.
Oh, you mean just trading your own money? Like trading real money?
Like, so you know how the prop firms and stuff like that, what you've got in front of you now is ATAS, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. ATAS, you can't execute directly through ATAS on the order book. Like your orders won't be filled in these footprint charts, right? Or however you want to see it. I've executed on, let's say, STS, right? And then you get filled, right? You actually become one of the contracts on the entire book.
Wait, so would that be different? Because like in my personal account, I could put a order on and see it.
Yeah, but the feed is not necessarily the same because you need like one contract, right? You need on your personal, yes. Right?
That's what I mean. Yeah.
So if you're executing like let's say one or two contracts or minis or micros, whatever.
Yeah. In future, I'm talking about futures. Yeah.
You can see that, right? CME is futures, right? That's kind of the big difference. Many people get confused with that often enough. It's like, oh, how can you trade forex on futures? I'm like, ooh, let's not go into that rabbit hole just yet.
Okay, so that's where the difference is there.
Yeah. So I've traded FX on futures, right? Whereas the product that you're trading it's an index on a futures market, right?
Yeah. So you said you have taken up to 50 trades a day, but so what are you doing now, and what's been working for you? And so you're also trading CFDs, right?
Yeah.
You're trading your own capital, but you're also trading CFDs, which are so I'm trading futures prop firms mostly right now. I want to transition back into more personal capital, but I'd rather just build that from my prop firm accounts in order just to go slow. Since I'm coming from as a crypto trader and swing trader, stocks, equities. But it's always been a mixture of investing and trading. So I've had good runs where I took trades all year and was profitable. I've also had some like lucky trades that gave me outsized P&Ls. And I've done it both ways. But so for now with my futures, I'm like choosing to go slow and stuff.
Very good.
Do you trade very differently, or I guess really what are you doing on your CFDs? Since I think that's the closest to what most people here are doing. And how many trades a day are you taking?
So with CFDs, I trade prop, right? I trade on proprietary and also trade private. That's pretty much it. I've also got fund capital on CFDs, but that's the same as private, right? It's just bigger accounts. And then you have your own connection to your own liquidity provider via your broker. And then on futures, so FX futures, I trade with direct market access there as well, which is just same. But it's all the same trading view chart, right? That's kind of what it comes down to.
I'm looking through chat here.
I see these guys are going crazy.
Dude, people were hyped for you. I think you were one of the first guests we had people like really waiting to see. So I have to run this giveaway.
Yeah, you do that.
Okay, we're gonna run the giveaway, guys. What should the code? We want to help us make a code word. So you have any groups or any socials that you want to shill?
So I've got my own max AO, right? That's or like Exodus or Anomaly, right? If you do Anomaly, we're good.
What's better, max AO or Anomaly? What do you want them to remember?
Let's do Anomaly. That's good.
Okay. All right, guys. The code is Anomaly. Hopefully, I spelt it correctly.
There you go.
All right, guys. The code is in the Discord. So look at the pinned chat, and the pinned comment in the YouTube chat will take you to the Discord. Once you're in the Discord, you will see. Once you verify your account, head on over to the stream chat in the PFM TV section.
Sick. And
you just click right here, Anomaly. And that's how you enter, guys. So I'm going to give you guys a minute to enter while we keep chatting here. So you guys have been warned. We're going to get ready for this giveaway here. So look at this. We're still going up. I covered a little early. And this is going. So yeah, my trade I took here. Maybe I can get a little review of what you think about my trade.
Yeah. Let's do that. Like I don't trade ES and Q, but I'd love to see kind of what's your strat. What's your go-to? How do you?
So I have 4 different ways that I'm trying to look at it right now. And this one was one of my most systematic, simple trades, and it's an initial balance breakout. I take that first hour of the market. I'm looking for to keep it really simple. If I had to do like a cooker cutty, like teach it to someone in 5 minutes, 5-minute EMAs are bullish, angled up.
Sick.
And let's say the 20 and the 89 EMA, the cumulative
Mm-hmm.
volume delta, we have more buyers than sellers building over the past hour time frame, which makes sense, right? An hour of initial balance, an hour I'm looking at the CVD. So I'm
Gotcha.
looking at the NQ and ES breaking out of the range, which we actually only broke out slightly right here. We did
Yeah.
break out on this candle. And then I'm looking for all those confluences to be in direction. So I'm looking for NQ to close above, ES to close above, EMAs, and the CVD. And those are like the checklist version of the strategy. But the reality is, like, this time I actually didn't have the EMAs all flipped good. But the order flow looked really good on that chart I had just shown. I saw the order flow right here. There's like a bunch of selling that kind of was like, I don't know what to call it, but trapped or whatever down here, that then we're clean buying above it. And I just liked the way I was seeing the buying. But what I did do was I waited. It broke out, and I waited, and it came all the way down here, and then we went back up, and I marketed in when we flipped back up.
Clean, super clean.
Right here.
This is the 15-minute chart.
Exactly.
Yeah, beautiful.
And so I waited for the 15-minute close. I waited for it to go the other way, create that wick, and then break up. Target at the swing high here, just because it's clean range right here. But I was really on this strategy, the way I've tested my data, once we get 5 points on ES, I'm doing minis here. I just lock it in.
And like partials or break even? I
only had one mini, so I would do partials. And I actually have another account. I'm practicing holding, and I'm sizing differently and doing stop loss differently. With this strategy, I've literally just been doing an automatic 10-point stop loss. But in this one, like no more than 10 points. But I'm actually doing it with the chart. So I actually had it like at 8.5 here, and then I brought it into that wick once we kind of pushed away. That was like the idea, but I actually started doing better when I just started doing a set amount. To me, stop loss should be what invalidates the trade. But I swear, doing these type of execution helped me start getting payouts on prop firms. Taking the base hit, locking in my money, and walking away with a winning trade gets me to the next payout more than holding. But now I'm practicing holding. I'm trying to do it on another account. I forgot to do it this time, where I would size based on the chart. Okay, let's say I want to risk $500. What's $500 in lots right here? And then holding for the full TP, maybe TP1. TP1. I can't. Right here, and then TP2 at the high of the range, and I just sit it and hold, or deviations of IB. TP1 would be times whatever IB is, and then TP2 times 2. And so these are the ways I'm looking to upgrade my trade. But for now, I'm just taking that base hit, and statistically, I have a high win rate once I lock in over 4 or 5 points, and it's still like $250, which gets me to payouts.
Dude, that's so class. Very, very nice.
And then if I can manage to get a few more points, that over the long term, that extra $100 or two adds up to give me a much more profitable trade. But I'm trying to get better at holding it, which I trailed my stop up. It could have kept going. Instead, it stopped me out, and I take my money. But getting that extra $80 or whatever it is above my 5 points ends up making a big difference compared to me trying to hold for a big win.
Exactly. So it just drips the bucket. Really nice.
So that was a full, I'm curious, how do you see this trade in your mind?
I mean, it's like you're going with like the breakout, right? Which is really, really nice. You've kind of just put like different checklists on going with that expansion. And if you can capitalize on that, that's really good. It's not, let's say, my cup of tea in that sense, but it is very, very clean. You're chasing the volume which is there, which is really nice, and you've kind of put a good RR on it, and you're just going. What's your strike rate on this? Do you know that?
So I'm looking at it from so if we do it in March, so I have it separated by months right now. I have the most complete data set if we go back a few months here, but so IB breakout, I did have it at February or last month. It was 62% win rate, but dude, earlier than that I had it at like 80%, but I've kind of I had it as high as 80% if we look at it month by month. Dude, that is A tier, right? That's insane. Really, really nice.
So how does that
what you said, you don't, that's not how you look at, it's not your cup of tea. So what part of it is and what part isn't? So we do have this like higher time frame downtrend here.
Yeah.
If we go on like the hourly or 4 hour, which I was fading.
Yep.
But we had kind of hit a target tapped I was looking at here. So we hit these 4 hour highs on this move down. So it's kind of like an area where it made sense that we had that buying down there on the order flow. That once we're above, I'm kind of allowed to go against that trend.
Gotcha. Yeah, clear. Do you have like different risk parameters when you're going against quote trend? Like, do you do 0.5% when you realize you're going against that trend, or same size the whole time?
No, but I'm about to start taking notes. That's a great idea. I'm not even kidding about the notes. Like, chat knows. I'm like, when I get guests on here, I think everyone else should have their notebooks out too when we have certain types of guests on. So I tend to change. So right now I'm doing set risk, but what I had done was determine if it's an A, B, or C, and then have different risks depending on like an A trade, which I only get about every month, once a month. I do a full daily risk on that one trade. Max daily risk. If I lose it, I'm toast. But those are my A+ trades. And then as low as a C trade, I do my minimum. But I actually have been better right now. I've just been doing a fixed size, and it's been helping me get payouts.
Clean. I mean, looking from works.
So right now,
works,
no.
Right? Yeah. Makes sense.
But generally, the way that I size is by if we have multiple strategies overlapping. So I have other strategies I'm trading too. So if I have the volume profile strategy, a reversion from high or low of day, I have a couple different trade ideas. And if they're overlapping, I go B setup or A setup.
Sick. Super clean. Yeah, that's a way to grade it, right?
So how do you grade?
I do, for me, it's I never do more than 1%, right? On any setup. And when it comes to, let's say, when I'm playing against the general bias, I always do like 0.5%. That's kind of what it comes down to. And
that's of like, total account balance? Or of your drawdown?
No. So account balance. So I like to compound as well. Like the hidden gem is obviously compounding on your account. So if you've got like your personal account and you're up 10%, you obviously now got a little bit more size that you can take into account as time goes by. But with prop firms, it would be based off of drawdown, obviously, right? Because those are just the guardrails that you need to take into account. Whether it's EOD drawdown, dynamic drawdown, or just your hard stop daily drawdown. Those.
And a prop firm account, about how much are you interested in risking? Because obviously 1% of a $2,000 drawdown, for most people, they're doing like way more than that. So is that different? Would you go as high as 10% in a prop account?
No. Like I've like there. It's funny because I've done. Bless you. I've done a couple of videos where I've been like very, very aggressive with a couple of trades and like risking a little bit more, and I'll like shed my SL like to the most recent shoulder. But in general, I've got a very, very simple rule. I come out the gates with just 1%. Halfway through my profit target, I will double my size because I've got buffer to play with, right? I know that my strike rate is above, I know that my strike rate is above 60%. So I've got a net positive click, right? Every trade that I take, I can assume that it's going to be a winner. Now I've got 78%, right, year to date this year. So I know that I can lose a trade and my next one is most likely just going to be a winner, right?
And you have average 2.2 R.
Yeah, exactly. So that's, quite nuts, right? But at the end of the day, with props, right, I like to use that halfway profit target as a buffer to like, I see it as like a Mario Kart boost, right? You kind of, you go through that and then the next trade, because then you can get through it with 2 to 3 trades. And then same with the drawdown. When I'm down 2% from initial balance, I'll cut my risk back to 0.5% on every setup, no matter how good it is.
I'm going to have to go back and listen to this. I'm not even joking. Everyone in chat should literally just pin the timestamp right now. Yeah, someone said he's dropped. Get him off. He's shedding too many gems right now.
Too many gems, dude. He's shedding too many gems.
I don't think it's possible to shed too many, but... All right, guys, we're going to run that giveaway. I'm looking at this gold breakout short here, but it's a little choppy here. I don't think I'm going to take it. I'm going to wait if we get to the bottom of the range. So guys, let's run that giveaway. And if you have any more questions here, put them in chat. So guys, giveaway is going down right now. So you have like 20 seconds or something to get in this if you haven't gotten in it yet. So head on over to Discord right here. Enter anomaly, click that button. It'll enter you into the stream. You guys have 10 more seconds pretty much. So let's do the wheel of death or destiny. All right, guys, I'm going to pull them right now. So guys, we have, make sure to win the giveaway, guys, you got to be subscribed to Max. So check the link in the description. I'll actually put your, what's your main social?
For me, it's Instagram, brother.
So I want to drop your Insta. I know you have a YouTube as well, but chat can find you there. I'm going to put your Instagram in the chat here, guys. Make sure you subscribe to Max AO there on Instagram. And we're going to pull that giveaway right now.
Why are we subscribing to Max? Damn it, Joel, dude.
Well, if you want to get in this giveaway, you gotta subscribe.
He's one of my students. He's one of my students. He's just messing.
Dude. He's blocked. Block him.
Get him out of here, dude. I'm
Quick.
kicking him out, dude. Get him out the giveaway, dude. Get him out the
Dude. Gotta love the internet. All right, guys. So we got the giveaway here. Let's just run it, guys. We got to get back to this alpha that's being dropped here. So. Yeah, you know what time it is, guys. 3, 2, 1. We'll run another giveaway here at 130 likes. Kayak 07, you've won before too. Congratulations, Kayak 07. A round of applause. And
Let's go.
I want to put you on
Sound
the list
effects
here.
are great. Do you have a stream deck? Do you have a...
I wasn't actually. I do have a stream deck, but for StreamYard, I don't have it set up. I actually just click the button. I'm quick.
I was about to say, dude, you're quick with it. How are you getting all these, all these? I heard the police sirens. I started looking outside. I was stressed.
Oh, we got. Oh man, I always try to get the guess, and you're the first one we got. So
Shit.
I didn't even realize. All right, so Kayak 07, if you're with us in chat, shout. Let's get a shout out from you here. Let's see if we see you. I'll tag you in the Discord too. So far, Black 459 and Kayak 07, you guys are our winners.
Run it, Kayak. Let's go. What did they win? They win
an account from either Top One Futures or Aqua Futures, our wonderful sponsors of the Prop for Match TV stream. And guys, don't forget, you can get loyalty points. So head on over to propformatch.com and use code MATCH to get loyalty points on every Prop Firm account you get. And then you can use that to get free accounts. Win-win. And also use Prop for Match to review any prop firms that you're interested in trying. All right, so I'm going to tag you guys in the Discord.
Kayak didn't follow Max. Trust.
Rigged. It's always rigged when I don't win too. Alright guys, let's get back to this chart. So I'm not gonna take this. I was looking at this gold short here, but I don't like how choppy it is right here. So I'm just gonna stay out of that.
Is there, you trade everything, or what's your favorite instrument?
So lately, I've just been trading ES and gold. I'm open to trading other things, but I'm focused on ES and gold, and I'm trading ES though with NQ confluence. So I only want to trade ES when NQ is also doing the same thing.
Gotcha. Check.
Yep.
Nice.
So I've never traded Forex. Where do you recommend someone starts if they're looking to start trading FX pairs? So I mean, right now I'm pretty bearish on the dollar. I won't lie. So, how do you form?
Should I get my charts up? Should I?
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Let's see what I can do here. Let's let's see. I just gotta click this button here, right? Like share screen.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. Present or invite. Oh no, yeah, I don't know what it says for you. Present.
Sharing screen ease with 2 monitors. You gotta understand, I've got like a behemoth of a screen here. I've got the...
So you can share a window, a tab,
Yeah.
or a monitor. You can't do like part of a monitor,
Gotcha.
sadly.
Let's see.
Oh, here we go.
I think this worked.
Oh yeah, it did.
Cool. Sick. Yeah,
I think it's a little blurry, but we're gonna make it work.
This is the kitchen. This is the kitchen. So we've got a quad. This is what I do, right? It's just EU, 4 different time frames. Top left daily, top middle the hourly, and then I've got my execution time frames here, and then I've got the highest time frame here, and yeah, just the whole day. It's just open like this, simple as, super clean charts. I like to keep it really, really minimalistic in that sense, and then I execute on my laptop or on my phone, on terminal, or just MetaTrader, right?
So we have boxes and lines.
We've got boxes and we've got lines. That's correct.
Okay. So what are we looking at here?
So let's try to break that down a little bit. So
guys, what we're saying is everyone, there's a chance. You guys, you can make it. Everyone can make it, I think. If all you need are boxes and lines,
you can make it, dude.
Yeah.
100%. 100%. Yeah, super simple stuff. Like when it comes to, order flow stuff where people are like, oh yeah, level 2 data, crazy. I use stuff like ExoCharts, right? That's a whole different platform. Just like how you have like ATAS. But at the end of the day, it's for me super simple, right? I've got 2 entry patterns. This one is about to be pretty interesting actually, as we speak. And I execute on all time frames. I prefer... who's actually willing to shoot this? That's the real question. But what it kind of comes down to is, this is one entry pattern, and the other one is after confirmation, like right here. That's all I do. Simple as. This is the name of the game. I enter in this distance after we run opposing liquidity. I like to call that the displacement distance. And then the other one is a continuation play where you are playing after confirmation based entry, and that's it.
Okay, so so will you show us where you got that? So you're pretty much waiting for a breakout over a swing high or low, and then what are you looking at for the confirmation? Like, what are you looking at to decide when you're actually going to take it?
Yeah. So many different things. You can that's where you start adding a little bit of finesse to it, so to say. So here, this would be, let's say, your M5 market shift, right? You had a shallow shift here, right? Price body closes above that area. And if price now body closes here in the next 1 minute, non-financial advice, you can full port this all the way to the lows. No jokes. But that's one way, body closes, to answer your question. And the other one would be on the opposing side of things. So here,
and you said that's a 5-minute chart?
Yeah, this is 5 minute.
You execute on the 5 minute.
5M could be an execution, yeah. And then if I want to go like offbeat, I can go M3, M2, and M1. Okay.
And so you're waiting for, so you got the price action you want. It went above, went back down, 5-minute close below.
We're about to see, right? That's kind of like in the next 19 seconds, we're about to see. But look. So the issue with that is that we're trading into opposing arrays. So we're trading into bullish order flow, right? We've got this imbalance here on the M15, which is holding. So it's very, very sketchy, but it is there. Like your entry pattern is there. We just got the body close. Max, put the phones ready. The chat is hilarious. Get him off, serious, dude. Get him off Keebs, bro.
The hard thing is, sarcasm is hard to read through the chat. So everyone's getting and is what I'm saying.
I'm in 10 lots, dude. No, 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 no.
He said full port. He said the word full port.
Generational.
So once that candle closes below, you're saying we had opposing. We had opposing. I forget what
Arrays,
term
yeah.
you-
Yeah,
rays.
yeah, yeah. Yep.
Which is that like saying support resistance?
It's pretty much so like in the realm of order flow, right? You can see that in this leg, this bullish expansion right here, we had created an order block, right? We created an imbalance, which showcased that there are more buyers than sellers. And then if you look to the left, you can also see that we are inducing, right? Finally inducing the opposing array, which we had from yesterday, which was this bearish imbalance, right? That was here. And then we body closed above that, right? Which is cool, kind of isolating this area right here. And now the real question is one of two things. Is this shift going to be big enough to shift to the downside to then also then induce that bullish order block, induce kind of this imbalance that we have there, and then run and flip the entire week, right? Questionable. We look at the daily, right? You can see that the vision is still higher to go lower, right? We're very, very close to the imbalance that we had here, right? That you can see on the H1 as well, like this.
And so that's where you'd look for like a change in direction.
Yeah, exactly.
So if the candle, excuse me, if the 5-minute candle closes, like say it just shoots right through that level and it closes way down, is there a point where you're looking at that R&R? Because you know you have an average 2.2 R. If the chart looks like it's only going to give you a certain amount, is there a point where you're like, I don't take it because of the risk to reward isn't there?
Yeah. So if it's less than 1.15, I don't take it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you at least are looking to get 1.15 on each trade.
Yep, 100%.
And will you hold it to 1.15 no matter what? Or if it looks, if something changes, you just close?
I close, yep.
So it's still discretionary, but you want to feel like you really have a shot for that 1.5.
Exactly, 100%.
And so as long as you have it, so even if it, say it goes in that, say this 5-minute right now closes way down, would you ever feel like it's overextended, or as long as you have that R&R?
For me, like eventually the risk to reward is something that you do at the end, right? I know that if this high is isolated for the time being, I'm not 100% sure if we have divergence or not with DXY, but if that high is, let's say, isolated, I know roughly around 50% of the range, it's still valid for me to just enter regardless, right? The R&R will be there, my order flow will be there, everything just lines up nicely. But if we close way below here, yeah, then obviously it becomes inefficient to try to enter on that.
Okay. That makes perfect sense to me. And so you're mostly taking these reversions or reversals.
Yeah, give or take, right? I like to trade. So the E1, right, is usually just a run on liquidity, right? So that's usually when you take out opposing liquidity, but I also play continuation plays, right? When you've got a very expanding leg and you still have, like, let's say, draw on liquidity that's open. That was yesterday, for example. Like instead of I fumbled shorts yesterday, really, really stupid. But we could have had continuation plays here late in the PM session to play higher up.
Because we were holding above, we had you called it a draw on liquidity. Is that what you called it?
Yeah.
So oh man, I'm going to start sounding. So where does, no, that makes sense though. Draw on liquidity, that just makes sense. That's like logical. So I just don't like to sound like I'm trying to copy someone just to say these fancy terms. But
No, you're good.
So you have that draw of liquidity up there, and it was holding above that previous. I forget what you called it already, but where you maybe have an order block, the swing high. Let's just call it the swing high. That's right. Where it consolidated before it made that breakup.
Yeah.
So you were looking at the price action there and looking at it being bullish and holding above that one. Would they both be a draw of liquidity, essentially?
So like for me, like I base everything off of the daily, right? So in the daily, I know I've got 50% of the range here, which is my like short-term draw on liquidity. I want price to go higher, pick up more fuel, right? And then go lower. So for that to happen, I need it to then like hold above those levels, what you mentioned really correctly, on H1. So that would be this level right here. And then we had that breakout, right, which was right here. And you can see that consolidation. And then right here on M15, like if we just go lower in our fractals, right, you can then see again, oh yeah, price is holding, it's respecting the arrays, it's creating an order block, it's creating another order block, it's breaking structure, all that good stuff to just confirm that order flow is bullish for that time being.
Okay. I like that. And so one of the trades I started practicing, well, I've done it for a while now, but I'm studying it more right now, is a previous day high or low reversion trade. So, and I'll use it with the volume profile too. So I'll do value area high to value area low, but it's always the previous day. And I don't really use the current day levels as much for either of those trades, the value area trade or the high and low trade, high and low of the day. But I'll use the previous days high and low, and then I'll also use previous day RTH fib levels. So if we break out of the previous day high, I'll actually look to short it back down to the high from one of those fib levels.
Yeah, gotcha.
And so my main trade, one of my main trades has been that same like previous day reversion trade where we trade to one side of the range and go back. And it sounds like you're saying that's one of the most important things here, right? That you're looking at?
Yeah, 100%. Like it's a very like clean way of going about it, because those are just the easiest levels to kind of target, to trade into and to trade away from, right? Like previous daily levels, you understand the logic behind supply and demand, and you're like, oh yeah, hey, that's where there's going to be transactions occurring that are going to be absorbed if there's, let's say, a body close above that level. And if not, like what you said with those fib levels and you've got to close below, then you can play the continuation, right? If you close above previous daily high with like a strong expansion, boom, you go with that momentum. But if you let's say mitigate it and go lower, boom, you can then trade the reversion. And that's it's just common logic, right? Think of the big financial institutions that do that as well. They do that day in, day out. They're the ones clicking the button so many times a day with 500 M buying power, doing exactly that. Or they've got it automated, right? All those things. But it's the easiest model to work around with, right? It just works. It's logical. It makes sense.
And so the strategy that you're trading now, or the model, we could call it, is this something that was taught to you, or did you put this together between learning different things?
This is kind of a mix of, let's say, own experience and professional experience, right? The people that were around me at the stock exchange floor in Amsterdam, very much into the same concept with like pressure on the ladders, and you just see it live in front of your own eyes, which is really, really interesting to see how these guys with lots of buying power are just going around with 50 contracts, 60 contracts, crazy stuff. And then you kind of try to replicate what happens there on TradingView and the same like methodology.
Dude, how does time fly by so fast?
Crazy, huh?
Yeah.
This guy has Levine potential, dude. A bunch of my guys here in the chat, bro. Oh. I'm trying so hard not to read the chat, bro.
No MACD or RSI only lines. This guy's definitely not profitable. It sounds like you got quite the little facetious group here.
Yeah.
Like to have fun. Once again, your average PFM chat is above. Yeah, fact. Yeah, you guys have completely liquidated the PFM chat.
Regulated, by the way. Regulated trader, by the way. I can legally give financial advice, but every time I do, it doesn't really pan out.
Yeah, so you learned not to anyways.
Yeah, I just don't do it. Who is this bankroll guy? I'm gonna post my stats in the Discord.
I think bankroll would fit in with your group.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's saying I MOG ICT, I MOG TJR.
Joel, why are you in shorts, bro? I said longs, my guy.
Oh, he's quaking now. Ah!
It's opposite day, right?
It looks like the type of group where you show up and they all tell you to leave, and you have to show up like 10 times, and like you have to like really want it, otherwise no one's gonna accept you. Bankroll.
Yeah, that's pretty much. Oh, Holness is here as well. Dude, why is my log not printing? How many of you guys are here, dude? What's going on here? Everyone, how are you guys all free, dude?
Guys, any questions here? So we have our hour. You're welcome to stay on as long as you want here during my section. I'm totally open with it.
Sick.
I don't know if you have other plans though. You want to just tell me, or you want to stay on a little longer? Should we run another giveaway?
Yeah, let's do one more giveaway.
All right, guys. How many likes do we have? Let's get these likes up, and we'll do a giveaway. And as a thank you for Max joining us here, and then we'll let Max go. Okay, let me see how many likes we actually got.
Max paid me the chat to be in here. That's crazy, dude. Another giveaway, dude. Can we do the different name for this giveaway? Let's do.
Yeah.
Oh God, what name should we do for the giveaway? What do you have to type?
Okay, we got 122 likes, guys. Can we get 130 likes? 8 more likes, and we'll run this giveaway. I should have spoken slower. Okay, we got 131. 140 likes. No, I'm kidding. Okay, I'm going to let you pick the giveaway, guys, and I'll let you take over chat for 1 second. I'm going to grab some more coffee if you don't mind.
Yeah, you do that. What are we doing? We did it normally. What are we doing? We're not doing Joel, dude. We're not doing code Joel. Code. Yeah. Here we go. Joel. We're doing JOWL. Yeah, are we in? Dude, we run the stream now, guys. It's all us. 230 people, bro. I don't think I'm getting invited again, dude. This is the first time and the last time. It was the XQC, dude. It was the XQC that. I'm cooked. I'm so cooked. Should we get a Bitcoin chart going on? What's going on? I hope it's recorded because that was pretty funny. All right, we're so back.
All right, what's the?
We're doing code.
Here?
We're doing code JOWL. Joel. JOWL.
So what does that even stand for?
Yeah, just like a typo for Joel.
Okay. All right, guys. Code Joel with a W has been put in the chat here. So head on over to the Discord and we'll run this other giveaway here. So once you're in the Discord, go to the stream chat, follow the instructions. The instructions are pinned to the chat. I think it's over here, right? It's somewhere up here, over there, like that, I think. So follow the instructions. Yeah, Joel with the W. So find the capture entry portal, click enter Joel, and it'll tell you type it in, JOWL.
My name is Kevin with an F. And you're like, yo, what? Kevin.
Guys, I could have looked for this long again, but it looks a little choppy. But we retested that initial balance high. Sometimes I retake them. All right, guys, the giveaway's there. So head on into Discord, enter the giveaway. Big shout out to Max for joining us here. So you're one of the guests where I think it's like this with most with most traders, where it takes a little bit of time to get to know someone, right? So
yeah,
when I want to know a trader, like I've literally followed people for months and watched their trades, like on low key, you know, just like kind of eyeballing, and eventually I get a grip on what they're doing, and then I might choose to follow them a little bit more.
Yeah,
so I'm gonna start to look more into what you do, and
appreciate it.
You have a space that people can join as well, or do you do a stream? So what type of content do you do, and how do people find you?
So I do, I've got a public Discord, right, which is completely open. I've got a YouTube and I've got an Instagram, and I'm quite consistent on all of those. Yeah, that's that.
Wait, so public Discord, public.
Yeah.
Does that explain why chat's so rowdy?
Yeah, that explains.
Dude.
100%. I used to have a Twitch as well. I used to stream as well. I think that's why people are so gassed, because it's like the first time I've done like a live in like 2 years.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. This is a special occasion then.
The comeback is happening. Yeah, maybe.
Guys, I think we heard it here first. He's back. Max is
so
back.
Can I put my YouTube in the chat? Is that allowed?
Yeah, I got it right here, because I don't think it'll let you post a link.
Oh,
it at least won't be active. But here, I'll post the link right here. Boom.
Amazing. Oh, there you go.
We got that on deck.
Dude, stream deck, everything.
Yeah, so next time I'm gonna have to load some more sound effects for you. Next time
sounds like a plan.
We'll make sure to go big.
Oh, was that a was
that a car accident outside? What was that? All right, guys, the giveaway is live here. Okay, so find Max on YouTube, on Instagram, and you can probably find links to your private Discord, I'm assuming, in your YouTube. I mean your public, public Discord.
Yep. 100%.
Oh, wait. You're doing a payout challenge, or is this just...
I am.
Oh,
I'm doing road to 100K in payout.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
So we're up like 11K for the year at the moment, but now I'm just getting I'm getting finessed by these firms at the moment, which is not nice.
I feel for you right now. I have seen so many traders emotionally get wrecked from doing challenges.
Yeah.
And it's so much pressure. I mean, are you feeling the pressure, or is it chill?
It's like the I don't feel like I'm trading private cap live as well, and prop firm cap live as well. Like every YouTube video I update everything, but like with props, dude, they just don't like me. I don't know what's going on here.
You don't like the rules?
Nah, I'm getting like my risk is just being minimized on each firm, and yeah, it's not nice. It is what it is.
Have you tried futures prop firms?
I've not tried futures prop firms. No,
I know it's not really the assets you're trading, but very different.
Like I can still do 6E on futures prop firm, but
okay,
for me, I'm just like, why would I, for the time being?
All right, guys, so here's the giveaway. I just want to show it one more time here. PFM TV, stream chat, and then find the capture entry portal and enter Joel. Very important, a significant word here.
Joel, my goat.
I feel like there's a lot of kind of mixed information in this stream, in this chat we had. So I do think, though, there's stuff here that I would go back and listen to, and there's a couple moments where you're on a roll talking about some stuff with the sizing, grading your trades, and stuff like that. So hopefully at some point, if you're interested in coming back on, we can. I would
love to, 100%. Yeah,
okay,
because we can dial in.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like it takes a little bit to get to know someone's trading, and an hour goes by so quick. So
100%. maybe we can have mods on the chat to mute my guys.
Oh, I mean, you know, it's not bad. It's not all bad having an active chat here. If it was everyone saying win giveaway, it'd be a little different.
Okay.
I should. Oh wait, why did I tell him that? Why did I tell him that?
When giveaway.
Yeah.
No one heard about that. L Max, thanks, Keeps. Appreciate you, Blaine.
All right, guys, let's run this giveaway. I'm gonna pull the entries right now. No more chances.
Yo, wait, next code Blaine.
What's your favorite part about Amsterdam? Are you from Amsterdam?
Yeah. So I've lived there 4 or 5 years. The city center is terrible in Amsterdam. Unfortunately, my office is in the heart of the city center. But everything outside is really nice. I just like the fact that you can do everything, right? There's always something that you can do, like a cafe or you know, like nice dinners. And when it's sunny outside, it's beautiful. You get the boats out, get the bikes out. Really, really nice stuff.
I hear there's good music there, right?
Yeah, Daft Punk is here as well, dude. Bang, bang.
All right, guys, it ends with me. I was the last one to enter, and it starts with Pascal. All right, guys, we're gonna run it right here, right now, guys. 3, 2.
Oh, we got the police again. Here we go. I'm stressing out, dude.
Quick.
Yo, hide. They got me.
All right, guys, you ready? 3. And this is it. Well, we actually have another one. We can get these lights up and run another one here, but we'll get this one going first. 3.
All right, we get this 2, one going. Then all right.
1. Hit it. Since you like the side effects, we're gonna double down.
All right, Bahru. The GOAT, Bahru, dude.
It's the
That's
GOAT.
my guy, dude.
Bahru. Is that really your guy?
No, I have no idea who this is. It's my G, dude.
Fun.
Rigged, dude.
Definitely rigged. Dude, why would we rig? The funniest thing is, like, there's people who are like, oh, the giveaway's fake every once in a while. It's like, why would we do a fake giveaway? It's like a $80 account or something. Like, we don't really care that much. Like,
it's rigged, bro. It's got rug pulled on the giveaway, dude.
Dude, rugged.
Rugged.
So we got Baru. Shout out Baru. If you're with us in the chat, say what's up. And I'm gonna go ahead and tag you in here as well in Discord. We got Baru.
Baru didn't follow me. It's rigged.
Oh, we're gonna check. We have our ways. We're gonna have to hack into the system real quick and find out.
Oh damn! I actually did get 12 followers. That's crazy. I don't see a Baru through it though. I don't know. Fake account, dude.
So guys, we are just kind of bouncing here now. Another question. Yeah, it's already, we've gone over time, so I don't want to keep you really. So we'll have to schedule again.
Sounds like a plan, dude. I'm all for that. Keen.
All right. So everyone, go subscribe to Max. Thank you so much for joining us. I super appreciate you taking the time, and also for the full invite to your wonderful trading floor. I hope to see you there.
Yeah, soon. We'll make it happen, dude. The door's open. We'll do a co-host in person.
Let's go.
You heard it here first.
Let's go. I mean, I would invite you here too, but it doesn't sound as cool right now to come to the US. So.
Understood.
But you're welcome. You're welcome anytime.
Appreciate it. Yo, thank you, Luna. Much love, and good luck with the rest of your stream, brother.
All right, thank you, and wonderful having your chat here too. Thank you, chat guys. So all right, peace out, bro. Thank you.
Cheers.
So guys, shout out Max. He stayed on a little extra there, and shout out Max. It was fun. Ciao, cacao. So guys, this gold trade just played out. I didn't take it, of course, but it did just play out. Look at this. Not a bad move here. 13 points. Not a bad move. Mom Bucks, how you finally figured out? I'm so happy you got it down. Okay, now you get it. Drop the timestamps when Luna was gone for coffee. Oh yeah, did he what did he tell some secrets when I was gone? What's my IG? I got an IG here. So my IG is, let me drop it. Oh, it's taking me a while to find it. I don't have my links up. Oh, here we go. I think, oh, that's YouTube. So my YouTube is where I focus more than IG, but it's slightly different content. So here's my YouTube in the chat here. Sir Lunchalot took the gold short. Let's go. You banked out on it? All right, guys. So we can run another giveaway too. So what should we do for the likes? How are we doing? Advice for scaling an account properly. Okay, so I have a strong opinion on this, that you have to earn it. You always have to earn it. Man, guys, I don't mind this short still. So you have to earn trading size, which means you build there slowly. So as an example, let's just say you did 10% of your drawdown is what you risked. Oh no, I got hiccups. You got 10% of the drawdown. So at that point, if you grow your drawdown, you get above the buffer. Say suddenly you, instead of $2,000 drawdown, you have $4,000 drawdown. Then naturally you size up along the way as high. There, if you're risking 10%, that's $400 in when you started at $200. So so risking a percentage and then building the account up is the only way to really naturally scale. Or being dynamic. Maybe it's not a fixed risk, but you know that as you go up, you can risk a little bit more. And as your balance is down, you have to size down a little bit. So the main thing is going with what's natural to your actual P&L, like what you earn. What up? We got Ash in the chat here. Shout out Party Shirt Trader. This PA cut me today. Just got in some NQ longs, but sheesh, no clear direction. So I had a long on ES earlier. I almost got back in it here at this test. Oh, look, it's bouncing right now. Oh yeah, that trade would have played out. Okay, so I almost got back in it right here. And it looks like it did already go my 5 points. Look at that. Larger size or target bigger trades is a good one too. Well, so I think it depends on your trading model, like what is your strategy, what's working for you. If you're learning different things, like say you learned from say you're learning from me and Zach, right now I'm taking more base hits like regularly. I'm rarely holding. So that might be one type of entry model you learn. And then maybe you learn from Zach and he's holding for more targets and you try that. And maybe you like one or the other. So I'm not as much talking about that, but more just the risk. So if you're trading larger size, but you didn't earn it, you're more likely to get emotional. So it has to do with our emotions and psychology as well. Because when we're risking the appropriate amount, we're more likely to follow our plan better and stuff like that. So depending on your trading strategy and your win rate and everything. So if you have a really high win rate, then in general, you can risk a little bit more. But the risk of ruin is worse, in my opinion, than trying to push for payouts, trying to push for bigger size. So the risk of blowing your account will eventually set you back further. Like you could win 10 trades in a row. And then if you blow your account in the 11th trade, it doesn't matter. So having to find what works for your trading strategy and your style and all of that. So like for me, I always tell people don't risk more than 10% if I have to pick a number. Don't risk more than 10% of your drawdown on prop firm accounts. So as your prop firm account grows, then your 10% will grow as well. If that makes sense. Luna, what's your lot size on this trade? So I already took the trade. It was from over here. And I did just one mini. risking $500 max. Oh wait, you know what? I can do this. Boop. You're bored, you didn't win? Well, let's get another giveaway going. So I think we had some decent likes here. We have 147. Let's see if we can get to like 180. Is that, maybe that's too much? 170? No, I'm talking about 10% per trade. And that's like, I know that's aggressive, but it's not too crazy compared to what a lot of people are doing. And that's for prop firms. So that's considering that, you know, we're cycling accounts or whatever to some extent. You know, we're not trying to keep that account forever, but I wouldn't risk more than 10%. So that means on a like a 50K account that has a $2,500 drawdown, never risking more than $250. So only counting by the drawdown. But I actually base mine based on the performance of my strategy. So yeah, on evals, it just depends on the eval, the cost of the eval, all the stuff. So like it just depends on the rules and everything. So some evals you have to trade in multiple days. Some you can pass in one day. So sometimes I do try to pass them in one trade. I do. You know, I'll risk up to a quarter, 50% of an eval in one trade. On Forex, prop firms risking 10% gets you banned even if you pass an eval. So I've never traded Forex before, so I have no clue about that, actually. So this is a futures stream. This is a futures stream. I still think it's cool having other traders on, though, like Max. Do you have a max loss limit? I do try to stick to a max loss limit, but it's really based on, it's like 2 losing trades. So if I'm risking 500 per trade, then my max risk limit would be $1,000. Wait, I clicked here because there was a hot blonde. I got Luna instead. I think that's is that a win though? I think that's a win. We'll take it as a win, guys. Just because you stayed. But we do, I know who you're talking about though. So we have Abby coming on at, I actually don't know what time Abby's gonna be on because we have 2 guests today. We have a super special guest on New York, and we have Miss Abby. So Crazy says scaling only really works on a live account. So to naturally scale, you can't risk more with a daily limit. It's facts right there. But most of futures accounts I'm trading don't have a daily limit on. Yeah, most of the ones I'm using don't have a daily limit. But so do I have a daily limit? Mine is normally like a few losing trades, like 2 losing trades. But I actually do have a daily max loss limit. But I haven't really been using this exact same grading scale right now, so I'm not really going to show it that much because otherwise you'll see I break it all the time. But yeah, I don't have I don't know if my accounts have a daily limit on them. I don't think any of them do. Maybe the TPT account. No, I don't think any of mine do. I forget though. I guess I haven't hit it in a while. I don't think they do though. Here we go. Sir Lunch-a-Lot. Yeah, per account. Yeah. So sometimes, normally I copy trade all my accounts, but I've been on copy trade timeout. So I don't know if all of you guys know this because I only started the prop firm match stream. So a lot of you are here since I started streaming on the prop firm match stream. I mean, a lot of you guys know me just from the prop firm match stream, but I actually happen to have a pretty bad losing streak in December and January, pretty much right before joining the stream. So when I joined the stream, I've kind of put myself on timeout where I'm not copy trading. Before I was like copy trading like 40 accounts. 162 likes. Luna, if I like you anymore, we'll have to get married. Miss K, shout out Miss K in the chat here, guys. We got 162 likes, so we'll try to run that giveaway at I don't know. I think I said 180 or something. Let's see what we can get. Let's just see what we can get for now. Oh, okay. You guys could ask me 21 questions. All right. We'll play 21 questions to see who the special guest is. So same thing. I answered this earlier, Ches. So I risk depending on the account. So there's some accounts I try to pass in one day. There's some accounts I try to pass really slow. I can say this though, the slower I try to pass it, the higher my pass rate. So really, I don't like to take more than 3 trades per session. Oh, you guys are already getting some good guests in here. Is it top 1 future owner Clay? That's not a bad guess. I mean, normally we don't say surprise guest when we have Clay on. First question, are they prop from CEO? That would be nice. That'd be a good guess. Is it a CEO? Maybe that's even a better guess. Yeah. I guess maybe I'm not going to answer your guys' questions. Is he a president? That's not a bad guess. Could it be that we have the president joining? That's probably the best guess right there. So guys, this retest of IB, actually, man, this is playing out pretty dang well right now. We didn't take it, but look at this. We had a clean wick to the downside right here, and we're bouncing. I wasn't really locked in, but I did peek over at this trade idea, and NQ actually gave it to us pretty clean. Clean retest of IB. Have I ever gotten a trading coach on stream? I have not, but some of the guests we have on, I would qualify as good enough to be a trading coach. So. I don't know what you guys are talking about. So moving along here, we're going to move right along, guys. We're just going to forget anything happened here. So look, we got this gold breakout, right? We got the gold breakout. This candle, we got a celery play here. It's a little choppy though. I'm kind of interested in taking this though with this retest. So we have the candle closing. Guys, I'm down bad right now. So I'm trying to backpedal right now. So we're backpedaling from that last conversation, and we're going to segue into a possible gold trade here. So I would have to have a top wick, that's for dang sure, but I actually kind of like this. I kind of like this. Okay, a little bit of a top wick, guys, but I didn't get it. I was looking to enter this. Let's see what happens. I want bigger top wick. So it's top of the hour here. I don't know about this trade. I'm thinking that if I did take it, it could be lower size, but I don't think I'm going to take it. I'm going to wait if we get this breakout to the downside. I'm a little concerned about it end up being a fake out because this is, I mean, it would just be so classic if this ended up just kind of teasing me here and going right back, right? Just because this range has been so solid. Guys, I'm down bad right now. Yeah, I'm trying to divert. Guys, I got so busted here. Okay, I'm home from slinging those food deliveries overnight. Time to power up and slap some candles. GG's finishing up work. Congrats, congrats. Hustling. Gold always fakery with her moves. So I actually think gold moves really clean, and I just trade the ranges. So when we have a clean range on gold, I'm happy to take it. That's why I'm not taking this. It's not as clean. But if we look over here, let's see. Yeah, this, I mean, this is pretty far back to the left. But see, this is clean range to me. So I like the shorts below here. I mean, I could even say, let's see what it looks like if I do this also. Yeah, it matches pretty well with these wicks. So close below is what I'm looking for here. I'm not going to take this, even though I'm tempted to. We just had too many times where we bounced right here before, right where we're at. Look at that, look at that, look at that. So I'm not going to take this one. The one I liked too was up here, which I also didn't take. Yeah. Whoever writes the video descriptions, I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to have a Slack message here. No. What up, Canadian trader in the house? Good morning. So chat, how are you guys doing? It says Mombuck says don't take it. If you do it with a tight stop. Yeah, so I'm not gonna take it. I prefer, this is the idea I'm waiting for, which I don't think we're gonna get it. Guys, I'm kind of down bad on that on that tease about the guest. Same Canadian trader. It was because of rollover, literally. Wait. Oh, like literally got rolled over on your contract. Man, you guys are quick. Sean's profit. Man, you guys are, we can't try to pull one over on you guys, so you gotta watch out. What's the maximum of trades you take if you see your setup, even if you're up? Do you set max win per day as well? So I like, actually a lot of my accounts do have a max win per day because they have a consistency rule. So I tend to do better with the consistency rules because sometimes I'll get greedy and go for a bigger win. So I have no qualms. I like the consistency rule accounts. No qualms with them at all. Yeah, the Canadian trader said no, I just got smoked yesterday. All right, so I missed a re-enter on this long, and man, it's really playing out good right now. So the re-entry would have been because we tested IB, and we were off by a few ticks, but NQ tested it really good, so I would have counted it. I don't think, though, the EMAs would have been good. I don't think I would have been able to take it. The EMAs were chopped. So we are getting this nice move here. I'm kind of interested in a breakout to this upside. If at 67.52, let's just say, if we do get this breakout, I'm thinking I would maybe take a breakout long here. I don't know if I'd rather it be above this swing high though, like above that. It depends on how it closes. I'm interested, man. So when I had gone to get coffee, guys, I was out of coffee, and now I'm hurting. I want coffee. Maybe I'll just go put it on. How many likes we got? Can I put the giveaway on for when I get back? Okay, either way, I'm gonna go turn on the coffee pot, and I'm kind of curious to see if we get this breakout here. So let's watch for this breakout. If we do keep pushing here, it could look pretty good. And it definitely looks good, guys. So this trade that we took earlier, I could still be long right now, right? When did we get in? We got in right around here. And look, I could just be holding long. We actually had a re-entry. So it's kind of interesting to see that. I wish I had taken this in that eval, because the eval I'm supposed to hold for full TP. So we already hit the full TP once, right, on this wick. TP1 and then TP2. Guys, we already got 173 likes. So we're probably going to hit that giveaway. I want to go check on this coffee situation and see what's going on. And I'll just be right back. Don't go anywhere at all. Giveaway at 1 million likes. I mean, giveaway at 100 and something likes here soon. Hit that like button, guys. I'll be right back. All right, we are back. Man, look at this move. Very good. Very good. I should have jumped back in this when we retested this IB and VWAP. Holding above previous day high. Looks clean. So I had to put my kettle on, so I didn't have any coffee ready to go. So we'll try to make some coffee here. Dojo at breakout level, then close above, was crisp. You'll be good with momentum. Yeah, Dude, whoever wrote the description, yeah, we could have updated it later, I guess, but it's okay. But you guys can imagine it's going to be a good stream. So run a 5-minute supercar race. So I can't do more than 100 entries in my. I don't pay for the emoji race thing. Like I don't really want to pay for it. Zach said I can use his. All right, guys. So we are just rocking and rolling here. Let's see. Do I have bookmap? Yeah, I have bookmap. You want to see bookmap? How can I get access to your journal? So I am going to share my journal eventually. It's not quite ready yet. I'm making a better version of it. And it's going to be ready soon though, because it's very close. So I have a better version of it than this one, because this one I put it to the right and then it messes up when you change your trades. So we have the new version of it that's going to be ready. I mean, it's pretty much ready. I need to just double check some stuff on it. So it's almost ready. So what you do is send me a message on Instagram and just say journal. And if you type in the word journal on my Instagram, eventually I'm going to go back and pull everyone who said it and send them the journal. So there's my Instagram in the chat there. ES has a cell wall above. Let's see what you're talking about. I mean, I don't see anything on here. Oh, this is NQ. Duh. Oh, yeah, there you go. Look at that. 441 and 451. 800 lots here. Well, really, 900 lots sitting there. Yep, you weren't lying. Right here at 6752 and 6751. I've always wanted to trade on Bookmap because you can hook up accounts actually to it, but I haven't done it yet. De nada, de nada. Looking back for some questions, tick charts versus time charts. So I use time charts as my main trading platforms, but to me, so I use a Bookmap pretty much as a tick chart. So I like tick charts too. It just shows clean, like true price action. And to me though, I just am good enough on this Bookmap chart to use it as a tick chart. Essentially, you can see every order on here. So this is what I use instead of having a tick chart on. All right, Canadian traders short 8 from 844 on NQ. Good luck, good luck. Where do I get the data? Yeah, I have the Bookmap data. Yeah. They have different data feeds you can use. I'm using the Bookmap one right now. All right, so I'm kind of watching what's happening up here. We approached those thick orders on ES up here. We have almost 1,000 lots on the books, and we reject it right at it. So I'm going to see what happens. We also have an RSI divergence right here. I'm just noticing. I didn't draw it right. So we have, oh, I drew it on the wrong thing here. Let's see. Guys, we got 177 likes. Let's go. We'll run that giveaway shortly. Let's see if we can get 180. Well, I know we can get 180. Let's just see how many we can get. I'll run that giveaway maybe like 15 minutes. Or 200, 15 minutes or 200 likes. How about that? So yeah, kind of interesting spot here. Clean rejection. I'm going to look at the order flow just to kind of start to practice this order flow. And so what I'm really looking for is like buying up there that then got rejected, and it just seems like unbalanced. Like there's too many buyers up there for us to have gotten rejected. I don't know how else to explain it. I'm just learning order flow and I'm watching. I've had a few good reads so far, like as of recently, and using my current layout. And let's look at gold too. I'm going to delete my trade from earlier. So let's look at gold real quick. I heard sometimes those sellers can fake it. Sometimes they cancel their limits. What do you think about that? Oh, I see it happen all the time. Yeah. Ask for Jason. So I've seen it happen, and to the point where like I don't make assumptions when I see those orders on there. Like I watch to also see what's happening on the tape, market orders, because sometimes they will disappear or sometimes they're not what I thought they were. Like they end up being buys. Like, cause that could be a stop loss for someone who's short or something like that. So like literally, I don't know if it's like because people are faking orders or whatever it's called, but sometimes we get to an area where I see a bunch of orders and I'm thinking it's all going to be one order, and then maybe more market orders come in on top of them or something. Like there's something that happens and I'm like, oh wow, okay, we have buying here, it's not selling. And I thought that was 1,000 sells because it's on the heat map. I imagine it's a sell limit order, and it's not really always the case. So what they actually end up doing, I think maybe is more important. But that type of like putting that input into my trading is something that isn't really part of my system. And if I try to overcomplicate my trading, I actually end up getting more confused by like over analyzing that stuff. What I do more is use orders as a target. So when I see liquidity on Bookmap, sometimes when it aligns with the trade I'm entering, I'll use that as a target, and that's about what I use it for personally. So I don't want to sound like I know what I'm talking about all the way there with the order flow and stuff like that. Yeah, spoofing, exactly. Yeah, spoofing. PG says one needs tools to read order flow efficient. I'm kind of interested in this gold trade. I mean, it is just in the chop though. Like really is in the chop. Close above here. I could almost argue the long. We have been coming down now though. So if we go to the 30-minute, the hourly, yeah, we're coming down. So I'm going to avoid taking the long. I'm going to avoid it. Reclaim of this area though has held for some good moves here is what I'm looking at, but man, it's just so choppy here. We can see all these areas where it's rejected. I don't think I drew it on the best. It's probably easier to see it like this. Like these wicks at this area where we've gone back down. And I'm also looking at all the times too, we've shot right through this level. So I do think that this could be a trade, but I'll probably just sit out of it, especially since I'm already green on the session. I'll just wait, and maybe I'll get a trade even in New York. On ES, I'm actually more interested in this coming back down towards London IB. We're getting into the hours though, where I don't necessarily expect it to make a big move in the next hour. Yeah, and that's just Jason. That's really just what I'm using it, like how I'm using it. I've had Bookmap on my screen now for a long time, and at first I tried to trade based off it, and I got burnt so many times. I'm actually kind of scared to trade like strictly Bookmap momentum order flow. But I've been watching it, and I'm trusting that it kind of like sinks in over time, and I'm also using it to watch the cumulative volume delta trends. So when I have a really good cumulative volume delta trend on Bookmap, I really like that because it's really the CVD on there is very precise, I feel like. PG says 730 is pivotal. What up, 08 Strobe? Makes me think about Dead Mouse. Just looking through chat here. Holding but VWAP. Definitely some room up still to this higher time frame range. Weekly value area high too up here. Weekly high. Or previous week high, sorry, previous week high. Previous week value area high. Dude, if we remain bullish in this new contract, I have a little... So right now what I'm looking at is we could really still make a lower high, come right back down. We have room up. We have this high time frame support resistance. So that would be my bigger target right now, right around 67.80, let's just say. All right, should I make my coffee on stream and we'll run that giveaway? So I bet my hot water's ready. I'm gonna have to like do the whole pour over thing. I already spilled my coffee on my desk enough. Doing the pour over on the desk is probably not a good idea. NQ rode the hourly 20 all night. I believe that, man. I really want to take some of these trend trades. I've been watching these EMAs a lot, and I'm using them as confluence in my initial balance breakout trade. Let's look at NQ. It really doesn't look bad, right? We can see this previous day trend. Look from yesterday's Globex. Or whatever. Previous day's Globex. Up only. Could we keep getting this move to these highs? I definitely think so. On NQ, we're talking 25,100 and really, let's just say 25,200. So I might be interested in a breakout long above these green levels here. I was thinking this first one, but now I'm like not sure. It depends on where this sets up. I'll either want to wait for this one or take it like tighter like this. But I don't know. It's a little scary for me to long these highs here. That's a little scary. I don't think I want to take it. What time are you live today on your channel? It keeps changing. Yeah, normally I do 10:30. 10:30. Yeah, I have changed it a bunch though. But yeah, I'm doing 10:30, and that way I wait an hour. I have the IB trade again. So since the IB trade's been my main setup lately, it makes sense to just get on at 10:30. Yeah, I would love to have another guest on, but we'll have to wait for Party Shirt for wait, where's that? Someone was saying get Party Shirt on. Oh, I lost the comment now. But yeah, Party Shirt is joining us again at some point here. We're gonna make that happen. I guess I don't think we have anything on the schedule right now. I thought we did for a second, but I need to put that on my list. Let's get Party Shirt scheduled. Yeah, I'm gonna stay extra patient now. If I had held this trade, like, so what I want to do next time, I keep forgetting, is to take it in the eval also and hold it for full TP. So it'd be half out, half would have already gotten out, and then the other half would be up here at 67, 64. So this is what I'm watching for. I should just enter. Maybe I should just hold one for fun. But 67, what did I say? 64. So that's up here. 28 points on ES, that's pretty good. And if I can end up holding any runners in minis, that would be crazy. So maybe if I get bigger accounts and I can take this in multiple minis or something like that. But even in micros, it adds up sometimes more than trading minis, right? Taking my base hit in mini can easily hit $300-400 in micros. So this is the type of trade I'm looking for here. Yeah, look, that's 3R. Oh, wait, where would we have gotten it? I forget, where was it? Right down here. Yeah. Yeah, that would have been about 3R, which is really good. And depending where my stop is, that's like my widest stop. If I had my stop a little bit tighter, yeah, it's more than 3R. So that's huge. I can end up making way more on, I mean, if I'm, say I even risk half in micros, 250. 250. And I do, let's say I do 2/3 off on TP1 and 1/3 on TP2. So I'm going to divide this by 3. Oh yeah, so I'll make a whole R. I'll make on that 3R target in this situation, I would have made $250 just on the second part of the position. And on the first part of the position, I would have made $250 too. So in this situation, I would have about made, I would have almost made around double the amount by trading micros and holding for full TPs, and assuming it goes to this full TP here. Of course, holding for bigger targets is always gonna, I mean, it's almost always gonna decrease our win rate just in general, right? Just as a rule of thumb, if we keep increasing this, eventually it's less likely to keep going and turn around and hit our stop loss. So that's why it's really important for me to be gathering data, and that's why I'm doing it on an eval first, where I'll wait, and if I pass it in the eval, I can trade it in my funded account. And we got a question here for Party Shirt. Where did you enter on ES? Or do you have any open? Do you trail or just set TP and stop loss, or do partials? I don't think he trails, if I remember correctly. Maybe this is like my Party Shirt trader quiz. I don't think he trails that much. Man, now I have to lock guests on, so. Yeah, just TP or stop loss. Rarely go break even. Okay, yeah, that's what I remember too, yeah. All right, look, we're still getting this div here, but we're holding. Excuse me. Let's look at gold again. Let's get that. I'm gonna get the hot water, guys. I'm gonna make the coffee right here. We're gonna make it live. I'm not even gonna switch the screen. I think it's time for that giveaway too. All right, we're back. So what should the code be? What should the giveaway code be? Should we change up the music? Let's go back to this one. All right, guys. Code could be coffee. So I'm actually, this is terrible, disgraceful, guys. I'm gonna reuse my filter with coffee grounds already in it and just make a little bit, make it a little extra there, you know. We're gonna do a little second run, but with a fresh scoop of grounds. Because I just didn't want to make you guys wait any longer, and I also really want coffee. So hopefully I don't spill this on my keyboard. That'd be terrible, terrible. I don't actually know where this music came from. Someone behind the scenes has uploaded it. It sounds kind of funny though, probably on the mic. It sounds like something else, doesn't it? So I'm gonna put that over here and give it a little more agua, and that will do it. All right, so let's get this giveaway going. I don't know if I'm gonna get any other trades here with the market washing around here. ES rejected again. Wow, we have guys, we have 800. Look at bookmap. Okay, we're gonna have to pull bookmap back on this. Guys, doesn't that probably sounds bad? The slow drip coffee. All right, so check this out, guys. They're stacking up here. 828, 643, 102. So let's see what happens. Let's just watch to see what happens here. Can we reach it? Can we reach the liquidity? Oh yeah. All right, we've done it. Just don't even ask how much coffee is officially spilt all over this desk. So we got coffee. Oh, here we go. Some Fed talk. Or who is this? Hassett. Iran conflict is going to be over in the short run. We've got a plan for every quarter of the disruption. Okay, so I don't even know. The more they talk about it, the more I'm not convinced on how long things are going to take. Yeah, coffee drama is real around here. So guys, I'm just curious what's going to happen up here. Are we going to trade into this? So we're talking about book map, and let's just see. So like I said, this is where I target. So if I was strictly trading order flow, could look for areas to go long and aim there. That's not what I'm doing though in any way. But when it comes to when I'm in a trade, I definitely like, say I had a TP right here, I would move it right here. You know, I'd front run these levels. Market's slow today, I think, because of all the news tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow we have FOMC, guys. All right, let's run this giveaway. Yeah, there was a third giveaway someone's asking in the Discord. So I'm going to go ahead and put it in here, guys. We're going to do create code. And what should it be? All right, guys, look, we tested it, and guess what happened? Look, some of the orders were pulled. Well, we didn't even test it. We almost tested it. But look what happened as we start to come closer. Huh. Things changed. Still a lot, but... All right, so the giveaway is going to be, oh yeah, St. Patty's Day. Lucky Clover. Is that a good one? Lucky Clover. What should it be? Spoof? Whatever, we're going to go with it, guys. What are we going to do? Green. Oh, man. I don't really like these. Shamrock. Okay, that's what it will be. Shamrock. There we go. Thank you, Revith. Thank you. I needed something, and that works. Shamrock. It's very important. This stuff is very, very important. So, guys, let's go ahead and run this giveaway. Market is going slow here. We crushed it today, though. One and done trade. Could have been a bigger P&L day. I actually could have probably hit a max win right now. We're still pushing. So I'm working my way to trying to be able to get as best I can from these trades. Well, I'm taking the best I can, and I'm trying to actually get more on my winners. So I'm working my way up there, guys, and slow and steady. I don't want to change anything like super quickly. You know, I'm not just suddenly gonna be like, I trade totally different now. Like, that's not the plan. You know, I do everything slow and steady with my trading. So I try to. Sometimes I'm not slow and steady, and that's why I have to intentionally go slow and steady. So stream, chat, enter Shamrock. Here's how you enter the giveaway, guys. The instructions are pinned right here in the chat up there. You haven't checked the calendar. We have Feds, MA big mistake, just read macroeconomics fundamental analysis, and it's written in the Middle East. Banks are trapped, standard easing Philly Fed. Wow, okay, that was a lot of stuff, and that's why I read it really quickly. No periods. So, yes, sure. I don't know. What did you say? I haven't checked the calendar. We have the Feds, MA big, making big mistakes. I just read, like READ maybe. All right, guys, we got the giveaway. Bookmap is still attempting. Oh, look, guys, they pulled the order. So remember what we were talking about? Okay, this is probably more important, but we have that giveaway, guys. Go sign up for the giveaway. Let me share the screen because what's happening right now is exactly what we were talking about. Guys, look, they pulled the orders. Stop loss says, was the trade you caught earlier an EBO? Exactly, yeah. It was an initial balance breakout. Right here. So we can see, this is where I've entered. Somewhere around right here. All right, so we got the candle close right here. Someone here is where the candle closed. Right here. Bottom wick. Broke through. So here was our top wick. So here's where I entered. We can see it only actually went down a little bit there. It went down like a 1.5 or so. And then it went straight up to where I took a target, which I took my target at, let's see, let's just make sure I'm saying this right. I got entered at 36.25. Yep, look, 36.25, exactly what I said. Yep, right there. 36.25, and I ended up getting out at 67.42. Right here. Yeah, so see where I got out? There's a little bit more volume there. But there wasn't really a reason for me to get out if we're looking at this. Well, look, we had actually a little bit. Look what we had here. So this is where I got out. Maybe I was looking at this, guys. I don't actually remember. Maybe that's what I was looking at when I got out. But look, we cleared it, tested it, and we popped through right here. That was a good sign. Guess where we went to? Next liquidity spot. See a lot of buying. Went through again. And then chopped and came back down, and that brings us all the way to where we are now, right here. And look, they brought that up. So this 896 lots here, guys, this was here, and guess what they did? They stacked it up. But yeah, so what if this was a stop loss for a short? And so what if someone here is still bearish? This is a thought. This is what I think about. This is like the thought experiment. So if I was short and I had limits as my stop loss right here, then if I was long, so that wouldn't work. So I'm trying to think about this. So how would this be a stop loss? It wouldn't really be a stop loss if it's showing it, unless they're going to pull it and enter market short. Market long. So if this was it could be a long target, and they're going for longer, and so they're moving the stop loss up. Okay, so yeah, I said it backwards at first. So if this was someone's limit sell for a long, let's just say, and then they start moving this up, then I would say, okay, this big player is bullish here. But meanwhile, what if they're filling shorts on the market side and they don't ever want this to actually get filled? And so they're filling shorts, and then they pull this back down right here. And it starts looking scary. They pull it down more. And before we know it, I mean, I guess that's what spoof would be, which is not legal, but I can't help but feel like that's what happens. But so generally, I'm going to go back to what I said before, is that I use these more as targets. When we have these areas, I'm interested to see how we react to them, and that's more of a target for a trade I'm already in. And I just pretty much imagine that I can't really understand what these people are doing with my trading and my knowledge, and if I try to, it's going to actually confuse me more than anything, right? But yeah, we'll keep watching this, and let's run this giveaway. You'll never actually know. Yeah, exactly. So CVD is like the market orders, right? Alien technology, exactly. Limits show, stops don't. Yeah. Yeah, the heat map is the limits, yeah. Liquidity TGTs, does that stand for targets? This is just bookmap. So this is just seeing the resting orders. So that's what you see back here is like pretty much the dome, the depth of the market. And then the bubbles are the market orders. All right, guys, let's run that giveaway. I'm gonna I'll give you guys 20 seconds since there might be a couple new people on stream. So go ahead and head on over to Discord. We're gonna run that giveaway. You guys already know the deal, right? So the code word in there is Shamrock for St. Patty's Day. Lucky green day, guys. Lucky green day. We're gonna run it here in 10 seconds. We are all green on the day from the one trade. Copy traded it, and we made $649 in all my fun. It's in the stream account that we've been tracking on stream together. We made $281. So we pretty much made up for yesterday's loss. All right, you guys ready? Let's run it. So I'm gonna go ahead and pull the entries here. All right, guys, let's run this thing. So we're going to use the Wheel of Death. Starts with Revith, and it ends with Kanu. Yep. Kanu starts with Ravith. Let's do it, guys. So are you ready, guys? 3, 2, 1. Hit it. Guys, we got Brick the Sniper in here. Wait, is it trendy? Is this trendy? Is it you? Is this the trendy? Is trendy Draco trendy assets? It's not. It's a different trendy. But shout out trendy Draco. Congrats. You have won a free account from one of our sponsors, Top One Futures or Aqua Futures. It's this trendy. It's not the other trendy, but it's still the trendy Draco. Let's go. Congratulations, trendy. All right, I'm going to drop the giveaways to the support staff here. To claim your giveaway, you just go into the giveaway portal, giveaway claim in the Discord. Super simple. Yo, what's up? Axis Trade. Good morning. LOLs, it's not, but Trendy Draco is what's up. All right, shout out to the winners, guys. We had, again, it was Black, Kayak, Baru, and Trendy Draco. So GG's for winning the giveaways, guys. We got giveaways the rest of the day, and we have super special guests coming on today. And sometimes special, I don't know what that means, so you're going to have to stick around and find out what that means. I don't know nothing. I don't know anything, guys. I just sit down in front of the camera and open up the charts. That's all I know. So I was looking at this RSI divergence here, just for fun. Big clean divergence. It is kind of paying out, rejecting around where these highs are. So it was kind of an interesting spot. It's such a mystery. It really is such a mystery. Guys, we got giveaways the rest of the day. Just stick around. Zach is coming on in 7 minutes. What's up, Ukesh? Giving kisses, free kisses to chat here. What's up, Stephanie Thomas? Yeah, I'm watching this short, but just watching it go without me. I don't really have a setup for it. Your battery's about to die. I want it to be in the room the whole day. Or you gotta plug it in. Plug it in quick. All right, guys. Anyone else? So, how did everyone do on the session? So, anyone else get a trade in? If you're up on the day, guys, put a 1 in. If you're down on the day, put a 2 in. No trades or break even. You could do a 3. So I got my 1 and done. What's my favorite prop from right now? Top One Futures. All right, we got a 1 in from Strobe, a 2 from Zach, 1 from Trader T, a 3, a 1, 1, 1, a 4. Uh-oh, what's a 4 mean? That either means something really good or really bad, I feel like. A lot of no trades. I like that, to see the no trades, because it means you're being patient. And then it looks like more wins than losses. So far it is a green St. Patty's Day, but let's try to keep it that way. If you're red on the day so far, remember we got more session to come. We got New York opening up in hour and a half. So can always keep some dry powder for then, but we want to keep those risks tight, especially if we're already red. Okay, a good bit of green. And to me, what's important is that I'm following my system. If I take a loss and it was on a good trade, that's all right to me. If I take a loss but it's on a bad trade, that's not cool with me. Are you the only red one, Zach? Are you the only red trader? Well, we all know it's not true. Yeah, we all know it's not true. Do you prefer getting multiple 50Ks or prefer larger accounts but less of them, 100Ks? So it's always bid based on the rules. So it depends on the firm. So actually, I've been trying to move over to 100K, 100K Ignite account. So they still have a tight consistency. So I'm still not going for more than like $700 on a trade, but I like the amount of drawdown. But lo and behold, they started these new accounts. So instead, I got a 50K daily payout account. So I'm trying to get one of these daily payout accounts passed and try to get it so where I can be taking daily payouts. That'd be awesome. Dicey area right here, testing VWAP, major MAs, cross time frames, either bounce or see continuations here. Yeah, and overall, it's just like, we're in this. I mean, we're in this zone exactly right here. Like I'm intentionally drawing it out sloppy, because even though it's not it looks pretty clean structurally, right? And look at this, we got clean move up. We could imagine that. It is pretty clean, right? It's just zigzagging. But right here, if we just zoom in on this area, right? A lot of wicks, a lot of candles, a lot of chop. So I'm personally not looking for anything within this. This was actually my TP of my long here, and I cut it short. It went well above it. Which prop firm gives you daily payouts? There's a few. So Top One Futures though just has a new account out that does daily payouts on it's an eval account that then you take to fund it, and then you can get daily payouts, no activation fee. So I'm trying to pass those. I have 2 of them right now I'm working on. And I'm up pretty good. And one of them I'm up like $2,180, and the other one I'm up $1,500. So we're getting close. We're getting close.
Yo.
Yo.
Yo. Good morning, everyone. Chat, Luna, Prop for Match TV. How we doing?
Let's go. That wasn't the best one. Anticlimactic. Where's it? I wanted the explosion.
You gotta go explosion. Yeah, that one always works.
That's the best. Yeah, facts. What is going on, man? Welcome to the show.
Chilling, man. Chilling. How was London sesh?
Good London sesh. I got a good trade in it, and one and done, and we're chilling. So I copy traded on all my accounts. So we're green on. I'm like copy trading London into all my accounts, but in New York I don't touch my London. So every day I get back on stream, it's the same progress. So as you know,
that's perfect.
So yep. So good sesh.
Nice, dude. I took some trades in Asia, bro. I stay scalp in Asia, and they were wins. So I can talk about those.
No overnight holds.
Nope. Always scalps, dude. Like truly, I'm targeting like 5 to 10 points. That's it.
So you're taking shorts?
Actually, I think I took both. So I took 2 shorts during Asia session, and then I took 1 long.
Oh, really? So really scalping here.
Really scalping. Yeah, 5 to 10 points maximum.
On NQ too.
Mini. On NQ, yeah, 1 mini or 2 minis.
5 to 10. That's like probably like saying like 3 to 5, right? On ES, 3 to 4
points.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. Same idea.
Yeah.
That's a good descriptor of it. Yeah.
It
I mean,
depends, but
catch-
I've actually I've like asked Chat GPT and stuff, and it changes, but yeah, around that.
I could catch 5 points on NQ in seconds, in like a matter of 8 seconds. That's how small the movement is that I'm targeting.
And on a trade like that, what type of stop loss are you running?
Negative risk reward. So I kind of went over it yesterday a little bit. I'm going to be making an entire video on this. It's going to be my next YouTube video. But I'm doing negative risk reward. So I might have a 5-point stop with a 20-point TP.
Oh, you mean the other way, right?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Other way around.
Yeah. 5-point TP with a 20-point stop.
20-point stop, getting in on limit orders. There's a few different ways to enter and like what constitutes a valid setup. But I was looking over my data and I was going over this with Laz trades yesterday, man. Bro, like 70% almost of my total P&L on these Tradeify accounts are from Asia session.
Really?
Yeah, and I have like $30,000 of total P&L in these accounts since February. Most of the money's come from March because February I was red, but it's like almost all from Asia, bro, because I just trade Asia with these accounts and then I lock them up and then I trade my like Apex or TPT here on stream. So it's been nice.
What firm are those? You said Tradeify?
Tradeify, yeah.
Yep. So you don't have to worry about any rules with like going quick in and out or anything like that.
No, they have a 10-second rule, but
my
trades, yeah, they have a 10-second duration rule. But honestly, dude, most of the time my trades, especially if I'm trading Asia, I don't have to worry about it. Like it's rare that my TP gets hit in 10 seconds most of the time. I do have some, like there's one account that it says like 15 or 18% of the total profits is from trades under 10 seconds, but that's well within the rules. The rules are if 50% of your profits are taken from trades within 10 seconds, and I'm nowhere near that. So
I just rug pulled him. There you go. I just switched the background.
Yeah, no worries. But yeah, so what's cool about Tradeify too, they show that in your dashboard. So you can actually keep track of it. You don't got to sit there and do the math yourself. It's like right in their dashboard. You can check these things.
Nice.
Yeah, I'll pull my chart up. Dude, so London session was good. Today's going to be fire, man. Today we got a big stream. Am I allowed to say it yet? Like, when can I say this?
I'm not saying anything, but chat, dude, it was like they're like private investigate. They hired private investigators and everything.
Chat knows. They know what's going on today. That's why I'm like, let's say it. But apparently I'm not going to say it, even though it's like we're going to have our guest in under an hour. So when am I telling him?
I mean, I don't know what the rules are here, but I'm not saying anything.
You're not saying nothing. Okay, fair. Well, we do have a big guest, guys. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a good day. And then we have Abby coming on right after too. So everyone, she's like a fan favorite on stream now.
I wonder if we should say.
Yeah, like, can we say it? Okay, here's Luna. I see proof of it.
Oh, but we announced at 8:45.
Why? Okay. All right.
Yeah, I'm not saying anything. I know what you're talking about, though.
Yeah, of course you know what I'm talking about. All right. 8:45. Cool. 8:45, we'll talk about it, but it's going to be a good stream, guys. Really interesting guest. I'm excited. A little nervous. No, I'm kidding. I'm not that nervous. But it's going to be fun. And like I said, then we have Abby coming on right after, who everyone loves. We got giveaways to do. We're probably going to have more giveaways than usual today. And markets are good. Here, I don't know how long you could stay, Luna. You want to see my trades that I'm talking about?
Yeah, let's run it.
Okay, cool. Okay, I can pull up my executions. First, I'll show the P&L right here. Oh, wait, hold on. I need to share my tab, not my window. Let me undo this. I never have issues now with quality. The quality is always like crystal clear when I'm doing tab. So, bam. Okay, so now we'll go to Tradeify. Tradeify. So here we are, 600 times my 3 accounts. So again, really close to another set of payouts. I'm especially close to my first payout on the 3rd account because This third account was behind the others. So this one right here needs 1,200 for another $3,000 payout. I need to get it to 9 grand. And then the others, I need to make a little more. The others, I think I need to make I need to get them to 160,000 total balance, 160,500. So those, I still got a couple grand left to do. But this one, ideally, we could maybe take another payout this week. That would be great if I could take another 3K payout with Tradeify in March. But there's the P&L, and this is from 3 executions, Luna. So each trade, I targeted like 5 points, and I made $200 on each trade. So
You
nothing
stack
crazy.
it.
Yeah, just stacked it. Exactly.
So you're doing 2 minis.
Yes, 2 minis, 20 ticks. So this first trade, again, what I do for the most part, so there's 2 ways I take this trade, guys. And I'll be a lot more in depth on this on my YouTube video when it comes out. But basically the first way is the continuation model, where literally all I'm doing is following the 5 and 15-minute trend, waiting for a pullback to a fair value gap, a 5-minute, a 3-minute, or a 15-minute, and then setting a limit order around that fair value gap, getting filled on the uptick, and targeting 20 to 50 ticks or 5 to 10 points, depending on the volatility. That's literally it. So I did it twice here. Bam, bam. And then this one, I can go over this one because this one is actually not the continuation version of it. This is like the mean reversion version of it, which is also a really good way to play it. So if we go and zoom out,
There better be an order block. Okay.
there is an order block. I think I was looking at this fair value gap, this hourly fair value gap right here.
Okay, I'm just joking.
Well, I mean, there was an order block there. Fair enough. But I was looking at it from this perspective, this hourly fair value gap, which actually held price up. We're going higher now. So that's interesting. We never closed beneath it. But yeah, I was looking at that. And the way you play the mean reversion setup is where you just look at a higher time frame level. So like an hourly or a 15-minute gap. Ideally, it's in line with the outside trend, like on a 15-minute. And you just set a limit order right inside your key level. You don't wait for any type of confirmation. You don't wait to see the reaction. You just have a limit order right inside that key level, target 20 to 40 ticks, and just get filled on an uptick. So those are the trades. It's funny because in this context, it's like both of these trades could have made me a lot more if I just held them. Like these are both pretty good spots to have been short and to have been long. But you know what? There are other times where my trade hits my TP and then does the exact opposite of what I was looking at. So that's the base hit mentality. And yeah, that's it though. So those 3 trades, and we're up 1,800 on these accounts from that.
Dude, that's what's crazy. So it all adds up so much. And I guess
It adds up.
times I've been taking base hits, and I'm trying not to be scared to take more trades, because a lot of times I'm just locking in the first base hit and just being done. But really, it has a high win rate. So it's like, if I get a good setup again, I should take it. But like right now with the IB setup, like I'm watching this continue. We retested IB and bounce. So it's like, I really could have held my long still. Like I'd still be long right now. We never came back down to my stop loss or anything. So I'm personally going between like the scalping and the wanting to hold. So I'm trying to allow myself to decide, is this going to be a scalp? Is this going to be a bigger target, depending on the conditions? So like last night for Asia, is that something that you saw in the charts, or are you just like constantly doing Asia that way because it's Asia? Like
that's the way I'm trading Asia like 90% of the time. But I do have discretion with like what you said. I'm not always looking for 20 ticks. You guys see me trade here in New York session. I don't trade that model very much. I mostly trade it just in Asia. And then I come here, and this is why you do this. And I actually do the same thing where I risk sync. So I have different sets of accounts where I may be trading differently. Like on my Apex accounts, which we traded yesterday, I'm looking for usually at least 25 points, 30 points at least. It's a totally different risk reward, and just a totally different thing than what I recommend.
Okay, so I guess I would say, what would be your advice to someone like me who's experienced enough already, but in the middle of trying out those 2 things? Like I switched to base hits and it started working. It went against what I already knew as a trader of like, I have a target, I have a trade idea, I have an invalidation, just let the trade play out. But when I started taking base hits, I started being more successful with prop firms in particular. So do you think that's something that I should just say, like, don't take it too seriously, but should I allow myself and just say, like, okay, this trade I'm going to try to hold and don't be attached. If it's a win or loss, just mark it down or whatever? Or should I be just stick with what works and not experiment too much like that? Like, and also, to a new trader, is it better to stick to one way or to be adaptive like you?
I mean, I think in the long run, being adaptive is better, but I think it really depends on how long you've been trading and like your skill set so far. So like, I think in your first couple of years of being a trader, I don't know if trying to be nuanced and adaptive is the best thing, because you just haven't got enough reps in yet. Like, I think using something that is somewhat systematic, something with clear rules, that has a plan, is better in the beginning while you just get your reps in on the desk and on the charts. I think eventually you can start to naturally add more nuance and discretion into what you're doing just based off experience. Every year you get more experience, and I'm still a baby in this game too. I mean, I've only been trading 5 years, but I feel like the discretion and nuance that I can add into my style is helpful. But I think if you're a year in, I don't know if that's the move. I also say I don't think negative risk reward is really the move for someone that's brand new to trading. I think it's a recipe for disaster. I think that's really only for people that already have a really good read on technicals, and they know they can confidently target that small move over and over and over again with a relatively high win rate. Just because you're trading negative risk reward does not mean you're always going to win your trades, especially if you're brand new and don't have a good read on technicals. You can lose a bunch of trades trading negative risk reward. So that's what I would say. I would think it's based off experience and time,
Yep. I'm going to try to just like, what am I doing here? So I want to show this real quick, but yeah, so I'm going to try to accept it when I decide to do it. Just do it, and not let it shake me out, because like what I found happening was that since I don't have as much data for it, I'm like, I get unconfident after a few losses. I lose my confidence, and that's where having the data. So my solution to that is I'm doing it in one account, but I keep forgetting. Like today I didn't hold it. I forgot. I didn't even take it in it, but I'm trying to hold for the full TPs in one eval, and then in my current funded accounts I'm not holding. I'm just taking the base hit as my data shows to do. But then if I pass an account by holding it, then I'm going to trade that one and fund it that way. Guys, we just pushed through this liquid. So I want to show this before I get off. So we were watching this on stream, and all these orders got pulled, guys. It was like 1,000 here, 400 or something. And then this 1,000, it was 846 or something, moved up to here. And then it pulled all of them. So at the end of the day, none of these orders were interacted with. All of that for nothing, right? But at the same time, that was where the target was. I was saying that's where I would target a lot of times. And so that target did hit. And after they pulled the orders and we were pushing to it, I guess that's a bullish sign, where now we just had clear skies above, and we blew right through that area. But this was just interesting. We were watching this together.
Very cool. So are you using Bookmap now?
I've used Bookmap for 2 years.
Oh, you've been using Bookmap. For some reason, I thought you
I don't show it. I just don't show it. But yeah, I use it. I mostly, I don't like trade order flow momentum like per se, but I use this a lot of times. I'm looking at certain areas where I'm targeting and seeing what's happening there, and then I'm using it for the cumulative volume delta, and just for the order flow, like instead of a tick chart, I use that.
Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, man. I know Austin Silver's huge on Bookmap. He's always using that. I've never tried it. I never got into it. I do think it probably could be useful, but I just have enough tools. But it is interesting. I will say it does intrigue me.
It will mess me up if I start relying on it for everything. But as a confluence, I mean, it's just information, and it could be an information overload, right? It's a dome, right? So we have the depth of the market behind it. We have all the limit orders essentially resting on the book, and then we see the market orders and what's getting filled in the bubbles, and so it's just information.
Yeah, of course. I mean, everything. It's all just information. It does look cool, though. I will say. I know Austin really he like swears by Bookmap.
I mean, it is like the complete information, right? It's like you seeing those limit orders and seeing this, but to know what they're going to do, it doesn't mean because you see the limit orders there, just like we showed, they all moved away. So to actually add it to my trading and have it be a positive influence, I think I have to actually be very careful to not overdo it.
That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I do think I've noticed other people that start using it, they start relying a little too heavily on it and might disregard something else that they see in the charts, like on pure price action, which I always think price action is king. Personally, I think it's really, if I had to give up everything and they said no volume profile, no indicators, like I would absolutely be happy with just trading candlesticks. Like I feel like I could make it work with just my candlesticks.
Yep. For sure. And I think that is something that we can't help. I think it's like human nature to try to overcomplicate things.
Exactly.
And that like for most of us, it's probably safer to go to the other extreme of simplifying.
Exactly, man. Yeah, I agree with that 100%.
Quite the breakout here, though.
Yeah, seriously, break it up, man. I don't know where I'm at with bias. I mean, I'll definitely start going over it in a little bit, chat. We could do some top-down analysis, but I haven't thought too much about where the market's going to go today just yet.
Okay, background music is a little loud. Let's fix it.
Yeah.
I know we do it on 9.
Okay, there we go. I got Instagram set up. Bam.
Well, happy St. Patty's Day. Excited to see what the markets do. I guess maybe so far we had a green day here, so maybe it's going to stay green for St. Patty's Day. We'll see.
Oh, today's St. Patty's Day?
Yep.
I didn't even realize.
I know we forgot to wear our green outfits.
That's bad because I'm part Irish too. Happy holidays, chat.
Well, we got green in the P&L today, so that's all that matters.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, same here. We're green. We're celebrating. Check that. See, that's green for St. Patrick's Day. That's why I did that. Oh man. All right. We can get into top-down analysis. Luna, do you need to go or do you want? Did you freeze?
Yeah, I guess I'll take off.
Yeah.
I'll listen in while I make some food here, and hope everyone has a really, really good session, guys. Don't forget, hit that like, and we have that super secret, super special guest coming on soon. So,
yes,
stay
sir.
tuned.
All right, Luna. Peace out, brother. Have a good one, man.
All right, peace out, guys.
Today. Peace.
See ya. Bye.
All right, chat. Good morning. Good morning. Look at that. Right onto the previous day's point of control. Look at where we stopped. Look at that. This will be line in the sand for us. It'll be previous day's point of control. If the market is going to stay going lower, I really think it's got to hold here. But we'll see. We'll see. I'm going to clear off my executions. You guys see the trades I took. Quick little scalps to make our 1,200 on Tradeify. Nothing crazy, just the base hits. But I'm going to clear these executions. And honestly, I think we'll probably move over to Apex. And I don't know, maybe I got some new evals from a firm. So maybe I'll try these evals from this other firm. Maybe we'll do that soon. But yeah, we have a good show planned. Like I said, really big guest coming on at 9. I think you guys are going to be excited for it. We got some giveaways. I think we got more giveaways than usual today. I'm pretty sure. I'll double check that on the break. I think we have some surprise giveaways. And then Abby comes on at 10. She'll wrap up with us, the homie, and we'll see what's going on. Look at this market ripping right up. Let me get a daily bias check-in. I want to see what the chat's thinking. What are you guys looking at? I'm gonna do a daily bias poll. All right, bullish or bearish, daily bias check-in. Let's go. Neutral is not an option. Okay, saying neutral is a cop-out. We need to pick a bias. Let's see. Okay, so I did. Okay, I'm just getting some confirmation on some of the extra giveaways. Okay, cool. Yep, so sorry guys, sorry for that. 8:20, so we got 40 minutes till AJ comes on. In the meantime, let's maybe we can do some top-down analysis and maybe we'll do some giveaways. I just got confirmation on what we're giving away. You guys are going to be pretty happy. We're doing our usual sponsors. Shout out to Aqua Futures and Top One Futures. They're the best, but we have some other giveaways we're going to be doing. I just got confirmation. I'm not going to say what they are yet, but stay tuned. Like we're gonna have a really good show today. We're gonna have a really good show. How's that bias doing? So 67% of you guys are bullish so far. 40 or 33% are bearish. In just 1 minute, we got over 50 votes. Okay. Interesting. Chat, I can't wait to make that video on the Asia scalping model. I really can't wait to drop that for you guys because I feel like nobody talks about how to scalp Asia. Like there's no setups describing it. And I feel like I have a clear as day scalping model for Asia session. And like the executions and the trades are not pretty. You saw those executions. They're not pretty. They're not aesthetic. But they just make me money. They make me money. It's crazy how most of my trades lately on these Tradeify accounts are coming from those Asia session scalps. I'll log into Tradeify and I think we could show you because one of the cool things about them, they have the journal. And the journal is really, really helpful. So there we go. Look at this calendar for March, all green so far. Just a few trades. Remember, these are all of my trades combined on the 3 accounts. So if it says I took 12 trades that day, I actually took, you got to divide that by 3. I took 4 trades that day. If it says 9, I took 3 trades that day because it's 3 accounts. But 1.2K, 1.22K, all in the Asia session. If I go to the trade log, total P&L, almost 30,000 now. Average win-loss per trade, total 0.8R. Win rate, 62%, which is really not that high. But remember, we had this really brutal February. February was like impossible for me. I'm just glad I didn't blow any accounts. But if we go to March, it's been a lot cleaner. If I change the date range on here, and we just go over my trading from March 1st to now, the 17th, so almost 3 weeks, it changes up a lot. Net P&L is 21,000. So again, most of the profits have come this month. I also took a set of payouts. We have 1 set of payouts that we've completed, and we're close to the next one. Hopefully we can get that. Average win-loss per trade has gone down, 0.5. So $250 TP, about $400 to $500 risk. 84% win rate. So huge difference from the 62% win rate because that's including all of February's trading, which I took a lot of losses. Like it was just a tough month. So this is the kind of win rate that I'm most used to when trading a hyper negative risk reward model like this. Profit factor 3.16. And you can see, I mean, it's consistent. But if I go to the trade, would it be in trade journal? I think it would be in reports. And we go to trade time. There we go. Look at 2100 hours. That's 9 p.m. Look at all the trades I'm taking at 9 p.m. in March. Most of my trades are coming here. Isn't that crazy? We could go here. We could see the total P&L. How does this work? My net profits at 9 p.m., trades taken from 9 p.m., are 8,000 of that 20,000 this month. So almost half in Asia session. And also, like, really, it's all of these, right? So 10 p.m., 11 p.m., there's been a few rare times I took a trade at 10 and 11 p.m. So really, this is like $12,000 of my profits out of the 20,000 for this month have come from Asia session. So over half. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. I'm still profitable in New York session as well. You can see here, but a lot of the money coming from Asia, man. A lot of the money coming from Asia. Just very interesting. And it's because of that model. There's no other explanation. It's because of the scalping model. We want to join Asia live streaming. So maybe we should talk about this, guys. I am starting up my own Discord. So it's going to be totally free. It's just going to be there to have fun. And what I'm probably going to do is stream in the Asia session just for our Discord members. Who's into that? Drop a 1 in the chat if you're going to join my free Discord, because I'm going to do it. I'm going to drop it very soon. By very soon, I mean this week, like today or tomorrow. Mustang Trader says, I can't wait for that to drop. I may stop trading New York so I can get some sleep. Dude, I'm telling you, it's coming. Wait, so what time is it over in Costa Rica? Aren't you in Costa Rica? Bro, I'm telling you, New York is great, but it's harder to trade lately. Like 2026 has been the year of the Asian session. Asia session is goated. I actually saw a funny tweet about this. Where can I find this? Did you guys see this tweet that I made? Where is it? You know, it's always fun to ruffle some feathers, man. Just talking about negative risk reward. People go crazy. Where's this? Like I said right here. Someone else who I really respect has made a lot of money in Asia this year. Right here. So the strong trader, Tanner Owens, you guys know this guy. He's been on stream with us. I should really get him on again. But he's a great dude. He made $100,000 trading just the Asia session. I think his total profits for last year was like 250,000, something like that. That's just trading profits. So like payouts and stuff. And apparently almost half of it came from trading the Asian session. You just got to know how to trade it. That's the thing. You just got to be good at trading it. You got to know what to do. So I just thought that was funny. We are really ripping up here. Damn. W. Zach, what's your trading hours during Asia? Most of the time from 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. Usually never past there. So just 2 hours. And listen, if I find my trade in the first hour, in the first 30 minutes, I don't stay on the charts. I'm done. I go to sleep. I have fun. I hang out with my baby, hang out with the wifey. That's it. Just I give myself anywhere from 8 to 10 p.m. to look for the setup. I take it. Maybe I take one more. I'll take usually 1 or 2. Done. Would you say Apex 150Ks are best or stick to 50K? 50Ks are better for the profit target to drawdown ratio, but they're tighter drawdown. So listen, 150Ks, I love 150K accounts. I love them. Yeah, it depends. Most people I know use Asia as an indicator on what to do in London and New York. Yes, and it's still great for that, but you can also trade it. You just have to know what to do. Okay, all you guys, damn, a ton of ones in the chat. Let's go. All right, let me drop the link. Should we just get it started? I'm going to do giveaways in there too. I don't want to talk about it too much here because we have stuff to do with prop firm match, but I do want to get it going. I keep waiting. I'll send the link to everyone real quick. I'm going to send the link right now. Shout out to Sakuna from the chat. He helped me build this out. He is a really good dude. He just offered to help me. All right, there we go, guys. Official Zarb's Liquidity Lab Discord. I'll talk about it some more later and throughout the week. We got a big stream this week, a big stream today, so I don't want to talk about this too much, but it is right there. I'm going to give away some accounts in there as well. But all right, back to the charts. Here we go. We should do some top-down analysis. What do we say? Top-down analysis, ready to go? What did we say yesterday about this market? So we were bullish. Who was here on stream yesterday? If we go to the 5-minute, who was here for that long that we took? Where was that? I think we took the long right here on this leg. And we got filled right at the top of the market. Now, the only reason we got filled, I really thought we were going up here. And this is why I love base hits, because we got filled here and it would have went back and hit my break even. Now, the market did end up taking these highs. So we were right about the overall analysis. And I think it's really interesting because what did we say? Let me go zoom into the daily time frame real quick. What were we talking about here, chat? Let's clear up this volume profile. We'll go over the volume profile analysis in a moment. But right here, this daily bearish fair value gap, daily SIBI. We said this is the draw. I said clear as day, this is the draw in liquidity. It's just a matter of how we get there, not a matter of if. Like, this is the draw. So when we were down on the 1 hour, look at that reaction when we finally tap this gap. Right here, we front ran the gap. So if we never ended up tapping it, right here, we tapped it. And look at this reaction for the rest of the night. Now, I'll tell you right now, this is not a very bearish reaction. Like, it looked promising here for a bearish move. But look at this chop on the way down. This type of slow grinding market, that's not a very confident bearish leg. This makes me think that we're just going to erase this overnight action like very easily. And it's starting to look like that's what's happening. Yeah, honestly, I'm thinking we're going to rip back up to the highs. I don't see why we stop here. Now, if we include volume profile, here are my key levels for the day. If you guys want to use my volume profile levels, you have previous day's value area low, 24,855. Here, I'll even do one better for you. I'll pull up the profile itself. Let's pull up the profile. Indicator I use is SVP, right? Session volume profile. Bam. So here's previous day's profile. So we got the value area high right here, 24,946. We're about to come up and tap that. You have previous day's point of control, which we just ripped above, 24,889. And the value area low, 24,855.50. Previous day's low all the way down here, way, way down. And previous day's high is that wick where we tapped into that daily fair value gap. That's at 25,032. If you guys trade ES and you want your volume profile levels on the ES, you have previous day's point of control, 67.52. Previous day's value area low, right below it, 67.44. Previous day's value area high, 67.66. And then you have previous day's high, of course, 67.84. And previous day's low, way below us, down at 6,656. So those are your key levels. Clip it, save it, however, rewind it back if you missed something. Those are the key levels in regards to the volume profile. Again, we have that daily fair value gap. That's really the resistance today. Now, could that overall hold the resistance? Yes, it can. But as of right now, it's looking like the market wants to give another push to try to get above this gap. That's what it's beginning to look like to me. Yeah, I don't see why we stop here. This is looking like just nice, like bullish 4-hour structure beginning to build for now. Remember, we have stacked highs all up here. These are all things that can be targeted. So we'll see. We're going to see. Really don't have a bias though yet. Like, I really need to see where price is moving at 9:30 and a little bit after 9:30. Let's go to last thing we need is midnight open. Where's the midnight open at? Okay, midnight open is below us, so this could help feed a short bias, right? Let's make sure we know where midnight is. So midnight on NQ is 24,791. And on the ES, midnight open is right here, 6732.75. Now remember, what did we say? We didn't retrace to midnight yesterday. We had no midnight retracement. And if you remember, I was looking up the Edgeful statistics on this. If I go here to ICT opening retracement, let that load. Last 6 months. Let's go to NQ. Oh, see, it's actually 67% on both here. It must be for year to date, the last 2 months. That's what I want to look at. Hold on. year to date, which would be the last 2 months, this is kind of a significant shift in the midnight retracement lately, right there. So if you see this on the NQ for the last 2 months out of this year, okay, first 2 months, so we're talking January and February and half of March, when midnight opens below, when the market opens below the midnight open, we retrace to midnight 72% of the time. So when there's a bullish midnight retracement setup, it's high probability, 72% probability. If there's a bearish midnight retracement setup, so where we open above midnight, it's only retracing to midnight 59% of the time. That's a huge difference here. This is significant. They're usually pretty close to each other. So when I see a bearish midnight setup, I have to take it with a little bit of a grain of salt, right? Because I know that that's working out less often for now. That's why it's really cool to look at this data, because I could change all this stuff. So I could go, okay, I'm looking at it year to date. What if I want to see it for the last year in general? I could just put a year and see what it looks like, the data for the entire year. But it's important to make sure that you're actually tracking what's happening in the most recent months, because that's what's working right now. So see, for a year, it's been working 65% of the time. They're like right there. They're right next to each other. So they're about the same data. But right now there's just a divergence in that data. So I just think interesting stuff like that. So does it mean midnight retracement isn't going to happen today? Of course not. It could happen, but I'm taking it with a little bit of a grain of salt when the market's just ripping up here. You know, if it was ripping down, I would be really excited to try to long up to midnight, because I know the data is really good right now for that. But let's see. I haven't even talked about a giveaway to do. We could do some of our usual giveaways. Shout out to our sponsors, Top One Futures and Aqua. What do we say? We got 213 likes. Can we hit 223 real quick? Kind of a random number. 223 likes. That would be 10 more we need. If we hit that, let's run some giveaways before our guest. Our guest is going to be on very soon, so let's get that going. How do you find edges like that or divergences like that on Edgeful? So they have like reports that are built in. That's how I found out about midnight retracements. Like ICT talks about it, but I never listened to an ICT video about it. I actually learned about the data set here. So they have like, they have so many reports where all of this stuff is back tested automatically for you. So I have some of my favorites bookmarked right here. So I like to use the ICT opening retracement. I look at the initial balance breakout, initial balance by levels. Those are like standard deviation levels, how often they get hit, stuff like that, man. So, I mean, yeah, Edgeful just has a ton of this data. It's all tracked for you, so you don't need a back test. Code only Sachs. I don't even think I have a code with Edgeful. I just use it. Thanks for the Edgeful data, Zach. Yep. Yes, sir. Yeah, we're pushing, guys. We are pushing. Let's smash that like button up. Let's hit 10 more. Let's hit 223. We're at 221. Easy. You guys make it easy. Let's go. Yeah, so we're going to run this giveaway very quick because 8:45 we have an announcement. So we're going to just, you know what we're going to do? It's a little too late. We're going to let's get this giveaway going right now. I'm not going to wait any longer. We're going to do like a speed run giveaway here because we got some stuff to do at 8:45. So let's do this quick. Guys, go to Discord. I'm not even going to do my whole spiel. Go to the pinned comment on the YouTube chat. Click the link if you want to join the Discord. If you're already a member, just go to the stream chat. We're creating a code right now. Code is going to be BOOM16. I don't know why. I just thought of it off the cuff. BOOM16. There's the entry portal. I'll share that for you at least real quick. But you guys know what to do here. This is a speed run giveaway. Okay, speed run. So get it done quick. Yeah, you guys are on it. If anyone doesn't know how to do this, you just click here on the entry portal, click enter, and then type it. Boom, 16. Hit submit. Bam. You are registered in the giveaway. So get that going, guys. Let's make this quick. I'm literally going to copy names in like 60 seconds. This is a speed run giveaway. So if you're in, you're in, and you have good shit. You have good probability of winning this one. It's probably better than usual. Back test? What is that? I mean, I'm the same way. That's the thing. That's why I like using like software that does it for me, because I can't sit there and back test forever, dude. I put in my years doing that. You know, sitting over the charts, back testing for 4 hours on a Saturday night. Like, I'm over that. I already went through all that stuff. Yes, there is data related to VWAP, Tarak. There is. I believe there is. I'll double check for you. I'm like 90% sure there is. No, sir. I'm not in any trade right now. We're going to wait for the open. Plus, we have our big special guest coming on. Okay, I'm copying these names right now, chat. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Wait, I need to log in to my duck race. All right, chat. What are we thinking? Should we run it? Okay, 2 minutes. We're going to do 2 minutes. Okay, I will be right back, chat. Here we go. 2 minutes at 8:45. We're coming back with our big announcement. So stay tuned, but here you go. Oh, right on time. Oh. All right, shout out to Maku Boy. Congrats on winning an account, my dude. Congratulations. All right, so let me save your name here. Okay, Maku boy, congratulations. Let me also just put it in on Discord that you're the winner. I'll confirm it for you. Bam, there we go. Congratulations. Let's get back to the charts. It's 8:46, guys. So we have our big announcements. I'm finally allowed to talk about it. Are we ready? Are we ready? It's going to be so... I feel like everyone already has figured it out. Chat, type a 1 in the chat if you want to hear the announcement. All right. Lucid Trading is now listed with Prop Firm Match. Y'all have been asking forever. Everyone's been asking. I feel like since the first day I started streaming for Prop Firm Match, like literally people were asking me about Lucid. And to be fair, bro, I was always trying to trade with Lucid. I wanted to trade with them, but I'm like, I don't want to trade an account that's not listed with PFM on stream. So now your boy is going to be trading with Lucid. So they better get ready. I'm just kidding. But yeah, I'm excited. I got some accounts just recently. I could show you guys. I literally loaded up. Like, because I've been waiting for this. I want to start trading them on stream. Here we go. Your boy is max, well, not max funded. We got all the evals, though. I got 50K of the flex accounts with Lucid, just because I think I was looking at the plans, and we're definitely going to go over the plans maybe later. We have AJ coming on. AJ, the CEO, is going to be on stream with us at 9 a.m. We're going to talk Lucid for like 30 minutes and then move into some market commentary. We'll talk about the charts, maybe take some trades. I'm pretty sure AJ is a trader, so we'll find out, though. I'm pretty sure he's a trader, so it'll be fun stuff. But after that, we'll definitely talk about some of the plans, because they obviously have like direct funding, instant funding, and then they have their flex accounts, and then their, I think it's the pro accounts. There's a few key differences between the flex and the pro. I was looking it over and I was like, yeah, I think I like the flex, but we're going to see, because I didn't look too deep into the rules. But from what I've seen, I like flex. I'm excited though. So we'll trade some of these accounts on stream, try and get them funded. I don't know if I want to copy trade all 5 at once, or if I want to maybe do a basket of 3 and 2. I don't know. So I didn't use Trade C because, bro, like, I'm one of those people, I get comfy. I get comfortable. I know Tradeovate. I know how to use Tradeovate. I like using Tradeovate. So I just stick to Tradeovate. I knew people were going to be like, Zach, why are you not using Trade C? But bro, I just like Tradeovate. I guess I'm rare. I'm one of the rare people that enjoys using the Tradeovate platform. Maybe I'll buy like one account with Trade C eventually, just to test it out. Like, I'm open to it, but I also want to get funded. I want to get funded and paid out on these accounts. So I want to use the platform that I know and like, you know what I'm saying? But guys, W's in the chat. Lucid is finally listed. You guys asked and it finally happened. You guys know me, like, I'm a streamer. I don't know what goes on in the back end when a firm gets listed. I know that Prop Firm Match has like a pretty extensive vetting process to get someone listed. Like, they don't just take any firm. But I don't know the, like, you know, the deep details on the financials and all that stuff. I'm a trader and a streamer. So people would always ask, is Lucid going to be listed with us? And I would mention it to the guys on the team. I'd be like, yo, is Lucid? A lot of people want Lucid. It looks like a good prop firm. I'm interested in it. I'd like to trade them. And, you know, I would just get like, yeah, maybe I wouldn't get like a clear answer. So I would just, it was so tough to talk about it. But yeah, man. So it's cool. I'm super excited. I do think they're one of the top firms. They quickly became a top firm in the industry, like overnight. Not overnight, but within a few months. Just the way they handle business, it just seems like people just were very impressed by them. I know their payout speed is like insanely fast. They must have some type of automated process on that. That's something I'll ask AJ. I'll ask him about, like, how do they pay out so quickly? Because I see people getting paid out within 5 minutes. I'm not even exaggerating. Zach, are you on Eastern time? Yes, Eastern time. Yeah, AJ is going to be on in 10 minutes, if that's what you're trying to find out. So yeah, it finally happened. Let's see if it's on the website. Let's see if it's on propfirmmatch.com. So we're going to go to futures. Look at this, bro. They added this little, like, it's me, talking head at the top of the website. That's sick. Okay, let's see. Lucid, since they're new, they might be on the second page until people start reviewing them. They're not on the page yet. Let me see. Can I search them here, though? There they are. Bam. There we go. 50% off with code match. Lucid Trading. Brand new. Brand new. So I don't see them on the homepage yet. So if you want to like check out some of this stuff for now, just search them here. But I'm sure this will be updated any minute. It is 8:45 though, so it should be live pretty soon. You can see it right here too. Exclusive March futures offers. Lucid Trading 50% off. There you go. What the heck? Yep. I get Lucid payout requests to bank in under 2 minutes. Bro. Yeah, I see this all the time. That's why I'm excited to trade with them. Hopefully I can get funded on the first shot here. I have traded Lucid accounts in the past, like earlier, like when they first started. Never got any payouts. Didn't take it too seriously though. I was just kind of trying out the firm and I liked it, but so I've never been paid out by them. So hopefully we can come through and get a payout here. So yeah, guys, tell your friends. Let everyone know AJ is going to be on in about 8 minutes. I think what we should do, I want to go make a quick coffee. You know, I want to make sure I'm nice and caffeinated for this interview in this chat with AJ. So I think we should take one more quick break. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. I'm just going to make a coffee and then I'll come right back. And then we're going to get ready for AJ to come on. He'll be on at 9. So stay tuned. Don't go anywhere, guys. Let your friends know if you want to see AJ on stream. You know, share the stream, subscribe to the channel, maybe retweet it, post about it. Let everyone know AJ is going to be on. So, okay, guys, I will be right back. Quick coffee break. As soon as I get back, we will get ready to talk to AJ. So, be right back. Stay tuned. All right, we are back. All right, here we go. So AJ should be on pretty soon. It's going to be a good one, guys. Who's hyped? Who's hyped for Lucid finally being listed on prop for a match, guys? Let's go. Zach, what do I think for New York Open? Dude, I don't know. Honestly, it looks like it could just rip higher. I really don't have a daily bias right now. What did you guys choose for daily bias? Because I'm going to close this poll. Let's see what you guys chose. 153 votes. 70% of you are bullish. 73%. That's pretty significant. So we'll see. I mean, listen, I don't like to fade the PFM chat because you guys are often right. Like, I see it time and time again. You guys are correct on the bias. So I'm not going to fade that necessarily, but we'll see. All right, it's 9 a.m. Oh, and we got AJ right here. Let me pull him up. I'm up here. AJ, how we doing? Can you hear me?
Good. Can you hear me okay too?
Yes, sir. Yeah, loud and clear. How's it going, man?
Good, good. Let me just get you set up here.
Yeah,
One
definitely.
moment. Awesome, man. Thanks for having me.
Absolutely. Yeah, we really appreciate you coming on and especially just kind of celebrating that Lucid is finally listed on prop for a match. Bro, you have no idea. We started this stream back in October, and every single day, I don't think there's been a single day that people are not saying, why isn't Lucid listed on prop for a match? Like, every day we get that question, and I was thinking the same thing. I was always waiting on the back end. I was like, it's got to happen soon. When is this going to happen? And finally found out it did. So super grateful for that, man.
Yeah, no, I'm happy to be here. I think for us, we tried to apply like 6 months ago, but we only launched in April. I mean, things have moved very fast, so we kind of there's that like that initial blocker. It's like, oh well, what's your start date? And we hadn't been around long enough. But I think at some point, because of how quickly we've grown and how we've where we've gotten to the future space as fast as we have, the PFM team reached out and said, yeah, I think we should got to get this application process started. So glad to get it moving.
Dude, I love it. Yeah. It's really been kind of crazy how quick Lucid has come up in the industry. I feel like quicker than most other firms. Like, again, April, it's not even been a full year. And you guys are often considered like one of the top firms in the space, probably in the top 3 right now. What do you think caused that? Why do you think you guys were able to grow so quickly?
I think it's a combination of a couple things. I think a lot of people ask me like, what about your accounts are different? I don't think it's necessarily about the accounts. It's kind of like all the little things around that. I think we were one of the first futures firms to go to like a one-time fee instead of monthly rebilling. We were one of the first firms to have a real-time dashboard. So, your accounts update in 2 to 5 minutes after taking a trade. After you pass an eval, you could be trading a funded account within 5 minutes. There are just a couple little things on the technical side that I think we were able to pull off. And, we put a really huge focus on customer support. So even from day one, we've had, human support. In February, we got a little overwhelmed because our growth was insane. But generally speaking, throughout our history, if you have a ticket, 95% of them are closed within an hour or 2 tops. We've scaled our support team for our growth. So I think I just got a message saying that for the first time in a week, like we've got almost a completely clear ticket log, but people really like the support. And also, I think what, we've really started to lean into the last 4 or 5 months is the branding and marketing, kind of meeting some traders where they are. They like to have fun. They like to meme a bit. So we've been memeing along with them. And I think that really resonates,
Dude, the marketing has been great. It's been really, really strong. And it's just unique. I think there's this fine line where a lot of there are some prop firm CEOs that I've noticed they like to get involved in the drama, like the negative stuff. And I feel like Lucid, you guys do a good job at bantering with people, you know, being involved in like maybe some controversy, but it's always light. It's lighthearted and it's just fun. Like you guys are having fun with it.
Yeah, we want, trading is stressful. And, we know everyone knows some of the stats, right? It's, most traders fail. So a lot of people trade it as a hobby, so they don't care. So I think for us, it's like, let's make sure there's going to be serious traders that are really trying to make a career out of it. And we're going to make sure we're there to support them with payouts and, a good user experience. And people that just trade it like a hobby, we want to make sure that you have fun while you're doing it. I do try to stay out of the controversy. I mean, we don't start it. But, I've been getting more and more often. I find myself being tagged by people that are, kind of telling a half truth. And I'm like, well, I'll get online and contest that. And let's see how that goes. We take pretty good care not to take any adverse action against people unless we have like multiple instances of really solid proof. So I don't know, maybe one day soon people will learn that if something happened to them, it's probably their fault at that point.
I've noticed myself from personal experience. I've seen this. It's like, most of the time people on X are not given the full story. Like it's just what it is. But yeah, man, that's really cool. I think I agree that all the reasons why you guys blew up so quick, it's not necessarily the account types, because it's pretty hard to be super innovative in the space in that regard. I mean, I do think some people are doing it. Like I think the daily payouts, you guys have that as well, a daily payout option, right?
So we're doing it. We're doing it mostly in live. We have a new live account style coming out. One of the components is the Lucid Max, which is after you've gotten a bunch of payouts, you'll become eligible for the Lucid Max account, which is an eval to live with daily uncapped payouts. So for us, daily payouts is kind of like a benefit for the best traders, but we do support it in that way. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I actually I saw a tweet that you made. I bookmarked it about the live transition process, and I loved the honesty and like the refreshing.
From last night.
Yes, I want to talk about that at some point if you're cool with that. But
sure.
The point being, I agree with you that it's kind of hard to be extremely innovative on just what your sim challenge is going to look like. I think the last big innovation was instant funding. That blew up for a while. You guys have that. You have direct funding. I remember listening to a podcast or an interview that you did, though, where you said your instant funded accounts are a small portion of what people really love with Lucid. And I found that interesting. So what are the account plans that are like most popular? And why
man, it's the Flex account plan. I think the reason, I think we were really big on the straight to funding, I would say, in like the fall of last year, probably like July to about, September, October. The straight to funded was the big thing. But I think, the most common complaint that you hear about this is like the consistency, right? It's on a direct to funded account. Typically it's like 20 to 25%, which it's tight. As soon as we launched the Flex plan, which has no consistency of funded, the entire like makeup of our user distribution changed. Over 60% of people are trading the Flex plan, and it's funny, I thought that like the DLL was kind of the most hated rule in prop, but it's definitely the consistency percentage. Traders prefer above all else having no consistency in a funded phase, and we've tried a couple things to kind of we have the pro account too, which is 1 day pass. We've tried to do a couple things to get people to like maybe try that more, but no, they love the Flex. That was definitely a huge going to offering a no consistency in funded account was definitely a huge part of our growth. But that's everyone's favorite thing. They like to not have to feel like they're going to get punished for taking a big trade in funded, right? That's everyone once in a while you have a banger trade, you want to let it go. And I know some people feel like they have to cut it every once in a while because they have to be mindful of consistency. And the Flex account, removes that as kind of as a barrier for people.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense because honestly, up until recently, there were no futures firms that didn't have consistency rules. Like if you look back on the FX space, I don't know of how long you've been in the prop firm industry. Like I'm guessing you're a trader, but I don't actually know 100%. Did you like come up trading?
Yeah, I did. So I've been using prop firms since 2021, I think.
Okay, awesome.
So I was trading them with my buddies, but I wasn't like, I didn't have I didn't have a room or a mentorship or I had no online personality until we or presence until we started Lucid. But yeah, I was just trading the accounts, And I think what we saw was like the biggest thing was like the user experience. Some traders were, I think when this idea was kind of born, there was only like 4 firms, right? Top Step, Apex were the biggest ones, and like Tradeify, My Fund of Futures, and Take Profit Trader, they were starting to get big. Obviously that's, the whole balance has like shifted over the last year or so, but there weren't a lot of options like in early 2023. So like now obviously you have lots of options, and I think everyone, I don't know, well, maybe not everyone, but most firms, most of the major ones have a no consistency of funded option. So it's popular now for sure.
Yeah, it's definitely popular now. So that's interesting that you are a trader. It makes a lot of sense that you built out the way you built out Lucid. That makes a lot of sense to me. Did you start with any of the Forex prop firms back in the day?
No, I've never traded Forex.
Nice.
Never. Yeah. I went straight to futures. I started with options. I was working at a wealth management firm, and I was just like trading my personal account, very poorly, right? Like we went to, I think everyone's kind of origin story that you talk to nowadays is that, 2019, 2020, when we went from like this huge bull market into, the COVID downturn, that's kind of, it seems like that volatility is what brought in a lot of new traders, and I was no different to that. I started trading options because, I understood it, I was licensed to sell them. So I understood them at a very high level, but it turned out that I did not know nearly enough about the Greeks and the mathematical component of that. So it only took a couple times of, me getting frustrated that my trade went in my favor, but the theta decay killed me, that I was like, you know what, I need to find something else. And I came across a Dom video, someone that I actually ended up becoming pretty close with. He was like basically trading the price ladder. And, something that always like kind of, when I was learning how to trade, it was frustrating because I'm like, what is how are people trading on these candles? Like what's making them go up and down? Like, I don't know. And there's obviously lots of different answers on what does that, but like seeing the order book and being able to see the price ladder and where the orders are coming in and where they're getting filled and how they're changing, that kind of just made something click to me. And we're like, oh, futures is where I need to be.
That makes perfect sense. I've noticed that a ton of people come from options to futures, but I don't see many people go from futures over to options. Maybe there's a little bit of that, but my opinion, I've noticed a lot more options traders go to futures. And I've also noticed that people that started off with options are often really good futures traders because they're like just so excited that they could just trade directionally, not worry about the Greeks and the thetas. Dude, I've never traded an option in my life. I went from crypto to Forex to futures. So it was always directional for me. But the main thing that I loved about futures prop firms, when I finally found them, which was in 2023, I'm like you, I started trading retail in 2020 with the COVID. I'm a COVID trader. Grew up on prop firms, cut my teeth on there. That's where like I started making this all work. So I love prop firms. But with futures, I just was so amazed at how much profit I would actually be able to keep just not having to deal with spread and slippage, which I was dealing with a lot in crypto and FX. And I noticed like this is a huge difference in the edge. Like I could put 2 traders side by side who can trade like a NAS 100 CFD, versus someone trade the NQ futures. They could take the exact same trades, the same size. It would be a little different lots to minis or micros, but the same size essentially. And the futures trader would have a higher P&L by the end of like a span of 100 trades or 1,000 trades. And it could be significant. It could be the make or break of an edge, is that little difference. So when I found futures, I just was like, yeah, this is what it is for me. It allows you to trade lower time frames too and have, clear execution and just be more precise with everything. One thing I've noticed, and I want to talk about Trade C because you guys are the first firm to offer that platform. Am I right on that?
Yeah, we are.
Yeah.
That's right.
I'd like to know a little bit about it because I've always been a Tradeivate guy. I remember everyone was super, super in love with Project X. I never liked Project X. Personally, I just didn't like the user interface. I know it's really simple and I think it's great for beginners because it's so easy to use. But what I loved about Tradeivate was like the instant execution. I thought it was a bit cleaner fills. But what are some of the things? Because I'm hearing amazing things about Trade C. Like even now, AJ, I just celebrating that Lucid just got listed on PFM, I got myself 5 50K flex accounts.
There we go.
I'm like, I'm ready to go. And everyone was like, Zach, why didn't you use Trade C? It's so much better. Like Tradeivate sucks. I'm like, I just, I like what I like. I get when I find something that works, I like to stick with it. But what is it about TradeC that you think everyone is really enjoying? Like, do you know the platform in depth like that?
Yeah, well, I've tested it both on desktop, on the computer, and also on the mobile app. And I think what it comes down to is what people like about TradeC is the same thing that made Project X as popular as it did when all the different firms supported it. Is it's a pretty simple UI. It's very straightforward. Depending on what platform you're using, it's just very straightforward. There's a chart, there's a buy and sell button, there's a DOM, there's some order management, copy trader. It's got all the things that it's only got the things that like the most of the inexperienced kind of bare bones. Like, I just want the simplest UI I can get. I think that's what got Project X really popular, and TradeSeed's kind of taken a leaf out of their book. TradeSeed's new. We launched it about a month ago. Well, we didn't. It's not ours. We launched with them about a month ago. We were introduced to them from the Rhythmic team. Rhythmic was the first data provider that we had. We were really excited. It's kind of funny the way that it was launched. So we were obviously testing it internally ourselves because we wanted to go through it as a team, see if we could find any bugs and kind of work with the team on kind of improving the platform. And what happened was one of our TikTok affiliates or influencers kind of figured out how to get on there like before launch. And so I guess he posted it, and we were using it, and there were 10 users. And then overnight, there were like 4,000 people using it. I'm like, what the hell is going on here?
Before it was supposed to launch.
Before it was supposed to launch. And I'm like, what is happening? And we couldn't figure it out. And then my marketing guy's like, hey, TradeC is going viral on TikTok. And I'm like, oh, geez. So I had to put out a couple announcements like, hey, like, it's not ready yet. And it kind of the fact that people were figured out how to get on, like after 4 days, we had like 8,000 people trading on it, like pre-launch. I'm like, all right, like let's just get it out there. Let's, there's going to be a new platform no matter what happens. There's going to be some growing pains. We've been working with the TradeC team. I mean, it kind of caught us, that surprise launch did catch us a little off guard, but it's been getting better. We had to just, for us, we want to coordinate communication because, like I said, it's a new platform. It's really exciting. So we just want to make sure that anytime that there's an issue, we get it over to the TradeC team. They've been really quick at fixing things. But what people like is the simple UI, right? A lot of traders are actually, a lot of prop traders, at least, they trade from their phone. So it's super mobile friendly because they have an app. They have both an iPhone app, which is very clean. I think that Android app, there's a couple things that they're still working out, but if they do as good a job as they do with the Apple one, it'll be great. 60% of our traders are mobile users. Actually, they're trading from their phone. So I think from a UI perspective, TradeC offers just a really simple mobile interface, and it's going to get better with time too, right? It's only been out for a few weeks. We have weekly meetings with them where we're telling them, hey, we're seeing, kind of a pattern here where we've had, 10, 20 users report this specific issue. Here's some video. They've been really great at kind of making those adjustments, and it's only going to get better with time. So we're just really excited that we can offer another option. For us, it's about platform flexibility. Obviously, we're incredibly excited for, Tradeovate 2 is, I know they've seen that people want a simpler UI. And I know that they're working on some stuff that I've seen that I think people are going to be really excited for. And I think the industry as a whole is just going to be moving towards a space where the UI is focused on giving mobile people a very uncluttered view, and having them only have to see things that they want to see, right? So I think I think TradeSeed's kind of come out with that at the gate. I think Tradeovate knows that that's where the space is going, and they're going to be adding that as well. And I think if you're a trader that was kind of bummed that Project X was removed from all the other prop firms, there are going to be a lot of options for you going forward.
That's awesome. That makes so much sense that a large portion of everyone is using mobile. I mean, I was that guy too 2 years ago before I went full time. Dude, phone every day at work. I took trades from my phone. I got really good at doing all of my analysis on the phone, executing, but I had to use Project X, even though I didn't like it that much, because I could use the copy trader. I could set everything up on mobile. So that is really interesting. Those are the things that, like, as a trader, I'm not thinking about what would make things better. You as a business owner, you guys know this stuff.
Yep.
And you can see ahead of it, which is impressive. That makes sense, though. That makes perfect sense to me.
Yeah, it's funny. Our COO has kind of, he's a big platform UI guy, and he has kind of communicate like there's the biggest thing is especially for traders, like you said, a lot of these people are trading at work, right? So it needs to be simple from like sign in to, enabling the copy trader to enabling the OCO. It's all got to be like a couple clicks away. And we've kind of communicated that to all of our partners, both the Trade C team and the Trade of 8 team. We're like, what really worked for Project X was how easy it was to go from your accounts created to you can put on your first trade. So if you can, reduce that friction in the UI, and we can get all of the platforms, no matter, like I said, we love all of our partners. So it's like, as long as we can get everyone to do it, it just makes more options for traders.
100%. Yeah, all of these things totally make sense on why you guys were able to grow so quickly. Like you said, the real-time dashboard updates is another one. I'm surprised that more firms don't have that. It's like crazy to me. You have to wait till 6 p.m. for the dashboard to update. If you want to get your funded account, you got to wait till 6 p.m. And like, listen, is it that big of a deal? You got to wait a few hours? No, but this is 2026. Everybody is just used to getting things immediately. So it's brilliant that you guys see that and go, we can fix this. Like, why not fix this? You know what I mean?
It's actually a bigger deal trader edgewise than you might realize. And I'll tell you why. You have to think about it, right? A lot of traders, would you say that you have a certain like day type that's good for you? Are you like a momentum trader, mean reversion? Is there a certain type that you're better at?
Yeah, for sure. And especially time of day as well.
Right. So, I think the reason that the real-time dashboard and instant activations give traders such an edge, a lot of traders are good at one or the other, right? A lot of traders would say they're a momentum trader, they're a mean reversion trader. If you're in a trend day, right, you are going to pass an account. And traditionally, you'd have to be like, okay, well, I passed my account on my favorite day type, and now I'm done for the day. But getting multiple trend days back to back, so you pass your eval, you're in the funded account day one. What's more likely than anything else to happen the next day? You get some range, which is maybe not your ideal day type. So people are excited to get in their funded account, and they really want to make profits that first day. But if they had to wait, they're now maybe outside of that environment that was conducive for them passing. With those instant activations, you can basically get right back in that same trend leg that had you pass the eval, and you're now, you're banking your first day of profit on the same move. That is a huge edge. I don't know if we were the first to do it. We were definitely the first to do it as efficiently as we have, meaning that it's done in a couple minutes. And we did it across multiple data feeds. When we had Project X, we had real-time data across Project X, Rhythmic, and Trade of 8. But I think we've seen that that's going to be changing. I know a couple of our major competitors are going to be bringing in that real-time dashboard and instant activations for their traders too. And I think it's great. Honestly, it's just one more thing that's, for me, it's like we've borrowed some up from like our competitors, right? We've taken some of the things that work for them, but we've brought into Lucid. If they take some of the stuff that we've brought in and they do it on their firms, just everybody wins, right? So I think it's great. It's good for the space and it's good for traders.
Dude, 100%. See, again, business owner, trader. I don't even think about that from my perspective, but you're right. That is better for the trader. They can take advantage of a day type that is working for them in the same day.
Exactly.
That makes perfect sense. Interesting. Okay, one thing I want to talk about is the payouts, because I do think, I don't think it's crazy for me to say that you guys most likely have the quickest payouts in the space. and it's been like that since day one.
We're tier one. I think I've seen it
Definitely
a couple times.
One.
I don't know if it's still happening. My funded futures was measuring their payouts in milliseconds. That's pretty cracked. I think I don't know if we've got it down to milliseconds, but you're not waiting very long at all with us. Most people, you've seen the screenshots, right? They request a payout. It's like in their bank within 2 minutes. Maybe we can cut that down in half from 120 seconds to 60, but we're at least tier one, right? We're up there with the best of them.
You're S tier for sure.
S tier,
right? Okay, so is the payout system, is it just fully automated? You must not have someone who needs to manually check. I guess everything is in the dashboard. If a trader gets to the point of being able to hit that payout request button, then they must be approved. There's no need for a manual check most of the time. Is that how you get that?
So the actual disbursement of money is still done by a person, because we are working on automation there, but we want to, obviously, when money's going out, we want to make sure that automation is like 100% accurate. But right now, the way that like our system, part of the reason that it's so fast is because we're not reviewing your account at payout. We're like kind of flagging for like hedging or, copy trading or any kind of funny business. That's all happens before you get to payout. So if someone gets hit with like a hedging violation or copy trading violation, like group copy trading, those are really the only two things that like you're going to get denied for, besides identity theft at KYC. I feel like those three are pretty reasonable, right? If you are not who you 100%. Say you are, then we 100%. Can't obviously pay you out. But all of that detection happens every day and honestly in real time. So if someone is kind of getting to payout, we've been watching them the entire time and we know that they didn't do anything. So the approval is basically instant. And once they get approved, we just have, payouts come in at like 5:30 and most of them go until like 8 is when like 70% of payouts kind of go out. And we just have the fund disbursement people, they're just locked in at their battle stations during that time. And they're just making sure that money is going out as quickly as it can. But yeah, so it's part automated, but the actual distribution of money, it's still manual for now because we want to make sure, right? Like we use Plaid, and if it's, there's some rogue API calls and you get 10K flying all over the place when it shouldn't be, we want to make sure that's super clean. But yeah, it's very, very efficient. People love it. I mean, the way that we see it is that the verification for any kind of funny business, it has to happen. It shouldn't happen at payout, right? It has to happen when it happens, right? Like if people want to know, I think people are pretty receptive if they get warned the day that it happens, like, hey, like you did this is the time you did it, this is the instrument you did it on, and you did it a couple hours ago. I mean, some people put up a fight, but it's like we always have the evidence to back it up. We just feel that by the time you get to payout, the only thing that's to stop you from getting a payout is if you like KYC and like you end up being from a restricted country and you hit it, or you're using someone else's identity to try to KYC. Those are really if you get to payout and there's a problem, it's only because you are not who you say you are, or you don't live where you say you do, right? Those are the only issues.
Which, guys, I've spoken to some other prop firm owners. You don't know what they deal with on the back end. They deal with some crazy stuff on the back end. Am I right, AJ? Like you do have to be there.
We have people trying to, so like, part of a KYC is a selfie check, right? We've all had to do it. We have people KYC, they try to do a selfie check with a picture. Like we've saw
any of them ever get through? Does it work?
No, because it flags that. It's like we get notified. It doesn't happen often, but it's probably our favorite notification. We get non-human selfie taken. And that's always our favorite thing to do. Like we saw this one, I mean, he turned out to be a kid. He was 16 years old, which is why he was not trying to KYC himself. But he basically tried to KYC with a photo from like, what is it? What's the, like a photo of his mom from like a family album, basically. And, the KYC partner sends this to us. We're like, hey, what's up? They're like, he used a Polaroid to try to KYC. And we're like, okay, that's not great.
And you know what? So, respect to the 16-year-old I was busy playing like Halo when I was 16. He's trying to trade.
You know what? I respect the hustle. I hope he comes back in 2 years when he's old enough. He's an entrepreneur. He's a self-starter, but you do need to be 18 to trade these accounts.
Which is fair.
I don't know. I'm not even honestly clear if it's legal for me to be paying 16-year-olds like that. Like, I mean, if we can get away with it, I mean, that's fine. But I mean, also it's like, if you're 16, like where is that money coming from? That you're using your mom's credit card, or you have a job? I think most likely. The last thing we need is, we'll go on TikTok. We'll have traders in like, social studies, 10th grade class, trading prop firms. We probably don't need that. We can wait till they graduate high school.
They got a lot of time. I started trading when I was 26, and I feel like I was, I had more than enough time to figure it out. I'm 31 now, so
for sure,
it'll be all right.
That will be all right. The market's not going anywhere.
Market is definitely not going anywhere. That's something a lot of traders need to realize, whether they're 16 or 30.
That's exactly right.
Okay, man, that's all really interesting. I know the Open's going to come. I do want to talk about, though, that post you made on X, or if you're comfortable with it, with the whole live transition.
Sure.
Yeah, that live transition process, because I just really appreciate. I think this is again. I think this is why people really like Lucid, because you just start real about things. You don't have this facade of like, oh, we're bringing people up to the big leagues. You know, we went over that X post about bringing people to live, and you also added that you do still want to have live traders that are going to benefit. So it's not just a stop out, but at some point, putting someone to live, you know, you are essentially kind of capping the amount of money that they can make through like max leverage of multiple accounts and everything. So if you could just speak on the live transition process and maybe what you guys have planned, because it sounds like you're not done building out the Lucid Live program.
Yeah, so I mean, when we launched, our value proposition from launch day was that we wanted to blend sim prop to traditional prop. So like big accounts, like live trading was a huge focus point on us when we launched. Before we had any data, before we worked with anyone, like we decided that was kind of how we wanted to build our brand. And what we learned is, you know, traders, prop traders in particular, they're very price sensitive to the cost of the eval, and they want as little rules as possible. So if you want as few rules as possible and, you know, the accounts as cheap as possible, it's really hard for the firm to support that like max upside in live, right? You know, the model needs to be sustainable.
Totally fair. It's
right?
Understandable.
Yeah. No, it's for sure fair, but it's kind of one of those things where we kind of came out with what we wanted, and then once we started interacting with traders, we're like, okay, it's not really sticking with them. But we still wanted live trading to be a huge thing. So we've over our first year, we've been trying to like find that balance between giving traders the sim accounts and sim experience they want, but still being able to support that kind of end game live program that we had kind of hoped to launch with. And we thought we found like a nice little middle ground, but we were still new. So we hadn't onboarded live traders at scale yet. So we had a couple people come through, and because we were still we're still in our infancy. But then starting in the end of last year, after we launched Native Trader, when our exponential growth phase started, that's when we started, you know, bringing on live traders at scale. And we've had, you know, we moved to hundreds of people live. And we did two things initially. You know, we're depositing live capital in people's accounts, right? You know, some firms, and what we're going to do now is, you know, we're going to start with a zero live balance, but give you live drawdown. What we were doing before is we were actually depositing that capital in people's accounts. And my mindset is, well, if I'm going to put money in your live account, that money's coming off our books anyway. So if you want to just take that money, right, then you can, right? It's your money at that point. So we gave traders two options. You know, they could take the money in the live account and they could trade it, or they can opt out of live and just take that full payout, right? And you know, do their thing. Most traders took the money, right? They're like, you know, I don't really want to trade live. I don't think I'm ready. So we just like, okay, here's your money. And we would just, you know, send it to them basically as fast as we would a sim payout. But you know, we were sending people like 30K, like as a final cash out. So they were happy to have that money, but it's like, all right, now you have to go into a cool down period. We can't just like give you were profitable in sim. Fair. We gave you 30 G's as a cash out. We can't just let you go back to sim. And then the people that did
understandable, by the way, like people find a reason to complain about that, but it's unsustainable. Exactly.
Right. It's got a balance, right? I mean, we're doing, you know, a lot of doing prop firm is just like, it's like actuarial science, right? It's all got a balance. So, regardless, there were some traders that did trade live. I mean, the majority took the cash out, but the ones that did move live traded. And I would say, like, you know, there were a decent number of them would go on a really nice run for a week or two, but it would always kind of fall apart. You know, I would say there's two buckets, like there's three buckets, right? Some people would kind of blow up right away because they would get oversized on silver or gold, which was
dude, I bet so many live accounts got blown during that whole fiasco.
Yeah. Yes, so they were trading silver or gold very aggressively, and that just deletes your live account. Some people would go on a run, but then like they would very quickly get tilted, and they would, like, you know, a week or two's worth of work would be gone in a couple days, which, I mean, we've all been there. I'm not shaming anybody. I've done it. Like, I'm sure you've done it too. But that's just the reality. And then there was a very small portion of people. We've got a couple people that are they're just elite. Like they're like insanely consistent and very profitable live traders. So most of the people would end up blowing the account at some point. So we've got hundreds of people that have taken this cash out. And then we've got, you know, dozens of people that have tried to trade live, then blew up. And the sentiment we got was the same. Like, they all want to come back to sim. You know, the issue is you know, in our goal to keep things sustainable, if we were going to put like all the money up front, if we were actually depositing money, people and actual capital in people's account, or letting them cash out, there's no clear way to just let those profitable people back to sim, because what we would have had to done is jack up the pricing for the evals for everyone. And for me, it's like, it's not fair to basically make the inexperienced traders pay more so that the people that have already gotten a bunch of money can come back. It's not, you know, we can't, and it's the majority of people are the people that are still like learning. So to punish, you know, 90% of people so that 10% or less can come back, it doesn't seem fair to me, right? So, you know, for us, we decided to move more to what I would say is kind of the like traditional or industry standard model at this point, where you can go from sim, you get funded, you go to live, and then there's kind of a path back to sim in one way. So for us, that was the whole idea of the Lucid Max eval, is that if you go from sim to funded to live, you're either going to be able to go back to sim under the traditional model, or you go to sim, the Lucid Max eval, which is a simulated eval. And if you pass, you go straight to live capital with daily uncapped payouts. So no matter what, there's a path back to an eval. It just depends on, you know, if you're good enough to stay in a Lucid Max account because you're payout maxing, and then you go straight to live capital with daily uncapped payouts, or you just go back to the standard model. But either way, it kind of creates this like cycle that traders can go through, where they can either, once they get moved live, they're not done with Lucid, right? They're going to come back to one of those two paths and keep trading with us. And I think that's just, you know, what we've seen is what, you know, people are just, everyone that is kind of in cooldown, they are just banging down the door. They're like, when can I come back? When can I come back? I love Lucid. I don't want it. Like our live manager has described putting people in cooldown as like breaking up with like a girlfriend. It feels like a breakup. They're like, no, like, don't leave me. Like, I only have eyes for you. This is like, you know, this is the happiest I've ever been. And we feel bad. So I think the conclusion based on what we've seen in terms of the fact that most traders are better off taking the money, like they're better off taking the money that they have in live. I think we've just come to, you know, we've accepted that, like, listen, it's not reasonable or realistic or fair to kind of pitch moving live with us as like the final destination, right? I think that's kind of the way it's been positioned. It's how we tried to position it early too. It's that, no, like, you start in sim because you want to go live with us. Like, that's what we've been trying to communicate with people. And I just don't think that's reality. So I think, you know, my sentiment is like, listen, we're going to create a path for you to go from sim to funded to live multiple times. And eventually one day, hopefully, like, you know what, I'm good. Lucid's treating me well. They give me a bunch of payouts. I'm going to go and fund my own personal account. And that's my end game. And that's kind of the mindset that we want to encourage now. It's like, use us until you're comfortable funding your own live account, and then go give it a run with no restrictions. And, you know, we'll be rooting for you along the way.
Dude, I think that's awesome. I think the biggest thing about, you know, getting put into the cooldown period and all of this, or just getting moved over to live in general, is the fact that people just feel, I don't know, they feel like when they're in a permanent cooldown period, which a lot of other firms do that, and that's when you, like you said, it's essentially just to stop out, like, goodbye, we don't want you in our business. It just, there's something that just feels a little dirty about that. So I love that at the end of the day, you're like, listen, you're a customer of ours, you're in our family, you're in our ecosystem. We want to allow you back, but we need to make sure it's sustainable, because, you know, I love the perspective you just gave. At the end of the day, 90% of traders are not the people taking these max payouts and getting moved to live. And there's nothing wrong with that either, because prop firms are an amazing way for somebody who wants to learn how to trade to learn in a safe, simulated environment where their risk is capped. As a, you know, I started with crypto. I was trading 100x leverage on Bitcoin. I had no idea what I was doing.
It's a good way to learn.
Oh my God. You know, I paid my tuition for sure to the market guys. And, you know, I was loading up a personal account, $500 here, $1,000 there. I had no idea what I was doing. I didn't even know what risk reward was yet. You know what I mean? So prop firms really helped me, you know, learn how to look at trading from a risk perspective. I didn't even know, like, I learned what R multiple is. What type of percentage of your account should you be risking? All of these things help a developing trader. And That's what a lot of people are doing. They're using the prop firm to learn in a safe way where the risk is capped.
Yeah.
So I just think that's great. I think it makes sense to allow people to come back in a sustainable way, but just so it doesn't feel like, like peace out, you're too profitable for us, bro. We don't want anything to do with you.
I think
respect it.
I think the reason that that narrative of it has been a stop out traditionally, right? And I think that the reason is because, like I said, and this was included us, if you looked at where the live programs were like a year ago, across all of our major competitors, they were all giving people big balances. And I'm assuming they all arrived at the same conclusion we did, that like, all right, like this is, people aren't having longevity. And they were probably had the same, it's the same traders, right? Like we all are pulling from the same pie. They probably are just super bummed. They're like, man, I really like trading with you guys and I want to come back. But, the firms are looking at their our numbers are probably a little different, but they're not like vastly different, where they're like, listen, like we can't just bring you back to sim. Like it doesn't, we can't do it without increasing our pricing for the majority of people. And that just doesn't feel like it just seems wrong to me to increase pricing for the people that are, still trying to get their first payout, so the people that have gotten 20 or more can come back. So, that's why like the Lucid Max account, we're calling that, it's reserved for our payout maxers. I don't know if you're up to date on the Lux Maxing trend.
So we're big time, bro. I'm Lux Maxing currently. I decided I need a Lux Max.
I can tell, dude. You're a mogger. You're mogging me right now. So the spirit of the Lucid Max account is like, all right, like, we ran a couple models that, it's only a minority of traders that are kind of getting moved live, right? It's not like most people. So we're like, can we bring these people back under an eval that's eval to live? And, we don't really need to make money off them. We wanted the book, the Lucid Max book just to be neutral, right? It should just pay for itself. Lucid doesn't need to make any profit off that. We just want to create an environment where people that are, have gotten good enough where they're kind of beyond getting sim payouts, but they're not quite ready to fund their own brokerage account. They can have this cycle where they're going, sim eval to live, and they can do it until they're ready, right? And it's just going to be focused on us for making it sustainable for us to keep supporting that. Like I said, we don't really need to make money. If we make a little bit, great. If we lose a little bit, that's fine. We just don't need it. We don't want it to get out of whack. We want to have a nice balance. We're traders that are, they've grown beyond the sim payouts, but they're not ready for full live environment. They can keep like having multiple tries, right? Like that's the spirit of it. Like I said, it sucks when you have a firm that you like and it does, they kind of congratulated you on taking this big step and being a live trader. And then, you blow your first live account. You're like, oh shit, I'm banned basically. Right. It's not a good feeling. So I think it's just good. I think it's, for us, it's like, listen, I'm always going to tell it how it is. People seem to like, traders are smart. They have good BS detectors, right? Like you can't get into trading if you can't smell BS. So it's like, I'm not going to, piss on their head and tell them they're raining, tell them it's raining. This is the truth. And we're going to design our model based on the facts of reality. And we'll tell you why we're doing it. And if you don't like it, that's fine. But people seem to be responding well for it,
At least it's the truth. Yeah, man. We've had so much good insight here, man. I'm really excited to trade these 50K flex accounts. I do want to get into a little bit of the market. I'd love to see how you look at it, AJ. But guys, real quick, remember, Lucid just got listed. So right now we don't have any reviews. Make sure to hit the heart on Lucid Trading. I'm sure you guys are going to go up in the ranks real quick. You don't need me to tell you, but I'll remind everyone real quick. If you're already trading with Lucid, give it a like, leave a review, let everyone know how you like this firm, because that's the whole point of Prop Firm Match, right? It's supposed to help match you guys with a firm that makes sense, only with firms that are trusted, that are going to pay you out. And you guys asked for it. I totally understand. I wanted it too. And Lucid is finally here because they're obviously a viable firm for all of that. So shout out to Lucid. I will go to the markets. Also, I do think, AJ, can you confirm, are we doing some giveaways on stream?
I think so. Yeah, I think we've got some codes that we provided to you guys, so we're happy to give some codes away for free, for sure.
Awesome. Thank you so much, guys. W's in the chat for AJ for the giveaways. What we'll do is I'm not going to subject AJ to running all of our duck races and stuff for the rest of the time he's here.
You guys do races. We do the wheel. You guys do
bro,
races?
We do.
Nice.
I got duck race premium, bro. I got 150 races to choose from. We do motorcycle and
Nice.
race car lately. It's kind of fun. So
Hell yeah.
yeah, but so we'll get that going, guys. This is what we're gonna do. Okay, if you're new to the stream, if this is your first time watching, and you want to enter into our giveaways, go to the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. You can find it in the pinned comment on the top of the YouTube chat. Just click that link, join the Discord. I'm gonna create a code real quick. This will take like 5 seconds. Let me set this up, and then we'll get into the markets. Just go here. Let's go to Discord.
You an NQ trader?
Primarily NQ. Yeah, I look at ES a lot, but most of my executions are taken on NQ, but I use analysis on ES like religiously.
Nice.
What about you? What are you usually trading?
Well, I mean, this in 2025, nothing. I'm trading just trading my prop firm. But before that, I started with ES. I traded NQ for a couple of years in between, and then once I had a kid, I moved back to ES because I don't think that the degeneracy of the NQ moves was conducive for the lack of sleep I was getting. You know what I mean? It was I didn't like the 80-point wicks. And then, after a night of trying to get my kid down, it was kind of brutal. So ES was a little slower, a little bit more forgiving.
Maybe I'm going to have to take a page out of your book because I also just had a kid. She's 3 months old.
Oh, good
and,
luck.
I'm still trading NQ like a degen. It's working out all right. January was a good month for me. February was brutal. I got cooked in February. And then March has been amazing. March has been really good. It's my best month so far. I think we're up like 12K in payouts right now.
Nice.
So it's going good. March is going good. But dude, NQ, the volatility, especially lately, has just been disgusting. Like I used to trade 1 mini, 2 minis comfortably if I had a buffer. Like I like to trade the 150K accounts.
Mm-hmm.
So, once I get that buffer done and my drawdown becomes static, like I get 7-8 grand in there. I love trading 2 minis. It's a good size, but right now that's just not feasible.
Right.
I'm trading micros, maybe 1 mini on a really good setup. It's tough. So have a lot of traders been like, what did you guys experience in February with the crazy gold and silver moves? Because I think a lot of prop firms got blindsided by it. It seems like Lucid has been smooth sailing. Like, can you give us some insight into that? And also real quick, sorry, but guys, the code is Lucid PFM. So right there in the Discord, I have it up. There's the entry portal. What you got to do is click enter and then just type Lucid PFM into the entry portal, hit submit, and we'll run these giveaways maybe in like 15 minutes. So I'll give you guys plenty of time to enter. But I'm going to go back to the charts now.
Yeah, so for silver and gold, the only frustration that we had was that so many people were trading the metals for the first time and they didn't understand really what they were getting into, right? Like you have the contract rolling, like rolling contracts, you have to do that more frequently. Yeah. They didn't understand that. So we've had a lot of people trading, they're like, oh, I got long and my account was instantly blown. Lucid is manipulating the accounts, and like with 100% certainty, I'm like, what contract are you trading? And it'd be like, it was like in February, they're like, I'm trading the October gold contract. I'm like, okay, that's why. So that was the only thing that was frustrating from our end. I mean, we definitely saw some really good traders go on a run, but I think for us, like, the way that we're set up is there are, every account has payout caps, right? Per request. So we don't have any sim accounts that are totally uncapped. And I think that's why even though we saw some good traders going on a run, but we didn't have to ban it because, the way that we've modeled things, every single account that we sell has like a maximum upside. So it's like, sure, you can, someone would full port 10 minis in silver and make, 50 grand or whatever. But it's like, the amount that you can request hasn't changed. So it was just it wasn't low. It was just like relatively low risk for us. I think a lot of the firms that you saw having to like make rules was that, they have an uncapped payout or like there's no like limit to what you can make in the account. And that's if people are full porting silver, that could definitely hurt the bottom line.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Knowing what the upside or what the upside cap is going to be from a data perspective is probably key for a prop firm. Like you don't want it to just be infinite and you have no idea what could happen because markets do go crazy like that. I mean, it happens. These things happen. And even if like 5% of people are able to catch that, I mean, it could be, especially in futures, it's such a highly leveraged market. I mean, it's just crazy. I've always thought that the leverage that we get on prop firms is kind of insane. I mean, I'm here. If people want to keep giving it, that's fine. But you need those payout caps, because if you're giving someone 10 minis to play around with on NQ or gold or silver, the way silver was moving, I mean, you could have a $10,000 swing with like 1 or 2 minis in a matter of minutes. It was disgusting volatility. So
yes, it was. Yeah. It was crazy. I think most people, even though we give them like a lot of size, like a lot of people, they're like more responsible on it. They're trading like, a mini or two, where they're, down to like a dozen or so micros. I mean, I would, if people wouldn't freak out, I would lower the max sizing to be more reasonable. But, there are some people that would be really angry, and it's just not worth arguing with them. And like, listen, we'll give you the size that you want, and it's up to you to take it or not, right? So people trade how they want to trade. Do
you have any insight actually into that? Like, the profitable traders at Lucid, are they ever using max contract size, or are most of them trading micros? Like how does that look for the guys that are payout maxing?
I will say this about the payout maxers. If there's a couple things I notice, first is they never push to get paid in the least amount of time. You could tell when someone's like rushing. The people that get payouts never rush. They if it's 5 days to pay out, they might get a payout every 8 or 9 days. So they're not like rushing their accounts. The other thing I notice is that they have pretty consistent, like, their green days. Like the amount that's green is always within like 10 or 20% of each other. And the amount of their downside, like what they lose, it's almost it's clear they have some kind of either hard coded or like mental daily loss limit. The people that get payouts don't let things get out of hand. They hit a number that, all right, I'm down in the day, I'm walking away. So I think those are the two biggest components of people that I see that are consistently getting payouts. They're not caring about how long it takes. And once they hit a certain number, they're like, all right, that's my risk for the day. I don't know off the top of my head. I don't know the distribution of people that are, making money with micros or minis. Okay. If I had to guess, I would say that it's kind of split. Just because there's like, if you want to scalp, like if you're scalping, like you're just looking for a couple points here or there, I think minis make sense because you keep your commissions down. But if you're someone that kind of if you're someone that kind of scales into position, right, it makes sense to do micros because you can put on multiple entries without getting over your skis too quickly.
Totally makes sense. By the way, guys, I know I said we are going to do some market commentary, but what do I do with this? NQ's just ripping to the upside. No pullback.
Buy high, sell higher.
You know what? I don't know if you know 4X Ike. He's one of my favorite traders. This guy. He's like a big negative risk reward guy. That's his motto. He goes, I buy high, I sell higher. That's what I do.
That's what I used to do. To a certain
degree, it can work to a certain degree as long as you're not going crazy. Like if you're buying high, selling higher here, like it makes sense. But now we're all the way up here. I mean, again, in hindsight, that makes sense. But is this really going to pump another 50 points? I don't know. I would need to wait for a pullback here.
It's like famous last worse.
Exactly, dude. Exactly. Maybe we only got a few minutes left, AJ. I don't want to keep you forever. I know you're a busy guy. How do you trade? Do you want to give us any insight? Like, are you a momentum guy, a mean reversion guy?
I would be. I don't know if I would be buying this, but I would be looking for long. I would be hopping on the momentum trade here. For me, like when I like momentum trading. I don't like the opening drive because I feel like that opening momentum is like, I wouldn't say it's often a fake out, but that's like kind of the spiciest one to take. Typically what I would like to see is like, we open up with a range, like a tight range. So it's clear there's like some energy building. And then once we break one way out of the range, just kind of follow that. I'd be much more inclined to buy a breakout than to short a breakdown. Just because I just think, naturally the market has a tendency to drift higher overall. But I'm a strictly momentum trader. I don't really mess with ranges. When I mess with ranges, I kind of, I get stopped. I'll enter my stop out on a range trade is typically the good entry. So for me, it's just about, looking for momentum, getting a little piece in the middle, and then, calling it a day.
Yeah. So I'm guessing maybe you haven't done much trading the last month or so, right? Because
I have, month. I have not. I literally have not traded since like December of 2024. right before I
Oh,
started Lucid.
damn.
Yeah.
Damn. So I mean, you're busy. You're very busy. That's
I
another
think
factor,
I would
right?
like to get back. I mean, I miss it. Like I see, I'm obviously in my chat constantly seeing what's happening. So I would love to get back into it. We're doing a huge hiring push right now to kind of, we had 2,500 traders in before we launched NinjaTrader, like active people with active accounts.
Yeah.
And then, as of, I think at the end of February, we were at 90,000 traders with active accounts.
Wow.
So we've
Damn.
we 40x'd in, I don't know, was it 4 or 5 months? And we weren't, I wouldn't say we weren't ready for it. Like we knew getting NinjaTrader was going to bring us some growth. But what happened after that? Like we were like, oh, like we'll get a pop and then it'll taper. And then it just kept accelerating. We're like, yeah, it's going to slow down. It's going to slow down. And then it just never did. So we were kind of trying to put out some fires, making sure that, all of our systems were scaled to the volume. And now we're just like adding people. I think we doubled our support staff from 15 to 30 in the last couple weeks. We're kind of adding a bunch of people on the marketing side, on the operations side, on the tech side, like more engineers, more people to handle ops, more people to help with the marketing. So we're just kind of scaling the company right now. And I think, it needs to be done because the people that have been working for us now are just killing themselves for Lucid, which shout out to all of them. But, I want to still enjoy our lives. And we're doing some fun stuff here. It'd be great if our work-life balance was a little bit better for us to, enjoy the memory of it. So, but yeah, I think once maybe during the summer my load will be a little bit lighter and I can get back into trading. It's the first time I've been able to see the light at the end of the tunnel now that we're adding a lot more people.
Totally. Yeah, that makes sense, man. I love that you guys are actually focused on support too, because again, that's another little edge. Like you already said this, but account types, account size, what people offer in the future space. Yeah, you can be innovative at times, but it seems to be generally similar. A lot of the edge in being a good prop firm is those things, like actually having good customer support. It's actually insane how some of like the best firms, I'm not going to name names, but the support is just like, I'm not getting answered back in 2-3 days. It's like, it's kind of ridiculous. So those little things, man, that makes sense. 15 to 30 is a huge increase. So
yeah, we appreciate
it.
We've got 10 more in the hopper too. Like we're ready now to add at scale. We collected like 300 resumes like a few weeks ago. And so we're ready to add more bodies. I think for us, it's like, my philosophy with trading is that there's a lot of edge, like in execution, like executing your trades. And that's kind of that's where we're trying to find edge as a firm. It's not necessarily just what we're putting out there. It's executing on it, right? Making sure that the people are there to answer the support tickets, making sure that the dashboard is, as efficient as fast as possible. Making sure that, we're taking feedback from traders and making pivots in how we're structured to give them what they want and what they need. And just being very quick to take that in and to implement it and implement it in a way that makes sense. So that's kind of what we've just been doing. We've just been executing, just like trading. So that's where we find our edge as a firm.
100%. Yeah, man. AJ, I don't want to keep you much longer, bro. We really appreciate you taking the time. I know you're super busy getting on here. I had a great time talking with you, and yeah, we're just excited that Lucid is finally listed here. I know the chat's hyped. So thanks again for coming on, brother. And maybe we'll talk again in the future, bro. Thank you.
Yeah, man. I appreciate it. Thanks for having me. And we're really excited to be part of the Prop Firm Match family.
Let's go. All right, man. Have a good rest of your week and take care, brother. Appreciate you
as well. Have a good one, man.
Later. All right, chats. Shout out AJ from Prop for a Match. W's in the chat. Let's go. Told you it was finally going to happen. I pretty much hinted at it. I know a lot of you guys kind of were ready for it. But still a nice surprise, right? I think that was like one of my favorite interviews ever. AJ is so knowledgeable, man. Like you could ask him questions and he's got answers. Like you could tell this dude is dedicated. Yeah, W's in the chat. Kirsty, I know you're happy, Kirsty. Kirsty's, I swear, I mean, it's a lot of people that kept asking for Lucid to be listed, but Kirsty, I was like, yo, is this person an affiliate with Lucid or something? Because she's in the chat every day being like, Zach, you got to get Lucid on. You got to get Lucid on there. Well, we listened. Super cool, man. Yeah, guys, remember, throw a like on Lucid if you've already traded with the firm. I mean, if you've never traded with them, maybe you don't need to, go doing reviews yet. But if you've traded with Lucid in the past, or if you're starting now, make sure to review them. I want to see Lucid on the front page ASAP. I mean, I don't think I got to ask you guys for that. I think it's going to happen naturally. But make sure to like them and leave a review if you have a good experience with Lucid, which I'm sure you have. And remember, currently they are offering 50% off with code MATCH, okay? Celebratory new sponsor of the stream. Code MATCH will get you 50% off on the Flex and the Pro accounts. So shout out, we're going to take care of you guys with the best discount possible. And we got giveaways. I didn't want to subject AJ to running 5 duck races. Okay, so I'm going to disperse those accounts out throughout the stream. We're giving away 5 50K Lucid Flex accounts, which, listen, those are the accounts I literally bought for myself because I think they're a really good plan. I got these myself with code MATCH, of course. But right here, 5 50K Lucid Flex accounts. So it's not like we're giving you the smallest account possible, this for a giveaway. Like, these are good accounts. Okay, so make sure to use code MATCH at checkout to support the stream and support AJ from Lucid. Really, really refreshing firm. Really. Zach, you did your task of hyping this stream. Very good, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, we tried. Shout out to the back end team for, listening to people. Because, I mean, Prop for a Match has enough, like, not that we have so many firms, but, Prop for a Match has a lot of really good firms, but they never want to stop. If there's a new firm on the block that people are loving, that is proven to be profitable and pay people out, I mean, Prop for a Match is going to try to talk to them because, again, it's for the customers. It's for the trader. The trader should know about Lucid if they've never heard of it because it's one of the best firms right now that you can trust. So shout out Prop for a Match, too, for getting them listed. But all right, guys, it is 10 a.m. Should we celebrate and give away one of these Flex accounts right now? The thing is, I'm only going to do this list once. So everybody who has entered, this is the list. I'm not going to make a million new lists for the Flex accounts. Or should I? I don't know. Maybe I should. Maybe we can give away 2 right now with this list. And I'll do another list a little bit later. Because I got 5 of them to give out. So we definitely got some stuff to give away. Yeah, let's do that. I'll give away 2 accounts right now in celebration, and then we'll do another list a little bit down the line. Remember, we still got a lot of stream left. We are here live until 12 p.m. every day, and we have Abby coming on. Shout out Abby, the homie. Abby, if you're watching too, hop in whenever. We'll probably take a quick 5-minute break after this giveaway, so maybe hop in at like 10:15. But yeah, I'm loving that we're getting multiple guests throughout the day now. For a while, it was just like me. It would be myself alone. Maybe John, the co-founder of PFM, shout out John, would come on. Then it would be guest, then back to me. And I'm like, I don't know why I was following that model religiously. It's like, if we have more people that want to hang out, just bring them on. Like, Abby's on every Tuesday now. Every single Tuesday, she's going to be here. And it's like, even if we have an amazing, huge guest like AJ, big deal. It doesn't mean I need to not have the homie on. You know what I mean? So guys, okay, I'm going to go ahead and get this going right now. Let me make the list and we'll run this right now and we're going to take a break. So we're going to do a 5-minute race. So the break will be the 5-minute race. Okay. So let me just pull this up. I'm going to go get the motorcycle race up. I'm going to copy the names. So just give me 1 or 2 minutes to get this set up for you guys. Okay. Hold on. Go to Discord, copy these names. Okay, a lot of entries, guys. But we're gonna give away 2 here. We'll do 2 races, or maybe we'll just do whoever wins, whoever gets first. Okay, I got a good idea. We're giving away 2 accounts with this race, so the winner is gonna be first place and last place to make it interesting. So even if you get last place, you're gonna win an account. First and last place, we're gonna give away of this race. So okay, here we go. Share my screen. 5 minutes. We're gonna do a 5-minute race. Again, so what we're going to do, we're going to take a 5-minute break. I'm going to leave this race up. So guys, just enjoy the race. And when I get back, we'll look at some charts. And again, I still have 3 more of these 50K Flex accounts to give out. So stay tuned. More giveaways to come. But okay, here we go on 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, be right back, guys. There we go. What's good, chat? We are back. Shout out to Yumu8. Okay, so wait, it's going to be first place and last place are the winners here, right? So we got Yumu8 95370. I got to save this name. Hold up. And then let's go to the last person. So listen, if maybe it's Neek Alex. We know that guy. Shout out to Neek Alex. Let's go. First and last place. You guys just won yourself two 50K flex accounts, okay? I'm going to put the winners in Discord. And just like any other giveaway, you're going to claim it through Discord, okay? So let me just get that set up. And we got Abby in here. We're going to pull her up in a second. Let me just put this in Discord. Where's Discord? There we go. And remember, guys, I got 3 more of these 50K flex accounts to give out in honor of Lucid finally being listed on Prop Firm Match. So stay tuned. We're going to do more. There we go. I just dropped the winners inside of Discord. Okay. Get this going. Let's pull up Abby. Yo.
Yo, what's going on?
What's good?
Hold on, let's see. Everything's good.
Is it? Is
All right.
everything good?
Yeah, I'm hearing doubles right now.
Let me know if it stops. If you use headphones, it should fix it. But if not, I'm just going to mute the vertical stream because sometimes that's all I can do. And it's better than hear an echo. Usually it fixes itself on its own, though.
Okay.
Let's see. Let me get back to the chat. Debbie's in the chat for the winners. Oh my God, people saying I don't see my name. You know what? I'm not even going to start to talk about that. What's good, guys? Erkan, I see Erkan in the chat. What's up, man? Did you listen to the AJ from Lucid stream?
Me? Yeah, I did.
Nice. Maybe did it convince you to try and trade Lucid?
I stepped in a little late, so no.
Oh my God.
What are the highlights? Let's run that back.
I mean, listen, it's just they're just one of the top firms in the space because AJ knows what the hell he's doing. Automated payout system almost. Still, like, their payouts literally hit within minutes. They're really revamping a live program where people are going to be able to come back to Sim even if they lose a live account, which really doesn't exist in most firms right now. Just a ton of good stuff. If you missed it, you missed it. But how are you doing? What's your trading like today? You said it went good?
I haven't traded anything today. Yesterday
okay.
was just pure chop. So I took a trade, lost the trade, didn't trade anything else. It was just sitting between a range, wasn't worth it.
Yesterday was pretty gross.
Today's pretty gross too. Like, we started, I think that, isn't midnight in play right now?
Technically, you could look for the midnight retracements. Let me see.
And then
yeah,
POC
technically it's in play.
below.
Yeah, but POC's already been touched, remember?
Yeah. So, like, I don't know. I'm looking at this and I'm thinking it comes lower, but I need more information before I take a trade.
Yeah, I feel that. I didn't trade anything at the open. I'm honestly glad that I was talking with AJ because I might have been tempted to do something. Maybe it would have worked out, but it would have been like a pure momentum long scalp, which usually I don't like trying to take those. I like waiting for the pullback. I don't think I would have shorted it. I was pretty sure I didn't want to short this market just yet. Now a short could end up working out. It could be feasible. This red box I have right here, guys, is this daily bearish fair value gap. So we had a nice rejection in there yesterday and into the overnight. This is going to be key, I think, for the coming days, because if you do end up getting a daily candle closure above this gap, then it'll be inversed, and you inverse a daily fair value gap to the upside. I do think you could start seeing higher prices for the coming days, like maybe to take out some of these wicks right here. So I'm going to be paying close attention to this daily candle closure. But if we just come back in here and we close below and we end up having a bearish afternoon, I think we could go back down to the lows. The way this structure is formed, it's not overly bullish to me. It's more just like still range bound. On top of that, when you look at this daily chart, it's like, where exactly are we bouncing from? That's a level. There's really no level here. We're just ranging still. So at the end of the day, we've been kind of bearish lately. So this could just be another move in the range back down to the range. I was talking with Laws Trades yesterday, and we were talking about, what were we talking about? These equal lows here on the daily. This could be a nice target, like for a higher time frame bearish move. I could see the market coming there, and that would really scare people out, because usually when we do start setting into some bearish higher time frame price action, we usually don't finally reverse until you have like one scary day. Like, we haven't really had a scary day yet. We're just kind of slowly grinding lower. So the best like higher time frame reversals usually come when you have one of those scarier days. So coming down to like 23,000, that would freak people out. And I could see it like sweeping those lows. And then you just push back up to all-time highs like usual. But who knows? I mean, I'm just speculating. I have no idea what's going to happen in the next few days. But I'll just be playing level to level. So I'll be watching that daily candle closure. But I don't mind a short idea. I don't mind like trying to frame out a short idea here, because you do have midnight retracement still.
Yeah, I'm just watching it right now to see, because if we want to come in and like right now it's pretty much selling off. So if it wants to do that and then put in a lower high, I might look for shorts down to midnight. But if we're just going to be putting in a higher low and then coming up and taking out that current high, then maybe I'll look for longs. But yeah, more information. I can't really do anything right now.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. Yeah, I'm going to probably pull up Apex. I'm green on Tradeify from Asia session. Dude, I was talking about it to the chat. Yo, like 70% of my profits in March on Tradeify have come from scalping Asia.
Really?
Yeah. I did it again last night. Did it again. Up $1,800 on the accounts. We've already taken one set of payouts on them, getting close to the next one. I trade Asia and then I lock them up, and then I trade my other accounts. I trade Apex and like Take Profit Trader in the New York session.
That's smart. I should have like a dedicated set of accounts for Asia and then dedicated ones for this, because sometimes Asia just get absolutely wrecked and blow my accounts when I've had like really good days trading. So that would be a good idea.
Exactly. I'm thinking about setting a limit order here on the micros, guys, because we are getting this inversion here. And honestly, I could see this staying in the range and going back down. So I just set a limit order at 25,028. This is like something that I'm just going to hold and see if it starts to work out. I may cut it. Like, this is kind of a feeler beginning entry. Okay, so we'll see if we can get filled on that. Let me log into Apex on here. I'm on the micros, right? Yes. Okay.
You're trying to get long or short?
Short.
Yeah.
I'm starting off really small though, just a couple micros, and we'll.
Yeah, I was thinking like if it wants to come down and take this wick from open, then we might have some good shorts.
Yeah, this could definitely pull back up higher first, but I don't know. I'm feeling a little bit like fading this. I kind of want to fade this. I think we've swept some liquidity, right? We swept out these highs right here.
Please, thank you.
Getting back below them. And again, daily fair value gap. We are inside of this daily gap. So this is still a resistance level. Until we get a daily closure above it, we could still use this as clear resistance. All right. So I'm going to try to position myself in it. And again, part of it is just looking at the higher time frame. I just don't see why this is going to be the low and where we go all the way back up to highs. So I'm thinking we're back inside the range. Wow, this is moving pretty quick. Damn. I'm thinking, if this is still range bound, we're just going to go back down to the lows. Also, we have FOMC tomorrow. So usually we don't get any like big breakouts.
Nothing happened before then. Yeah.
Exactly.
Didn't we kind of do this yesterday? And then
but this is better than yesterday. We're at least like expanding, yesterday was just nothing.
Yeah.
I did take a long yesterday. We caught a long in that range. It was just that
I
one
think
trade.
you were long when I was short, and I was already short.
Maybe.
So then my short failed. If I would have been in a long targeting what I would normally target, that would have failed too. So when I looked back at it and I did an overall analysis on the day, I was like, all right, well, I didn't really do anything wrong. It just was one of those days. I only lost $260 times 3 accounts, but like $700 or whatever. So I wasn't like upset about trading yesterday, but I am upset about this market overall. It's just been a mess today and yesterday. Like this is something that I would normally feel confident trading, and this is the stuff that I'd blow my account on, but I haven't taken a trade. I'm just like waiting. Thank you. Yeah. I had to order my coffee.
I was doing that. A couple months ago. My espresso machine broke. I was ordering Starbucks every day, and I was like, damn.
I didn't actually order it. My roommate got it for me.
Respect. Benefits of having a roommate. Get you your coffee.
Teaching my roommate how to trade.
I was going to say, you're teaching her to trade, so she gets kind of like your assistant.
Sure, she loved that. Oh, goodness. Okay. Yeah, so it's wild. I have a high day on. I'm looking at the low day. Like, you could have got a low a day trade, but it's not a low a day moment. So
no, definitely not. And look at this, guys. So no inverse on that 5 minute. Maybe we take a loss here, but I'm just gonna chill here. I'm only in a couple micros, so I'm just gonna kind of.
We're putting it a higher low right now. Then maybe we come up. But I just don't trust this. Like, what do you do in this moment? Just hands off.
I'm also feeling a little bit. I think I have a trigger finger right now. I kind of just want to take a trade. So maybe this is wrong. Not looking great yet. We didn't get the inverse. I took it before the candle closure. So here's a little lesson, guys. When you get in before the candle closes on an IFEG, don't be surprised when it wicks and just goes right back up. Maybe we'll cut this one. I'll give it some room. I'm going to give it some room because I really don't see this just continuing. I mean, the next logical draw on liquidity would be right here. These highs. If we take those highs, I mean, yeah, like could it happen? Sure. But I think that's less likely. I think we can pull back. You have like an open hourly gap right here. If the market's going to mean revert, it can go there. It can go there. We'll just give it some room. But yeah, this is not a high probability setup like yesterday's, guys. I'm just kind of feeling it out, and we'll just see how this begins to play.
Didn't really break New York, or high day.
I didn't even see that 5 minute SIBI. This would have been a better place for like a sell limit order than getting it at market here. Let's see if it holds. If we inverse that gap, I'll probably just cut it for a small loss.
I just want, at this point, sitting in these accounts and not trading, I want to find like my A+ setup and just put 20 contracts on. Just make a ton of money, because you were saying something with that guy, the elusive guy on stream, how people just like make their money in a day and there's like payout caps and whatnot. And I'm like, that's a good idea. I should just find my trade and risk the entire accounts, make the $5,000 that I need in a day, and then trade $150 for the other 4 days. Why not?
I mein, that's what people were doing the last couple months with gold and silver, bro. Like they were just resetting, Top Step has back to funded too. So they were resetting that funded account. They're like, I got 2 tries to reset these funded accounts. I'm full porting the open on gold. If one of them hits, I got 3 shots. If one of them hits, I'm getting a $25K payout essentially. And people were doing it.
So I don't even know, because I wasn't really paying attention to all this, but did Top Step used to have no payout caps?
Yeah. The 5K payout cap on their accounts is relatively new. I think they started that like 6 months ago. There was no payout caps on Top Step for the longest time.
Gotcha. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I don't think I ever paid attention to it. I was just like, I'm happy to get money.
Yeah, totally. I mean, being able to do 5, if you're trading 5 accounts and you can take 5K out at a time. One thing that's cool about them still is it's not tiered based off the account size. So like you could get that 5K payout on a 50K account, 100K or 150K. It's not tiered in that way. So like that's a W from Top Step. It's, listen, can't hate on Top Step. They're the OG. But lately, I mean, I have not traded with them in a while. Not really interested lately.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for like Top One to partner with another trading platform. Maybe like, I think he said something like OpenSea or whatever.
TradeC. It looks like TradeC is the big one. So they're on Lucid already. That the first firm that TradeC launched with was Lucid. People love that platform. I think you would like it, Abby, because it has a similar user interface to Project X. It's very beginner friendly.
Yeah.
You don't got to learn a lot. I think you should, again, if you trade with Lucid or just wait, I think TOF is going to get them. I know Tradeify is trying to get it. So they're going to be the next big platform, I think, that a lot of people are moving to.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to just seeing more platforms pop up. I know that Alpha had one. I think that they made. So I haven't even traded with Alpha in a second, but I would like to just see more platforms available to people rather than Tradeivate and trying to connect it to, TradingView and just make it a little more easy to look out. Cause like it's 2026. There's no reason that we should be looking at dinosaur stuff.
The platforms are coming. That's like the next big thing that all the props are working on. Everyone's scrambling to make like a really good platform.
And I'm actually like happy that Top Step rug pulled, so that could be a thing, because there's other platforms I'd prefer to trade with rather than Top Step. So
100%.
Thank you, Top Step, for being a-holes and rug pulling that whole thing. Because people wouldn't be scrambling if there wasn't.
100%. By the way, chat, real quick, someone asked, where do I stream Asia? So I haven't started yet, but I am going to start streaming Asia in my Discord. Abby inspired me. I did launch a Discord. Today's the first day that you can join it. Again, I don't want to talk about it too much here. Prop for match. I'm also going to be super active in the Prop for Match Discord, but I want to build my community as well. So I'm going to drop the Discord link. Join it. It's completely free. I plan to put a lot of interesting stuff there, education, technical analysis, and I am going to start streaming Asia there because Asia session has been goated in 2026. It's like low-key amazing for scalping. So join. I'm also going to do some giveaways. I'm doing a bunch of giveaways in there throughout the week. So make sure you're in. I'm going to drop the link for you guys right now. Totally free to join. Come through. I still got to verify myself in yours. I don't think I verified yet.
I have been working with actually the person that you put me in touch with to actually get it all set up. So nothing's really happening just yet in that. We're trying to accept us, Abby Manzoni. We're just trying to set everything up, and then once I feel like everything is understandable, then I'll start paying more attention to it. But
totally, yeah, same here. We're gonna build mine out slowly, guys, but I am gonna be active in there every day. So all right, this trade's not looking great. This is what I love about trading small size on my Apex accounts. Like, this is really not stressing me out at all, but not a great trade here. Not great so far. I do think it was silly that I didn't wait for this 5-minute SIBI to get tested. But it's okay. If we get much higher, then we'll have like really inversed that gap, and I'll just cut it. Maybe look for another trade later. There's Erkan. He says Tradeivate is dinosaur.
Literally, what was it, like 2014 they created that? They never looked back.
They are working on it. AJ from Lucid actually mentions that. So Tradeivate knows that there's these other platforms. Tradeivate knows there's other platforms coming in trying to like
exactly. Now they're scrambling to fix themselves. It's too
late. They're working on it.
You guys dropped the ball. If you're
I'm a Tradeivate guy. I like my Tradeivate. I'm gonna hold out, see how they do.
No, absolutely not. Oh my goodness. This is driving me nuts. I just want to take a trade. I just missed last week's market. It was so nice.
Ooh.
Actually, last week was great. The week
mentioned, Ulysses asked me if there's an SMT on the 5-minute with ES and NQ. There actually is. So I didn't notice that. So that's another reason why if this really starts to pop higher, I will cut it. There is a bullish SMT right here. This 930 low, ES just swept it. NQ is still above. So yeah, I think I should maybe just cut this one. I think I was a little just excited to get into a trade. Yeah, I think I should cut this one. Let's just cut it.
It's breaking the high day right now, but it's not breaking it in a way that I would want to touch it. So I'm still hands off.
Yeah, I just set a stop loss at 81.75. It's probably going to get taken. It's fine.
81.75. I mean, that's opening range high. If it wants to reject opening range high.
Yeah, we'll see. Maybe we'll have one of those awesome situations where it just misses my stop and goes all the way and moves 5,000 points down. Who knows? Carlos, I'm going to be doing the Asia streams on my Discord exclusively. So no YouTube there. So again, those are going to be the benefits. It's going to be for the Discord community exclusively. So join the Discord. Link is in the comments. Zach says, guys, when companies get acquired, the parent company takes money out of the company to increase margins, not put money into it. What is that in reference to? I'm not sure. Short to previous day's value area high. Yeah, that could be a good target. That could definitely be a target. We'll see. I got a feeling this one's still going to get stopped out, though.
I think so. Like, what I would want to see in order to feel comfortable to take a short is if it comes up, doesn't make a higher high, makes a lower high, and then wants to come back down, then I would probably take a short down to those wicks or value area high.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
right
I totally
now,
agree.
I don't really have anything I
It's
can
bullish. It's bullish. Maybe we have a rip your face off bullish day.
do. It's not that, though.
Mad respect for the belief, Zach. Hey, appreciate you. Zach has been smoking again. No smoking, man. I don't know. I just jumped into this. I was a little happy to get into a trade, I'll admit. But guys, small size. This will be a $200 loss on my Apex accounts. It's like, it's no big deal. Sometimes you got to take that feeler position. And yeah, it might lose, but it's better to just take it than missing it because you're being too safe. And then you start FOMOing into a position at an even worse entry. So I really don't, I don't even regret the trade. Here we go.
Fine.
Yeah, we'll see. I don't even regret the trade. Oh,
Yeah.
there we go. Oh,
I think you got lucky there.
I got a little lucky. It's still, we're not out of the woods at all, but we got a little lucky there. Let's see what happens. Previous day's value area high. How many points is that? Okay, that would be like exactly what I'd like to look for. I'd like to look for like 50 points if this trade plays out. That would be right around previous day's value area high as a TP. So let's see. I just feel like you're really going to make it this easy to go long. Like NQ doesn't do that often. Sometimes it does, and you got to be ready for it. But most of the time, they don't make it this easy to get long. Like usually you want to see.
Hello. Question. So yesterday you said something, you know how I was saying, making fun of you because you could cancel your trade right now and then like not be down as much if you think that it's not going to work out and this doesn't look great. So like in this situation, I'd probably close my trade at a lesser loss than 200. You said something yesterday about like the probability of if you close your trades and you don't see it through and you take that thing, like explain that. I think that was a good piece of information that I didn't fully understand and other people might like it too.
So you're talking about just being like if you get into a position, just seeing it through because you had an idea and just being like, this is the idea and not cutting it too early.
Yeah.
That type of thing. Yeah. So, yeah, that was a big thing for me. I think you do it a lot still. And it doesn't mean it can still work, but I think what you're referring to is like you get into a position because you think something looks kind of good and then it starts going against you. It moves 5 points against you. You cut the trade because you're just like, I don't like drawdown. I don't want to see red P&L. I'm cutting this right now. And then what happens? It goes back to your entry, your original entry. And then you go, oh, my trade idea is working out. Okay, let me get back in. And then it pulls right back up again because you're not getting an optimal entry. Now you have 2 paper cuts. Then there's a liquidity sweep that lower, and then you FOMO in because you're like, oh, this whole trade would have been good if I just held it. I need to get back in.
Totally.
Before you know it, you're 3 paper cuts deep. You're down $800, $1,000. When if you just let the trade play out, your original risk might have been $400, $500. That's what you're talking about, right?
Yeah, I mean that's actually a really great point because I feel like getting into trading, a lot of people do that. But when I started doing markups and I got into ASFX, and Austin forced me to do markups, thank you, Austin. I was like, no, I don't want to do that. He's like, yeah, you're gonna do that. So once I started doing it, I was like, oh, okay, like I can see how if I let this play out, that I would have won the trade, but instead I blew my accounts because I didn't let it play out, and instead I did that whole cycle of FOMO, getting back in, trying to get a better entry, stuff like that. So that totally makes sense.
And you were right on the idea, and you end up blowing your accounts is the point, right? Like that, dude, I've done that a million times back in the day. Yeah, I think the good thing about just holding through on your entire idea is it just limits the amount of executions you take. And the more you execute, the more trades you take, I just feel like we start to get more and more fatigued by the decision making, and we could just start making not as good decisions too. So I'm always trying to think about that. Like I want to limit the amount of times I actually press the buy and sell button because I feel like every time I do it, I spend a little bit of mental capital. Like, you know what I mean?
I get that. I honestly feel like the one thing about Top Step is because it is so easy, it's very easy to press that buy and sell button. It is literally just clicking buttons. You don't have to think about it. It's just there. So that's one thing that is really hard getting into trading. Also, I just got long. But that's one thing that I feel like is very hard about getting into trading because I can make it. Sorry, I'm fading.
Me. It's okay. I don't blame you. I don't blame you one bit.
If it comes back down below the swig, it's like I'll probably cut it. But yeah, somewhere maybe like in there.
Stop out. Okay, we're down 200, guys. No big deal. Abby's long. I like the long. I hope it hits for you.
I just told my roommate, I was like, don't do it. It's too late. It would have been like it was a quick entry thing. So it is up on my screen if you.
Yeah,
I think
I'll pull your screen out.
But
there you go.
That's what I'm kind of thinking because we kind of played in this area a bit and we didn't get a solid break of any of these, but this far we did. So I got in at this little pullback and I'd like to see the highs get taken. If we can't take the highs and we just want to come up and kind of do something like this, then I'm going to get out, at a little profit. Technically, what would be right is to put your stop loss down here, which isn't a great risk reward, but I don't really care. Like I have a very small daily loss limit. It's like 250. So I would probably not want to see it come back further than like there and just keep up this low and this fair value gaps right there. So
100%. Yeah, that makes sense. Also, one thing I think I should have done was check out ES. I'll go back to my screen real quick. One thing about ES, this is something that might have actually kept me in this short for a little bit longer. If I pull this up, we're inside a 15-minute bearish fair value gap right here. ES created one on this move. Looks like it's rejecting it again. Again, you're really fighting the momentum here, but I think what I should have done was not close my trade unless ES closed above this gap or looked like it was going to inverse it, which now it looks like it's continuing to reject it. I do this all the time, guys. I monitor ES. You can also just look at this from the 5-minute perspective, this 5-minute gap. You get a closure above this, I would think that's like a really clear invalidation on the short idea on NQ, which we haven't gotten that yet. So I think I actually closed preemptively, but that's fine. We'll see. I'm like low energy today on the trades. I'm up on my Tradeify accounts from the Asia scalps. I don't really, something is telling me to just not push it today. It's just a feeling I got. So totally cool with taking a paper cut. Maybe I'll take another entry if it comes, because I do see this. I could see the move all the way back down to midnight even. Yeah, look at this. Going right back down.
Bye-bye. I'm out of mine. I can't with this market, man.
It closed at the high. Jeez. Yeah, it's a tough market. It's been tough to trade this market. And I'll tell you, like, the easiest market lately, if you're a scalper, has been Asian session. I'm telling you guys, like, don't sleep on Asia. Most of my money's coming from there. It's crazy. New York is like a minefield every day. It's a battle.
This is what we did yesterday that screwed me up, was we just kind of couldn't take out either side. And by the time, with this, I don't think this is a good idea, having a $250 loss limit set, but because I'm at 147 negative right now, and that's a third of it or 2/3 of it. So it's like, you don't really have any room, but I was trying it out because I'm like, well, one of those days is going to be like $500 to a couple $1,000s, then it wipes out all of these negative 260s if I get them. So, but I can never lose more. And I'm just like really tight risk because I want to get through the accounts. I want to take payouts. I want to start managing my risk a lot better, but I don't think 250 is it. Because that was
that makes sense. I just got back in, guys, because I think I should have, I'm in a little bit higher, so I got a little bit of a better entry. This is going to suck if it goes all right back up again, but I really need to follow the fact that ES is not inversing this 5-minute SIBI. So I closed the trade too early. I should have been watching ES. So we could still close above that gap. That could still happen. But essentially, I got in a little bit higher up. It's kind of like I'm just still holding the trade. So we'll see. If ES closes above that gap, the price would be, we get a closure, 5-minute closure above 798. That's like an official, this trade's invalidated. So I'm going to keep holding it there for now. We'll see. I still think previous day's value area high would be a good target. And again, I'm just thinking from higher time frame perspective, we got FOMC coming tomorrow. Market is most likely not going to have any significant breakout before that. We usually don't see that. And we're up inside a deep premium of the range that we've been in for weeks. So, and we have imbalance below, we have midnight below. So I could see, even if it does stay bullish, a move back into this hourly gap, and it wouldn't even be that bearish necessarily. So also one other thing, I'm going to check the initial balance real quick. Have we broken it? No. Okay, cool. So we're still inside the initial balance, which is helpful for my idea. If we broke the IB high, then this is an even dumber trade. But since we haven't broke it, we're still subject to break one side of this IB. And it could go either way. We're in the middle of the initial balance here.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Keep them giveaways coming. Yeah, we'll do another Lucid Flex giveaway. Let's here. You know what I'll do, guys? I'll get a list going at 10:45. Also, we need to up these likes. I haven't been asking for likes because I was busy, but where are we at? We have 285 likes. Let's hit 300 and I'll do another giveaway. We'll give away some more 50K Lucid Flex accounts. I have 3 left. Reese says, I basically went long with Abby and my stop is getting fiddly diddled right now. Shit.
Yeah, I mean, look at it. It's like
we're fading each other. Me and Abby are fading each other. Someone's going to come out on top here.
I'm out of my trade, so whoever's
you closed it?
I have a $250 loss, and that would have given me my $250 loss. I'm not done trading today. So if this wants to sit here and chop around and not do anything, then
oops, I lost it.
I'm just
I messed up my audio. Speaker. Okay, there we go. It's back. Cool. See, back it up at entry. I mean, this trade could still totally fail, but I just feel silly that I closed it before the real invalidation came.
I might get in where I was in profit.
Probably.
I have $100 left on this account. I really just feel like I should drop 10 contracts short right now.
Oh boy.
If I'm gonna lose on the day, I might as well go out in style.
You know what I would say? You know what I would say you should do if you want to do that? Wait a little bit, because I got a feeling it's gonna pop up again now that I'm looking at it. If it pops back up again, you know what you should do? I got a plan for you. Set a 10 contract sell limit order right at the high of day. 25,114. Try and get filled on an uptick and then just catch 10 points.
Yeah, I don't think I want to do that because normally if
All right.
it's gonna go up, it's gonna, it's
Okay,
gonna
now
go.
I think it's time to close.
There's
I
only
think it's okay. It's time to close my trade, guys. All right, we're gonna be red on Apex today. It is. what
See,
it is.
this
We're
is one of those situations
down
where I
330.
closed mine, but had I not closed it, I'd be in profit right now. And
There you go.
So whoever's still in that trade, good luck. Have fun.
We're down 336 on the 4 counts. No big deal. Counts are still in profit. Buffer's still there. Is what it is, chat. Maybe I'll risk sync over to Take Profit Trader. Or I do have those 50K Lucid Flex accounts. Maybe I should start trying to trade them. The thing is, when I'm trading evals, I want to get them done relatively quickly. So I don't see a trade today that I'm like, oh, I want to just sit and hold a short. And that's kind of what I want to do if I try to pass those accounts.
Maybe I shouldn't be trading with a daily loss limit.
This is the battle, right? Everyone goes, oh, when you blow your accounts
my
that
screen
day.
real quick. Pull my screen
Okay,
up.
yeah, let me pull up your screen.
I'm out of my trade at negative 147. And had I left the trade, it would not have gotten stopped out. And it's doing fine. It would have been in profit.
So wait, you closed it early because you have a $250 daily loss limit, and you were thinking to yourself that you want to like give yourself another bullet, another opportunity at a trade.
Just at least wait for a better
250 is
setup.
tight. What are you trading? 50K accounts?
Yeah.
$250 is tight, even for a 50K. I'd give myself $500
Yeah.
of daily loss
I'll
limit.
change it
But-
once I like make back the losses from yesterday and today, then I'll change it. But right now I'm
Yeah,
like,
that's
I don't
fair.
really want to touch it. I just want to leave it low so that I can walk away with 250 loss rather than 500 loss, because that makes me upset.
Are the accounts in profit? Like, are you close to a payout or anything, or they're brand new?
No, they're brand new.
Okay, got you.
So I'm just like, yeah. Hey, at least somebody in the chat's doing well right now.
Someone, yeah. I'm gonna drop a P&L check because we really haven't been talking much trading when we were on with AJ. We were talking about Lucid, so I'm gonna do a P&L check. I am interested on what you
Here it
guys are.
comes.
Is it you guys green or red? 70% of the chat was bullish today, so most of you should be.
This is
bullish.
where you should have got short.
Yeah, I know. Okay, I'm gonna drop this poll. Like, am I really gonna be tempted to do it again? I'm like, again, we're both doing the same thing right now. I'm cutting my trades early instead of just letting it go.
Same.
And I just was giving the spiel on why that's dumb.
All right, I'm not trading until we either take the highs or take the lows. That's it. I'm not doing it. I'm not
That's
gonna
fair.
sit here and blow my account for something stupid like this.
There we
Yesterday
go.
didn't even like have anything happening.
Yeah, yesterday was I wouldn't say we got lucky yesterday here on stream, but I just was really patient and I waited for a long at the bottom of the range. Like, it was just one of those things. It was just like perfect entry. I literally caught the bottom and then the top of that range. I could pull it up, the execution.
It's pretty rare that you like see New York doing this.
Yeah, no, I think it's because of FOMC.
Yeah.
Where is it? Where's that long? I know I posted it. Yeah, this was my long yesterday in that range. So we got the bottom and look where I got out at the top. And I was so confident that we were going to come up and take this high immediately. But again, I was just saying, let's just get the low hanging fruit. And that's where the low hanging fruit really pays you, because I would have got a break even if I didn't close it there. These highs did end up getting taken, but it was like by the end of the day, we were in that range all goddamn day. So, but that happens.
I mean, same when I went back and I looked at it, I was like, if I would have taken a long where you did, because I was kind of kicking myself. I was like, damn, like this is why sometimes I get a little messed up watching stream, because I see something and then I hear something different on stream, and I don't listen to myself. I listen to you or to someone else because I'm like, you guys know better. And I put myself on the back burner, and then my trade ends up playing out. Your guys don't. So I've been really practicing to like not take you guys' trades and just listen to myself, do my own analysis, because I trade differently than you guys. And so yesterday was one of those days I was like, dang, I really should have listened to him, because you've been doing this for like years, 5 years. I've been doing this for a minnow, a couple months, you know? So when I looked at it, I was like, okay, my trade wouldn't have even worked out if I went long. So it doesn't matter.
Definitely have something to say on that. You gotta not give a shit what other people are doing. Excuse my cursing, guys, but that was a thing that for some reason I never went through that issue. Like I always, maybe it's because I could be a contrarian at times. I was always like, when I hear someone else has the same idea as me, I start second guessing myself. I'm like, no, they do it. Even if I respect them as a trader, I'm like, I don't want to be on the same side as anyone. I don't know why. So I never had that issue, but I know a lot of people deal with it. You got to trust yourself. It's the only way it's going to work. Like you got to hear somebody who's trading you really respect say, I'm long biased. And if you have a short bias for whatever reason, you got to be like, no, I'm trusting myself, my own stuff. And you know, it's different for everyone, because you could make money. Let's say you just see a short scalp opportunity. You are looking for that short scalp. You could be right. And then the other person who's trying to get long, they could have just been in drawdown for a little bit, and then their trade works out. So it also depends on what people are looking for. Like, are they looking for 50 points? Or are they looking for 5? And what about you? What are you looking for? So yeah, I feel you though. It's tough. I think that's a big thing with streaming. Streaming is great because you can learn from people. It's free education. You get to see real-time execution, which is unique. It's a great way to learn. But I think a lot of people fall into that trap. They just go like, oh, the person I'm watching sees something different from me, so I must be wrong. And it's like, no, you could be right. You could be the one who's right.
I had this little paper that would sit in front of me. What did it say?
Which one?
The little paper about stream.
Oh,
Don't. It was like, don't listen to streams. Like, don't trade what's on stream or something.
Facts. It's true.
I walk around my house. I'm like, mechanical. I'm mechanical. Like, you sometimes, like, you know, like for me, I think the biggest thing is just getting my emotions unraveled from trading, and I just walk around my house and I'm like, be mechanical. I am mechanical.
See, I don't even agree with that though. I think mechanical trading is a scam.
No, I want to get to a point where I don't feel anything when I'm trading.
Fair
so
enough.
I don't take trades based on emotion, because I'm an emotional person. Like that's just facts. So I need to be more mechanical.
Just before you go to bed every night, just look at yourself in the mirror and just go, I am mechanical.
I'm a robot.
I'm a robot. Yo, chat. 8 more likes. Let's go. 300 likes. I want to hit it. We need 8 more and we'll run a giveaway. I'm giving away 3 more Lucid Flex 50K accounts today. So come on. Smash that like button.
Am I supposed to be putting a thing in here? Stream chat.
Yeah, go. I'm telling you, you want to win an account with Lucid. I promise you, Abby. You might as well sign up.
Is this based on the last list, or we're putting up a new list?
I haven't made the list yet. I'm waiting for 300 likes.
Gotcha. Guys, like the stream. Let's go.
Like the stream. Let's go.
It's not like I ever win, but just in case.
Right back down. This is an annoying market. This is where it's like, again, I should have just been in a short. I should have waited for a better entry and just been sitting in that short with a wide stop and just waiting to see if the overall idea plays, because I still think the short could play out. But this is just really gross.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to touch this. Even knowing if I kept it that I'd still be in profit, but I don't want to touch it.
Yep. Okay, we hit 300 likes. So let's do this while we're waiting for the market to clean up. Someone's asking too, how do I enter giveaways? I didn't see my name on the race list. Bro, if you entered in, your name's there. You just listen. There's like 200 people that enter at a time. the thing is not going to show every name. I go over this every single day. You might be new, so I'm sorry if I sound annoyed by it, but I just hear it every day, every single day.
Can you
So
show
if you
how you copy the list and like all of that stuff?
yeah. So the person who's helping you at Discord, they set up mine. It's
Yeah.
the same way that we do it here for PFM. So I'll
Yeah.
go over it all. Here we go,
Save
chat.
him,
Let's
save him a moment because he said would help me, but you're here. Might as well do it.
I got you. So yeah, let's run this giveaway, chat. We did hit 300 likes. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, so I'm gonna pull up the Prop for Match Discord channel. Remember, if you guys are new, so if someone does need an explanation to enter into our giveaways, you have to be a member of the Prop for Match Discord channel. To do that, there's a pinned comment at the top of the YouTube chat with a Discord invite link. I'm sure most of you guys know how to use Discord. Just click the link, get verified, takes 5 seconds, and then we run all the giveaways in there inside of the stream chat. So I'll pull up Discord right now. Let me pull this up.
I'm jealous.
Okay, here we go. Discord. So if you see right here under PFM TV, you go here to stream chat. I'm going to create a code. The new code is going to be 50K Flex because that's what we're giving away. Shout out to Lucid again. Newest sponsor, newest listing on Prop Firm Match. We're giving away 3 more of these accounts. So I'm going to hit enter. Bam. I just created a code, right? So now for you guys to enter the code, you're going to go here, enter 50K Flex, click on that. And then you just need to type out the code right here. Okay. So really easy. You don't have to have it in all caps if I made it in all caps, but I just do it anyway, just to be safe. Hit submit. And you see these are people, they all know what's going on. I always say just drop a fire emoji in there once you've entered. That's not a requirement, but people do it. So now you see right here, it says that my account has been registered. You can now return to the live stream. So we're now going to wait. Okay. I'm going to copy these names at 11 a.m. So I'm giving everyone 5 minutes to do all of this. It should be more than enough time. Even if you're new to the Discord, it should be more than enough time for you to click that link, join the Discord, get verified, and then just type the code here in the entry portal. So we'll go back to the charts. 11 a.m. I will draw, I'll copy the names and I'll show you, Abby, how I do that.
Cool. To answer, Reese asked, Abby, do you think, he said you're an emotional person. Do you feel a bit of pressure when you're coming on stream? Does it make you trade different? No, I trade better when I'm on stream because I trade less like I can't cuss. I trade better on stream because I feel more accountable to the people. So normally I want to make sure that I'm taking really good setups rather than just any little thing that I normally would just take. So that's not why. I'm just naturally an emotional person. And when I got into trading, that translated pretty heavily because it's just is who I am. So taking that out of trading is really what I've been trying to focus on. I'm good at trading. I'm good at, seeing things in the market, understanding strategy. I have a couple different strategies I work with and I like all of them. I understand them. I know when to take them, but I just feel like my struggle is emotionals for sure.
And you are a good trader. So I can see that. I really feel like you've picked up on technicals pretty quickly for the amount of time you've been trading. I do think your main issue is just it sounds so like cliche, but the psychology aspect, that really is your biggest problem. It's not finding setups. Like you trade well.
Yeah, I trade well. Like I'll give you a great example. There's been times I came on stream and I made 3 trades. All of them played out. And then I'll get off stream and I'll be like, there was actually one day, I want to say it was a couple weeks ago, that I was in some accounts and I was a couple $200 from being able to pass or something. And I was like, let me just get that $200. I'm already up.
Classic.
And instead of just closing my account, coming back the next day, I tried to force the trades. And then I was down. And then that's when the emotions kicked in and it went spiral. And I lost a couple $100. So that's kind of a great example. Most of the emotional trading it's trying to make back losses or not be in the red. So
And
yeah.
we all make those mistakes still. Did I tell you about the story over the summer? I blew up like a $7,000 Top Step payout. It was so silly. So I had a nice buffer in there. Forgot exactly what it was, but it added up between 5 XFAs. I was copy trading them to get like a $7,000 payout. I was already having a great month. It was like over the summer, it was just amazing for me trading wise. So I was about to add another $7,000 in payouts to close out the month. It was like maybe there were 2 days left in the month. And what I did was, because all I needed was to log a $150 winning day. That's what I had to do. So Sunday night. It was Sunday night. First off, I was responsible enough or disciplined enough to not try to make it on a Friday, because I could have done it on a Friday, but I was like, I'm going to be disciplined. That was because I took a trade. I made like 300. I needed to make an extra 150. And I was just like, I just don't need to do it or whatever. So then Sunday night open comes. I go, okay, let's lock this $150 day. I have a huge balance. I'm trading one mini. I'm looking for 30 ticks, $150. I'm just going to enter it. No analysis. I remember the market was just pushing up at the open on Sunday night. I just said, I'm just going to take the short and go against it. What are the odds it goes, like 800 ticks without moving down 30? That was my thought process. What did it do? I was in drawdown immediately. Wasn't stressing. Didn't even stress. 2 hours into drawdown, I'm down like 200 ticks. I'm still not stressing because I'm like, it's not going to go up another 600 ticks before it goes back to my entry and down 30. Went to bed, slept like a baby, woke up, blown accounts. Lost a $7,000 payout. So we've all been there. And honestly, I was trading really well over the summer. I had an amazing year and the summer was a big part of it. And I still made a huge mistake. I still messed up. Like we all did.
That was me in November, but I had $7,000 times 3. I was like, I'm down. Like I only needed 150 to take the payout. And because I only needed that 150, I was like, well, let me just, I was down 300, down 700, down 1,000, and it just kept going. It's easy to do.
Yeah, the whole like locking in your last profitable day, it can really mess with people because they just don't think about trading. They don't think about the setup. They just think about, I need to make $150, and in theory, it should be very easy. So yeah, that's a huge thing. These are the little things that make it hard to, close on your prop firm payouts. Like I always say, most people can make money trading day in and day out.
Yeah.
But people can't close. It's like closing a deal, like a real estate deal or something.
Yeah. Somebody in the chat said, you got to think who makes $7,000 from their computer. Greed gets the best of us. It's true. It is true.
Exactly, man. Man, this range is gross. Still nothing. Oh yeah, I'll copy these names. We'll run the giveaway, guys. I'm gonna get the names in Discord, and Abby, I'll show you what I'm doing too. I think it's a little different the way Sakuna set it up for us, so you should listen to their explanation. I think there's one more step, but it is pretty easy what we do. So here's Discord. I'm gonna copy these names. So I do /copy. Bam. I put the code in here. So code was 50K flex. Hit enter, and bam, all the names right here. And I could just go like this. I could just copy them here. Right here at the top.
Sick.
Are there 3 pages of names here? No way. There is. Oh my God. There's a lot of names here. Okay. We're going to have to go from the beginning. I didn't realize so many entries. All right. So now I just go into the duck race or pinwheel, whatever. What do you guys want to do, chat? What kind of race? Do you want to do Diddy race?
Let's do the Diddy race, and whoever comes in last wins.
All right. I've been having fun with that. All right. We're doing Diddy race. Whoever comes in last wins the account. If you're first, you're first.
Like, if you came in last on the Diddy race, you did something right.
Here we go. We're doing
You
Diddy
don't
race.
want to be first in line for Diddy.
All right. Abby called it. We're doing Diddy race, guys. I like this. I like the idea.
You like the Diddy. Sorry.
All that. I need to get a soundboard so I could be quicker. With
Ercon said, add me. Bro, add Urcon. He messed up.
What happened?
Urcon, he messed up. So
Yeah, I got you.
add me.
Urcon's the homie.
He's probably
There you go.
trolling, but
He's definitely trolling. All right, guys. All right, I'm only gonna subject you to like a couple minutes of this. All right, I can't do 5 minutes. Hold on.
like
get
the,
rid
the
of
Diddy
this.
race, but it goes backwards. Is there a way to rewind it?
Oh my
The
god.
Diddy race, but Diddy's behind you. You're not running to him.
Yo, the chat was like visibly like they were uncomfortable. They were like, "Please make this stop." The last time we did it.
Like, you know, I don't even know what we're referring to when you say Diddy race.
This is the Diddy race. It's just
The
weird.
balls?
It's just a weird vibe. It's a really weird vibe. Look at them. They're already bouncing on the balls.
It is.
All
Sorry,
right,
I'm
here we
having a
go.
laugh attack right now.
1, 2, 3.
The volume, though.
What to make of that? No, not 5 minutes of Diddy. No, they're just too happy to be bouncing on those balls. I don't know. I don't know.
I
how to
even
explain
feel
it.
like a minute is too long, you know?
Get the baby oil. This race is mad suspect. Yeah, they're just so happy. They're too happy. Maybe if they weren't smiling.
I think you're forgetting, like, children are juvenile. Like, they can have fun with balls. This is like their form of skydiving, you know? They've never felt that rush before.
Facts. Oh. There we go. Oh wait, Yogi Pips, you lost. You lost, Yogi Pips. Look how happy you are. You don't even know you lost.
Imagine
Alright.
being that person.
We're going to the bottom. Prime Diddy?
No way.
Prime Diddy won. Look at this.
That's
No
crazy.
way.
It's,
All right, you deserve to win.
did somebody just make a username, like,
I bet they
in
did.
that
I
moment?
think
Like, how does
we
that
have a little
happen?
too many. Yeah, we got a lot of entries in here. I think some people are excited about the Flex account. We do our best to stop the people who do like make a new account to enter right away, but it happens. Prime Diddy, you just won. All right, I guess you deserve the win. All right.
Yeah, I kind of feel like there's got to be a way to, like, you know,
Stop it.
yeah.
Well, what we have works pretty well, but I don't know. Maybe some people could still get through the cracks. Shout out to Prime Diddy. I'm going to put your name in the Discord.
It's funny because it actually has nothing to do with Diddy. I thought, like, somebody made, like, a Diddy race. Like,
No, that would be sick.
ball bounce.
I would do that one all day. It's just weird. It's just a weird race.
What would that one look like?
I don't know. They'd be bouncing on baby oil or something.
Oh my god. Oh, Lord.
All right, guys. I still got 2 accounts to give away. We got about an hour of stream, so we'll do more soon. Let's maybe we keep trying to hit this like counter up. We're at 314. Let's just hit 323. Is that possible? 323, random number.
323 used to be my area code.
Shout out. Look at this. Back down. If I held this, would have been looking
Yeah.
good. Erkan said, hurry the F up, shorts. Yeah, I really think the shorts are good. I
I
think,
think so too.
yeah, I do too.
But
Is there
I
any
need to
SMT?
see something, like, take the highs or something, because right now we're not showing that we're not making lower lows or anything. We're just chilling.
No, we're just chopping. There is a slight SMT. You can't put too much weight on this. Wait, is there 10? Yes, this high from 1008. Put in a lower high right here. If I go to NQ, the 1008 high
How
right
beautiful
here.
is
Right. There's a bearish SMT, guys. That adds a lot of confluence for us for this idea. Damn, should I get back into this one more time? I really don't want to take another loss on
Do not
APEC.
do not get back in this right now. At
Okay.
least wait for it to come back up.
All right.
You're getting in, like, this market is just sitting here doing this. Like, just relax.
Yeah, I do think this one might be it.
And if it is, there will
We
be
still
more
haven't
trades.
broke. Yeah, for sure. We still haven't even broke the IB, guys. Hey, NRG Poker says one more profitable day on Tradeify to secure my first ever payout, bro. I'm stoked. Let's go.
Don't be like
sure.
us and try to
Don't trade
it all.
this. Yeah. That first payout, man. That first payout feeling is a good one.
Full port short right now.
10 minis.
20.
Oh, damn. Kirsty's fading you. She said, now that Abby told me not to get into the short, I think she's referencing, she's like, it's about to go down. Yeah, I think it is. I really do think it's about to go down.
Subtle roast.
Okay, you know what we'll do? This was my original idea that I was trying to play. I was looking for this 5-minute IFEG. This is still a valid entry anyway. I might try this. If we get this 5-minute closure, maybe we'll try that down. I do think we can rip if we actually like start falling back down because, again, market's range bound. Let's see. You got 20 seconds left on this candle. We might try one more. And we do have low resistance liquidity here. Like, we haven't swept any key areas on these lows. So remember Lowe's trades yesterday, he was talking about what low resistance liquidity looks like. And it looks like this. Okay. We haven't swept anything here. So I do think we can push, like we could surprise everyone and just go back down again. All right. We did just get that IFEG. Oh my God. All right. We're going one more. Guys, don't try this at home. If I lose the trade, I lose the trade. It's still all manageable risk. But there's the IFEG right there. Just printed.
I'm not with you yet, but if it brings me a little pullback, maybe like 40s somewhere.
Hey, listen, sometimes I haven't done a bit of over trading in a while. We're definitely over trading a bit, but it's fine.
I would if I didn't have $100 left.
Yeah. Well,
I'm
that's
sticking
why
to it.
Stick to it. Yeah, trust it. Do you have it on like where you can't change it until the end of the day?
No, but I did tell my roommate last night on our walk, I was like, hey, like, force me to lock my wrist settings because I'm feeling like changing them already. But I'm not going to do it.
You know, it's crazy. I've never used the risk settings. I just don't do it.
You're just so badass. Honestly, every time I go to Trader Joe's, I think about you. No,
that was
like
my life. That was my life for a long time.
My boyfriend kind of started like saying some stuff the other day. He's like, like most people like do this on the side of their job. And I'm like, I know one person, literally one. It took him 5 years to be good at trading. I'm like, I could not work a job on the side doing this. Had I had to, it would have taken me a lot longer to figure this out. But I was lucky to be in a position financially where I didn't have to worry about working. So I put everything into this, and that's why I've come so far. So I'm not gonna just like go get a job because of whatever. Like, no, I'm gonna do it this way.
Listen, you know what? Most of the best traders are stubborn ass people who like. It makes perfect sense that people in your life are trying to get, they're like, maybe it's not going to work. Maybe get some extra income. I had everyone in my life telling me that. Everyone. But I was just so stubborn, man. Like, I just don't care. I'll just keep going. And those are really the only people that figure it out because you know what? The people telling you that, they're actually right. Like, in the sense that for 95% of people, they're right. But it's also the
for 95% of people, those people would have already quit because they didn't see anything out of it.
That's true too. So that's what I mean. Like those are the rational people. To be a good trader and actually make this work, you kind of need to be irrational.
Yeah, but you got to see something in this that, like, most people, when you're failing, most people just see that as failure and move on. Then there's the small little group of people who see something that most people can't see. regardless of failure.
Yes.
For me, ever since I got into trading, before I ever even started trading, all I knew was log into Top Step, pay this money, have an account. Eventually you'll get a payout. That's what I knew in trading. And I was like, oh, I can make good money off of this. And I never saw anything different. I was like, I know I could make this work. So I just think you kind of have to be a little bit, tunnel vision on it.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I always say, I think you need, like, to become a successful trader, you need to have almost like a childlike naive optimism. Like, you need to be.
Yeah, I mean, I can't really say that I have that. I gotta be honest. Like, I like struggled really hard for a long time to like stay positive, stay focused, not see the negative in situations. But I do feel like this was one of those things that you can wake up every day and look forward to for me. And I was like, all right, like I got to make something out of this. So for me, it was like,
fun.
But I will say your self-discipline and not having risk settings is pretty insane. And that takes experience. And you had 5 years of experience in this. So
yeah, but also a big part of it, and this is something you're not doing yet, and I think maybe eventually you should do this, is the risk sinking. So instead of taking 10 losses on the same set of accounts, if you are trading a few different ones, you could at least risk sink. So you could still like scratch that itch to keep trading, but at least you don't need to put all the risk on all of your capital on a day that you're getting cooked. Instead, maybe you take a couple of losses on each set of accounts, and at least your accounts aren't blown. That's a big thing.
I mean, honestly, I wish I could just go to paper trading sometimes when I'm like not sure and see how it works out, but I'm too smart to like do that. Like it's actually not smart, but I'm too smart to trick myself that would fill my need to trade. So
I feel you. Erkan has a good question here. He says, Abby and Zach, I think he meant if you were not trading full time, what profession would you be in? Bro, I would have no profession. All I did before trading was skate, travel skate, film skate videos. I was not. So many traders, they love being that guy that they're like, man, I was an entrepreneur when I was 2 years old. I had a lemonade stand. Like, that was not me. I could care less about money. All I cared about was skating. I actually think that's what helps me, because I just genuinely enjoy trading. Making money is great doing it, but it was never about, can I make $1 million? I never thought about that. I always just thought about like, can I just have autonomy, like doing what I want to do? I would have no job though. I'd be working at Trader Joe's and skating, truly.
Yeah, my whole thing in this has been very unorthodox. I started off working at restaurants, Walgreens, and stuff when I was younger. By 18, I moved to New York when I was 17. By 18, I couldn't get a job anywhere at 17 because I was like living alone. My parents weren't there to like sign off. There was no emancipation. And so I couldn't really get a job anywhere except for where I worked in Ohio. And then they were like, oh, we'll take a chance on you, but we're really not supposed to hire under 18. So I got a job at a fast food place, hated it, absolutely hated it. It was terrorizing because it was in Wall Street and people were
fast food in Wall Street. Oh my God.
Yeah. It was like
nightmare fuel.
Nightmare. And so after 18, I was like, I'm not working for people anymore. Like, I don't want to do this. And then I got like a dog walking job with this guy. And I kind of worked for myself, had my own like leisure there. And then after that, I was like, I read this book called 5 Hour Work Week. And I was like, I just need to make people, I just need to minimize the amount of work that I do and make more money. So that was like my entire focus. So I just like went from like company, like starting a business, and like just being more entrepreneurial. So if I didn't have this, what would I be doing? Something else. Don't know what it is. Something else. I would find something else that felt like it had potential to make money, and then I would do it. But this really does give you so much freedom. It's hard. When people tell me, they're like, oh, I want to get in trading. I have people DM me about that all the time. Like, No, don't. Just don't.
I say the same thing.
Like you don't have what it takes. Like you don't have the freedom to like get into this like already. Because in order to get into trading, you need to have the freedom already, and then sure you can go about it working a side job. But like said, it took 5 years to get to that point for you having a side job. Like I just would never be able to do this for 5 years before Safe
I
Profit.
understand.
So for me, and like my roommate, she works on the weekends. Like she owns her own business and she's a hairstylist and she only has to work Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Well, you don't want to be trading Fridays. Saturday, Sunday, you can't trade. So for her, this makes sense, and I just feel like a lot of people, don't have that kind of freedom. And I'm like, yep, don't. Ugh, this is annoying me.
I'm like, this still could totally fail, but I'm watching that 5-minute bearish fair value gap that we just started rejecting, guys. I really think I just may be logging in a red day on Apex today. We'll see. But if we get above that fair value gap, I may have to just, call it a day or move over to take profit trader. The thing is with my TPT accounts, I'm a lot more disciplined lately because I've already taken 3 sets of payouts with them. And I'm just having so much fun with those daily payouts. Like I don't want to take bad trades on those accounts because the daily payouts are so useful. They've been so useful. It's been like each payout has only been anywhere from $1,500 to $2,000, but I've taken 3 of them in 5 trading days. Like they add up, those small payouts.
Yeah.
Craig says the military discipline that he has helped his trading. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people who were in the military be really good at trading because you guys can follow rules. It took me a while to start following rules. That was not my thing.
When I was growing up, I was homeschooled. I didn't have any form of discipline. I could wake up when I wanted to. I didn't really do my schoolwork if I didn't want to. I might put everything, just batch it and do it in a small time frame. But one thing that I've had to train myself is how to have more of a military discipline. And I try to put that in all departments of my life when it comes to cleaning up after myself, trying to keep my room clean. I make my bed every single day. And just having more of a military mindset, because that helps you overall in life. But I could definitely see how that is extremely helpful in trading. Discipline.
Yeah, absolutely. But guys, remember, 323 likes, we'll run another giveaway. We need like 5 more. So someone update me once we hit 323. Trade's still in the trade is in play. I really don't feel great about it, but we'll hold it. I don't feel like wicking myself out too early again. So we're going to try and hold this one through for now. Here's a good question. Well, not a good question, but it's a question that someone, if you're asking this, you do need to know. So they're asking, hey, Zach, I'm new into futures trading. Can you explain 2 minutes how to calculate your position? So I'm guessing you're coming from Forex where you're using lots. There's a couple of key differences here with futures. We use contracts. So there's 2 types of contracts, right? There's minis and there's micros. If you're brand new to trading, what I would tell you is do not trade minis, just trade the micros. They're a much smaller position size. So for example, a mini contract is a really big contract. If you trade 1 micro, that is 1/10 the size of a mini. Now, to calculate it, what I would say is just open up paper trading on TradingView, and you could literally test all this here. Like we're trading micros right here, right? I'm in 2 micros. So if I do that, I put 2 units, and let's say I want my stop loss to be, let's say 100 ticks. Here, let's do it like this. So let's say I got into a trade right here, and I wanted my stop loss to be, or let's say my TP, my take profit to be down here. Well, it's telling me here that that's 200 ticks. That's the unit of measurements. And with 2 micros, that's a $200 swing. Now, what if I traded 1 micro? That 200 ticks would be a $100 swing. What if I traded 5 micros? That 200 ticks would be a $500 swing. So just go into the paper trading tool, open up the units of measurement here, like where you would enter a trade, and just practice remembering or like starting to learn how much 1 tick is equal to the amount of contracts you're trading. And then You'll figure it out. It might take a week. There's a learning curve to it, but just practice with that and you'll know. Like, I've been trading micros and minis long enough. I know one mini, 100 ticks, that's a $500 swing. If I'm trading 5 micros, that's half of it. That's a $250 swing. If I'm trading 2 micros, that's a $200 swing. Like, it's very easy for me to remember these things. So you just got to get used to it. There's a learning curve, but you'll figure it out. But go there, open up paper trading and just play around.
That part.
Yeah. Well, what he said. What she said.
Yeah.
No problem, White Monster. No problem. So this trade's still looking okay. We were in profit for about 5 seconds. So that's something. Tomorrow is going to be fun. FOMC. We're going to be here until 12 p.m. like usual. And then I'm going to be live streaming FOMC on ASFX TV, guys, if you want to follow me over there. We don't do PM set. We don't do 1 p.m. kill zone on FOMC days. We wait till 2 o'clock because there's no reason to trade 1 p.m. The market's just going to move into super tight consolidation. So it would just be boring and we might as well have fun and, full port some evals on FOMC or something. Here we go. Back into profit. Chat, can you rate my trade? Give me a 1 out of 10. Or no. Go A setup down to D setup. D setup is the worst. A setup is the best. What would you classify this setup as? Remember
1.
Oh, damn.
You said give you a 1 out of 10. Okay, 1.
Remember, chat. Here's the setup. Here's the thought process. We're still stuck in this range. It's a very, very tough range. So even when the market rips up like this, we got to remember there's been no follow through on any moves to the downside or the upside. We go back down to the premium or discount to the range and we just mean revert. So once again, we're in a deep premium of the range that we're in. Number 2, we've swept liquidity, this hourly swing high. Then we go to the 5-minute. What do we have here? We have a 5-minute IFEG right here. Okay, what else do we have as terms of drawn liquidity? We have the midnight retracement still in play. Midnight retracement is below us. On top of that, we have some unmitigated fair value gaps down here. Untouched 1-hour gap, as well as right here. Untouched 1-hour gap. So there's a drawn liquidity. There's a POI where we're framing our idea from. And there's an entry signal being the IFEG. Now, the knocks against this trade is that we're stuck in a really tight consolidation. We're fighting momentum. And also this IFEG that we're playing, it like barely closed beneath it. So it just counts as an inversion, but we're playing the idea.
That would be your stop, which would be 36 times 2 is blank.
Urkon's holding the short. He says, I don't care. I feel you, man. Listen, I'm glad I'm on the right side of Urkon for once. The Massey says C-. Honestly, I don't blame you for that rating. I don't even blame you for that. It's not a good entry. Z. Duds gave me a Z. I guess that means he thinks it's terrible.
And like above New York.
5D. Okay, most of you guys don't like it. Fair enough. Did we hit 323 likes? Let's see. 319. Come on, 5 more likes or 4 more. 4 more likes. Let's go. It's almost 11:30. We got to get these giveaways done, chat. I think your strength is in Asia session due to low volatility, so you might not trade in New York. Brother, I've been trading New York forever. You might be new to the stream. That's totally cool. We've done very well trading New York. I will say you are right that lately New York has been a lot tougher to trade, and I've been talking about that. So I feel you there. It has been harder to trade New York. That's just an objective fact. But I know how to trade New York. Trust me. Love your setups every day. One bad trade won't define you anyway, Zach. Keep up the good work. Hey, much love. I think that's a nice way of saying your trade sucks, though. But I feel you. I do appreciate it. Hey, I mean, we're barely in drawdown, guys.
What's ES doing?
What are you seeing? I'm gonna pull to your screen for a sec. What are you seeing here? Anything you want to do?
I'm not doing anything.
It's smart.
I think it looks more short worthy than longs, I think that the market is just not really, it doesn't really have anything going because, FOMC probably.
Yep, I agree. NRG Poker, great question. So he's asking, do you invest in this midnight retracement to determine your daily bias? Yes, it's one of the best ways to determine daily bias in a systematic way. Let me show you an example of how this works. I'm going to pull up Edgeful real quick. I've been using Edgeful to get my data on this. So let's go to NQ because we're trading NQ. Let that load. Now, Edgeful has like all of these different reports with back-tested data. So I haven't needed to back-test this myself. I actually got the data here from Edgeful. So the report that I'm referencing is called the ICT opening retracement. Again, this is referencing the midnight price, which if anyone doesn't know what midnight price is, it is the 12 a.m. Eastern Standard opening price. There's an indicator. If you use Edgeful, I have an indicator where it plots midnight on for me automatically. But all you have to do is go to 0-100 hours. Make sure you're using Eastern Standard Time. I don't care if you're in Thailand. It's not your midnight. It's New York sessions midnight because that's the time zone that the market runs on. Now, if we go to the last, let's do the last year. Let's see how it's been for the last year. Now, the thought process is that the midnight retracement can act as a statistic premium and discount of the daily trading range. Now, what do I mean by that and why? What I mean by that is if the market is going to open up above the midnight open, that means based off of data here, this is for the last 2 years. Now, 65% of the time, if the market opens up above the midnight open, we are going to retrace to that price 65% of the time. Now, that is for the last 2 years. 65% might not sound like a lot, but that is an edge. Anything above 50% is a clear edge. And there are times when this is working a lot more than 65% of the time. For example, the last 2 months, if I go year to date, for the last 2 months, when the market opens below the midnight open, it's retracing to it 72% of the time. So, okay, how can we use this as a daily bias indicator? The way we use it, I'm going to clear out this chart. Let's just go to the NQ here. I'm going to clean everything up. Let's just look up midnight. So here I have the Edgeful indicator that comes with this ICT opening retracement. I click that. This blue line is that midnight price, Eastern Standard Time. Okay. Let's plot that right here. And the way it works is if we are above the midnight open, then we're in a premium of the daily trading range. If we're below midnight open, then we're in a discount of the daily trading range. Now, this has been a bit of a weird day because we just kind of ripped right up immediately. But here, let me pull up the indicator and maybe show you a more clear-cut example. This is a perfect example right here. So let me go into the replay mode. Oh, wait, I need to go to the continuous contracts. Hold up.
Stacked there, but also relatively closer. I think if it was back up here, we get another price up here. Maybe
Okay. Let's go into replay right here. So here's an example, right? So again, we're going to use the midnight open, which is this blue line, 12 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, as our premium and discounts of the daily range. So what I mean by that is if the market is trading above midnight, and it's very important that this is before 9:30, okay? Before 9:30 open, we're in a premium. If the market is trading below midnight, then we are in a discount, okay? So above midnight means it's easier to short because we have data that roughly 70% of the time the market is going to retrace to that midnight open according to Edgeful statistics. So right here, we're above the midnight open, right? Market open is coming into play. Look what happens in the first couple of hours of the session. Where do we trade to? We trade to the midnight open. So this can become your daily bias indicator using the data that roughly 70% of the time it is going to touch this level at market open in the first couple of hours. So that's the idea in a nutshell. If you've been watching me stream, you know I'm talking about this setup constantly. I have YouTube videos on this as well, like a ton of YouTube videos on this. I love using the midnight retracement level. So there we go. That's a quick example. And look at this trade starting to work out. We're in profit. Now, if I just held my original one, this would have looked a lot better. But let's see how this plays out, guys.
Imagine holding the original trade.
I know. I messed up there for sure. We all messed up.
Today, so did it twice.
Everyone was saying, Abby, who are you whispering to? I muted you.
Showing
No, not yet.
my roommate. My cat. No, my imaginary friend.
Okay, one more good question. NRG, you're asking great questions. So he's asking, at what time in New York session do you abandon that confluence of reaching midnight? Great question. Usually, if it doesn't happen in the first 2 hours of the day, it's likely not going to happen. Now, it still can, and you can hold some weight to it, but usually this is a setup that will present itself in the first 2 hours of market open. If it doesn't happen by then, you might just be having like a clear trend day where we don't retrace to midnight. So great question for sure.
I am dying at the chat right now because like just the smallest thing a chat can just like have a moment, a meltdown on. Like, who is she whispering to? ASMR. You can just mute the mic. Listen, there's 2 microphones. We're streaming on 2 platforms. So me just whispering is like the better option.
Chat is
don't want to be like Zach and mute the mics and then come back and talk and say like 2 minutes of like really good information, but it was muted.
Ivan says, blink twice if you've been abducted, Abby.
Somebody said, sing us a song.
Yeah.
Somebody said, are you okay? No.
How many giveaways left for the day? I got 2 more 50K Lucid Flex accounts. Let's run this giveaway. I bet we had to have hit 323 likes by now. Let me check. This trade's looking good, guys. Oh yeah, we hit 323 likes. We're almost at 330. All right, chat. Let's do another giveaway. Remember,
I want to do a giveaway, but I don't know how.
Well, you gotta learn.
I know. I like have my Discord. Now it's all structured different, and I don't know how to use that.
Yeah, guys, I'm gonna remind everyone, just healthy reminder, my Discord server is officially live. I got a lot of accounts I'm giving away personally inside it's only gonna be for members of the Discord. So if you want a chance to win some accounts, join my Discord. It's gonna happen all this week. We're doing like a giveaway bonanza this week for new members of the Discord. So there's the link in the chat. Hit that link, okay? Join the Discord, totally free community. I got a lot of cool things planned. I'm going to stream Asia session. I'm going to give technical analysis. And I'm also still going to be super active in the Prop Firm Match Discord as well. But, I want to have a lot of people have been asking me to do this, so we're going to do it. Look at this, chat. We're up 50 points right now. This might work out. We'll keep it going. I'm just going to hold this for now because I do think we have some room here. Ooh. All right, I'm going to set a TP for this hourly gap around like 916. This trade's starting to work out.
Where's your TP? Value area high?
No, so we're actually breaking below that already. I'm looking for 24,916, which is this unmitigated hourly gap right here.
916.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if it works. Never say it's done until it's done, but we'll keep everyone updated on that. Yeah, W trade looking decent so far. I'm going to pull up Discord on Prop Firm Match, guys. Remember to join our giveaways on the Prop Firm Match TV channel, which we give away like 8 to 12 accounts every single day on stream. Okay, every day we do this from 4 a.m. to 12 p.m. Eastern. All you got to do is be a member of the Discord to enter into our giveaways. So I'm going to pull up Discord right now, and we're going to create a new code. So let me get rid of this for now. I'll keep everyone updated on the trade. Like I said, my TP's at 916. I think we can get there. Again, if we're going to stay in this gross range, like we should go there. So here we go. Here's Discord. I'm going to create a code. Let's make it
Diddy.
because again, no, we got to keep the theme Lucid, okay? Because Lucid is our
Lucid.
newest listing. I mean, bro, Abby, I know you're not like you like what you like, but you have no idea how many times people ask me to like, why isn't Lucid listed on Prop Firm Match? So
I'll
it's a
look
big deal.
into it. I'll
Yeah,
look
you
into
should.
it.
They're a good firm.
Especially if yeah, I mean, I'll look into it. What platform are they have it for, like, trading?
They have Tradeovate, and then they have TradeC, which is like the new. I'm telling you, that's a platform you should be interested in because it's similar to Project X. I think
Okay,
you would like
cool.
it. Yeah.
I'll check it out because then I can at least be seasoned enough to, when Top One puts TradeC on theirs, then I'll already know what's going on.
Yeah, and they're planning on it. They're planning on it. Guys, entry portal is created. Again, to enter this, you got to be a member of the Discord, and then you got to scroll down to the stream chat under PFM TV. Here it is. All you got to do is click enter and then type in this code. Again, Lucid themed. So I made it Lucid 50K16. Okay, hit submit. Bam. It'll say you're registered right here. Throw a fire emoji and you're in. So I'll give you guys till 11:45. I'm going to give away the last two 50K Flex accounts with this list. So get in the list. This is the last list of the day, guys. And remember, if you don't win a giveaway, it's really not that big of a deal because we do this every single day, Monday through Friday, from 4 a.m. Eastern. Shout out to Luna. He runs our London session. He gives away accounts, and I come on in New York and I give away accounts. Now, on top of that, if you want to support us and the stream and you want to get the best discounts possible, make sure to head over to propfirmmatch.com. Again, this is what we do. We just listed Lucid, the newest firm. It's crazy how quick they went into the top 3 firms. And after speaking with AJ, I think you guys understand why. So you can get the best discounts possible with code MATCH. You get to compare all of the top rated firms. We're not a prop firm. We're just here to help traders match themselves with the correct prop firm for them. If we look up Lucid, in honor of their listing with us, they're right here. They're running 50% off with code MATCH. Again, biggest discount I've seen them do in a long time. That is for the Flex and the Pro accounts. Your first 2 orders, you'll get 50% off with code MATCH. And guys, remember, if you like Lucid, if you're trading with them, hit them up with a review, like the firm, because I want to see Lucid up on the front page. You don't need me to tell you this. They're going to get to the front page, but help them get there quicker. You can only write a review if you've traded with the firm. So you're going to have to prove that. It's very easy to do that. Prop Firm Match doesn't accept reviews from people that haven't traded the firm. Again, it's all about integrity with PFM. But that's enough for my spiel. 11:45, we'll copy the names and we'll watch this trade in the meantime. Am I streaming Killzone today? No. So I stream Killzone now on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. So I'll be live on my YouTube channel and ASFX TV tomorrow, and we're actually pushing it back an hour. We're going to stream FOMC because we usually go live at 1. We're going to go live at 2 p.m. instead. Hey, Luna's in the chat. What's up, brother? Shout out, Luna. Any prop firm where I can use Project X? Really, it's just Top Step now. But listen, if you like Project X, I'm telling you, I was just telling Abby, try out Lucid and use TradeC. A lot of people are saying it's better. And it has a really simple user interface, easy to understand, and it's really good. It's really easy to use on mobile. Okay, they have a mobile version that's like really user friendly. So I would say try them. Any prop firm? Yeah, okay. Zach, I think sometimes considering your top streamer to an account would be great too. What do you think? What do you mean? Can you elaborate, Carlos? I don't really understand.
Assuming that they mean they're your top streamer and they want a free account.
What? What does that mean? Top streamer? You mean top chatter? Top person that watches the stream? How do I identify the top person?
It's actually highlighted. It's like the person who, then you'd have people spamming the chat like nonstop.
Yeah, I mean, I appreciate the ideas, but I think that would cause issues, Carlos. AJ, yeah, see, AJ was telling us on the interview today that 60% of people that are trading with them are doing so on mobile. on their phone, because a lot of people work. A lot of people are working jobs, and I was doing that when I was working at Trader Joe's. They thought I had like a bladder infection or something, because I'd be in the bathroom like 3 times an hour. They were just like, "What is wrong with this guy?"
Are you kidding?
I'm not even kidding. I was
You
just
would trade in the bathroom of Trader Joe's.
yeah.
That is like, that's hilarious.
You know what
That
is a
point,
real, you know what is real life nightmare? This is this here. I'm going to paint a picture for you guys. You're broke. You just bought yourself, or you spent your last like $200 on a prop firm account, a challenge. You go into the bathroom of Trader Joe's. You take a trade. You full port because you don't know how to trade yet. You lose your account in the bathroom of Trader Joe's. You're broke. And then you have to go back and work at the cash register. There's
That's
some
why you're
nightmare fuel
such
for
a
you guys.
nice guy. You've really been through some stuff.
We've been through the ringer. That's why we're good at trading now. We've been through it. We know I'm not going back. We know what it means. We're not going back. We got to be disciplined.
Okay.
I bet a lot of you guys can relate. Yeah. Damn, this trade's going right back up to entry. God. Far. All right, 5 minutes. 1 minute left. I'm going to copy the names, guys. We're going to get ready to, to close out. We're going to be live again tomorrow. Abby, anything else from your end? What are you thinking? You going to take a trade? What are you thinking about?
I'm currently watching a couple. Hold on. Where's? Oh, there's so many screens. I just don't know where I am. Let me move this one back over here. Right now, I'm waiting for a little mini pullback. I'm hoping it doesn't do that thing where it just sweeps these levels and fully reverses and then stays in a range like it did yesterday. But I'm looking for it to come back up into this 1 minute fair value gap, and then hopefully it wants to reject it and go get that level you were talking about. That would be ideal.
Yeah. I like that. I think we're just going to do pinwheel for the rest. Keep it easy.
Oh, pinwheel.
Wheel of death. Luna likes to call it the wheel of death.
Of course it does. A closure above that would invalidate the trade. In my eyes, like it could go back up to New York, and then that's another option. But
yeah, definitely. We'll see. I'll sit in this trade even off stream. I'll keep everyone updated. I'll let you guys know inside the PFM Discord how this trade goes by the end of the day. We'll see what happens. But let's get ready to close out, guys. I got the names right here. We're giving away two more 50K flex accounts, I believe. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 2 more. So let's get this going. Shout out to AJ, the CEO, for coming on stream, giving us his time to just do an interview, learn more about Lucid, and just talk with him, man. He's an interesting guy. And then he hooked us up with some accounts to give away, sponsoring Prop Firm Match. Celebrating the listing. So shout out to AJ, shout out to Lucid, everyone. Shout out to Abby for coming on every week. Yeah, let's go. All right, I'm gonna spin this wheel. Damn, Erkan says, yo, I just started to spontaneously bleed out my nose. NQ will do that to you. It's the stress, bro. See, this feels like a fake account. Anon01. I kind of want to spin again. I'm going to check this person on Discord. If they registered today, I'm not giving them the account. Hold up.
Don't touch it.
Yeah, that sounds weird. Anon1. When did they join?
I'm actually worrying right now. Like, I'm worrying about Erkan. Like, are you serious? Are you just randomly bleeding on your nose? Is that real?
That happens to people.
No, it happens all the time. It's nothing crazy, but it also could be crazy considering it was just in the hospital. So.
Yeah, true. Okay, I'm sorry, Anon01. You've been a member since 2024. You're not a bot. I'll go ahead and give you the account. Congratulations. Just a sus name. Anon01. Congratulations. You just won yourself a 50K flex account with Lucid. We're gonna spin one more time.
Anonymous.
Yeah, I guess they just want to be anonymous. Here we go. Last account, guys. Rajiv. Shout out. You just won yourself an account. Congratulations, bro. Let me find you on Discord. Okay, I'm going to put these names into Discord. Rajiv and Anon1. Okay, just added those into Discord. Congratulations to all the winners. Much love, guys. This was an amazing stream, and we still have a really good week ahead of us. I want to go real quick before we leave to the lineup for the rest of the week. Let me go to Prop for Match TV. Check out this lineup. What we got? It's only Tuesday, right? So, where's the lineup? Okay, look at this. Oh, wait, no, this is last week. They gotta post this. Where's this week's lineup? It was never posted. Bruh. Hold on. Let me go to Slack. I'm gonna tell you right now because we got some really good guests.
Archon.
Okay, this week. So we just had AJ from Lucid and Abby. Shout out to the homies. Now tomorrow we got James Bruce coming on for London session, so we'll have a guest during London. And then we have Randy Baines from the Black Shirt Club, ASFX TV. He's going to be on with me in New York. So he's the man. We're going to be chatting with him tomorrow. Then Thursday, we have Austin Silver and teammate Alex coming on in the New York session again to just double it down. Because last week, I don't know if you caught that one, Abby, but we had Austin and Alex on at the same time. And, dude, the energy was just crazy. So we're going to have that.
Alex. No, I actually didn't see that.
Oh, it was a really good stream. So we're going to do that again on Thursday. So we'll have Alex as always, and Austin's coming on, Austin Silver. And then Friday.
Austin on. I saw a teammate on too. I don't know why I didn't see them on together.
You know what? Austin was on a little bit earlier. So then there was some overlap and then Austin left. But Friday, this is another big guest for this week. We have Tyler G. I'm sure a lot of you guys know Tyler G. He's going to be our guest on Friday. He's a fellow Italiano from New York. So me and him have a lot in common. We've been chatting for a while, back and forth. Shout out to the homie. So he will be our Friday guest. It's going to be an amazing week. It's only Tuesday, so stay tuned, guys. And again, as always, remember, check out Lucid, newest prop firm match listing. If you want to lock in some accounts with them, make sure you use code MATCH. You'll get 50% off right now on your first 2 accounts for the Lucid Flex and Pro accounts. I'm trading the 50K Flex accounts. I like those. It's going to be solid. Tomorrow we'll go into more of the rules. If any of you guys have questions on the plans, maybe we could go on to prop for a match and sift through some of these challenges. I'll help you guys decide what's best for you. But all of these accounts are good options. But how's this trade looking? Ugh. Still in profit, but it's really doing nothing. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it there. Abby, anything else you want to leave us with before we bounce?
Nothing really. Next week, I'll definitely have some giveaways and know how to use my giveaway thing in Discord. So we can do that. I can drop you the link to my Discord if people want it. But
yeah, drop it in the chat.
I'll be in there a little bit, but not a ton, just because I'm trying to get everything set up and leave it. Okay, that's fine.
Sure.
Yes. Okay, I'll DM that to you right now. Feel free to join the Discord. Like I said, I'll get in there and I'll kind of do it like a daily analysis and say what trades I take. Sometimes I do the market analysis, but I do plan to be more consistent with that when I get everything set up. For now, I'm still learning, trying to get everything set up. So once it's set up, that part.
Yep.
I'll also announce when me and Zach decide to do our live Asia thing.
Yo, we can collab on it. I'm down. We can definitely.
I will. I'm down. I'm on here. I don't really do anything throughout the day except for go on hikes and trade. So.
Life of a trader. We have a hard life, guys. You know how it is. All right, I just dropped the link to Abby's Discord, and again, mine is also in the comments if you want to join. We're building it out. It's brand new. It's going to take some time, but it's going to be a good community. As well, I'll be in the
fire under your ass and made you get one started.
You did. Abby's doing this. All right, I got to get on it.
Yep.
But I'll also be in the PFM Discord. I'll update everyone on this trade. Okay, so win or loss, I'll let everyone know how this goes in the PFM Discord in my analysis channel. So that's it, guys. W stream. Thanks to all of you, the chat, for always being involved, being engaged. Can't do this without you. So much love, guys. We will catch you tomorrow. Peace.
Bye, guys.